Chapter 1: The National Goddess is going to give birth to my child? Are you kidding me?
Lin Yanyu came home a day early after a business trip and found out that he had been cheated on. The floor of the living room was strewn with a cat-made costume and a men's shirt layered on top of each other. His wife had cheated on him while he was away on business.
Lin Yanyu angrily rushed to the bedroom and sure enough, discovered the affair.
His wife, Yu Xinyu, was making sweet love to another man. And the man was his best friend Zhang Haochuan, who had already had a cigarette afterwards and was smoking it happily. "Brother Quan, I don't want my son to continue calling him dad. If it weren't for the lie about his family registration and the bride price and the house, I wouldn't have married him. Wait a bit longer, I don't want my own son to be raised by him either. I've bought him so much insurance, so when the time comes, find a way to make him have an accident, and you'll get millions."
"Can't we just go off and have fun with that money then?" Lin Yanyu instantly became furious. Not only was he wearing a green hat firmly on his head, but he was even happily acting as a father? This was a marriage of deceit. No wonder he reckoned that the baby was born at the wrong time, and Yu Xinyu even lied to him that the baby was premature. He had been Yu Xian's lapdog for 4 whole years, but Yu Xian refused to let him be her boyfriend.
It wasn't until a year ago that he got drunk and woke up in bed with her. Yu Xian even cried and said that he had forced himself on her after drinking, and that he had to take responsibility. It turned out to be a deliberate scheme to make an honest man take the fall. As a result, she cheated him out of money and affection, and even tried to kill him to get a high insurance payout.
That's already breaking the law. What a pair of scoundrels! Lin Yanyu pushed open the door angrily.
As a result, Yu Xinyu screamed, quickly wrapped herself in the quilt and hid behind Zhang Haochuan.
Zhang Haochuan also didn't expect Lin Yanyu to show up and was a little flustered. "Why did you come back?" "I can explain that." "Explain what?" "Explain that you slept with my wife on purpose so that I would become a father?" Lin Yanyu pounced directly and punched Zhang Haochuan hard. Zhang Haochuan's eyes were instantly bruised.
He was surprised.
He never expected Lin Yanyu, who was usually so weak, to hit someone so hard.
The two quickly struggled with each other.
Lin Yanyu kept punching and kicking Zhang Haochuan, gaining the upper hand.
As a result, he was suddenly seized with pain after being sneakily attacked with a stick by Yu Xinyu.
"Wow, that hurts." Zhang Haochuan, who had originally been beaten, finally found the opportunity to fight back. He kicked Lin Yanyu hard, cursing him, "So what if you're a father? You're still not allowed to rebel. You got a good deal with the buy one get one free offer, and I've been more than generous, otherwise you'd still be a bachelor. Don't you dare hit me without saying thank you. Get out of here, I don't want you. You committed fraud and cheated me out of 300,000 yuan in bride price. You should just go to the police and file a report."
Lin Yanyu gasped in pain, and when he subconsciously reached for his phone to call the police, Yu Xian was able to shake him off.
"Ha, call the police? Is there a crime of marriage fraud in China? This is at most considered a family dispute. You willingly gave me money to spend, you're the fool, why should I spit it out? We can get a divorce, I get the house, and you get nothing. There is no crime of fraud, but there is fraud, which is enough to sentence you for a long time. Not to mention that you are assaulting me now, which is an additional crime." Lin Yanyu angrily scolded.
Yu Xinyu did not know the law and thought Lin Yanyu was threatening him, so he let Zhang Haochuan get Lin Yanyu out of the house, feeling a little guilty. The injured Lin Yanyu was kicked out, and his house keys and wallet were confiscated. Fortunately, before he was kicked out, he secretly snatched his mobile phone. He sat on a bench downstairs in the community, his face full of anger. Thinking about how he had been usurped and a pair of dogs and a woman were cheating on him under his very nose, Lin Yanyu was especially angry. "Call the police immediately." He wanted the man and woman to kneel before him, cry bitterly, and beg for forgiveness. Lin Yanyu had just taken out his phone to call the police when he noticed a black Rolls-Royce Phantom luxury car pull up in front of him. It was strange. Why would such a luxury car be in his shabby neighborhood? And he hadn't heard of anyone being that rich. Under Lin Yanyu's stunned gaze, the driver got out of the car and eagerly opened the back door, saying, "Miss, we're here." Lin Yanyu then saw an exceptionally beautiful woman standing in front of him in the sunlight. Her flaxen curls fell over her shoulders, charming and beautiful, wearing a black fringed dress with suspenders, which made her shoulders and breasts look perky, her chic waistline eye-catching, and her long, pale legs even more mouth-watering. Well, she was definitely a woman who could not be held in one hand. If she wore a pair of black silk stockings, you could play with those legs for years.
While Lin Yanyu couldn't take his eyes off her, he heard the woman say, "Are you Lin Yanyu?"
Holy shit, her voice is so beautiful, it's even better than those clips on the internet.
But how did the other person know he was Lin Yanyu? Yes, I am. And you are? I'm Mu Xingjiao.
We had a child together. Mu Xingjiao hesitated for a moment before speaking.
This shocking news came as a thunderclap, and Lin Yanyu couldn't react for a long time. This pretty girl said she had a child with him? How could that be? He had just become a father. You're not joking, are you? I see, you must be from a scam group, trying to trick me, right?
I'm penniless now, I don't have a penny. Lin Yanyu felt sorry in his heart that such a girl was a liar. It turns out that these days, beautiful people are no longer satisfied with online scams. Just as Lin Yanyu was about to take a detour, he was suddenly grabbed by Mu Xingjiao's hand. The soft touch gave Lin Yanyu an electric shock.
I really had a child with you. 6 years ago, did you donate sperm at Rend Hospital? Yes.
Lin Yanyu was persuaded to donate sperm by his roommate in college.
I used your sperm and got pregnant.
Mu Xingjiao pulled her lips slightly. I gave birth to a pair of cute twins, and they are now 5 years old.
What?
Lin Yanyu felt like a bolt of thunder had struck. He hadn't yet come out of the haze of being a father, and then he was told that he had a pair of 5-year-old twins, and they were born to such a pretty woman.
You can recognize your children, but I have a request. Mu Xingjiao's words woke Lin Yanyu up.
See, how could a pie just fall from the sky for no reason? Just as Lin Yanyu was about to refuse, Mu Xingjiao said, "Marry me and we'll inherit the Mu Group together."
The Mu Group? Isn't it a super rich company with an annual income that could go around the earth 3 times? Chapter 2, the beautiful CEO is a little cute. Yes, that's right.
Lin Yanyu was still dumbfounded by Mu Xingjiao's words.
The Mushy Group is a huge enterprise.
If Mu Xingjiao is really the daughter of the Mu family, then she must have many suitors. Even if he did have a child with her, Mu Xingjiao would not necessarily want to marry him. Not to mention inheriting such a wealthy company, she would have to be careful.
Is there really nothing fishy about this? Stop joking, I think this is ridiculous. Lin Yanyu still took it as a joke. As a result, Mu Xingjiao lowered her eyelids, a little disappointed. Do you not want to marry me, or do you not want the Mu family?
Lin Yanyu looked at that pretty face, which was making a pitiful expression, and immediately felt pity. Such a pretty girl is definitely a goddess coveted by men.
Not to mention the Mu family, which is so wealthy. Do you want beauty or a career? As an adult, of course he wants it all. The problem is that such a great thing can happen to himself. I just can't believe it.
I don't think you have any reason to marry me.
Yes, my father is seriously ill, and I am the heir to the company, but the directors oppose me taking over the company because I am a single mother and don't have a man to help me. The family wants me to enter into a business marriage, but the arranged fiancé is a womanizer and will definitely not treat me and the baby well. Since you are the father of my baby, you are just the right person to be my husband. So that's why. This really is a gift from heaven. Now I've got a cheap wife and a pair of twins for free? And I'll become super rich. God, I'm dreaming.
Before Lin Yanyu could react, Mu Xingjiao thought he was hesitating and quickly said, "Don't worry, I won't take advantage of you for nothing.
We can have a contract marriage and just be a show couple. I won't interfere with your private life. In addition, I will have someone take care of your daily needs. You will have 30 million yuan a month for spending money, and at least 5 high-end domestic and international trips a year. Is that okay with you?
30 million yuan a month for spending money, and your daily needs taken care of.
Where else can you find such a high-paying job? He works like a dog, 9 to 9, 6 to 6, and is constantly being scolded by his boss. He doesn't even get overtime pay, and his insurance only covers the 5 basic insurances, not a gold insurance policy. He barely makes 5,000 yuan a month. As a result, now as a husband, he can have 30 million yuan in pocket money, which is simply wonderful. While Lin Yanyu couldn't contain his joy, Mu Xingjiao continued, "If you think it's not enough, you can ask for more. You can ask for anything, and I can satisfy you. No, I'm willing. No complaints."
Lin Yanyu said excitedly. How could he let such a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity slip away when it landed on his head? "I just got dumped and have nowhere to go back to, so this just happens to solve my urgent problem." After seeing Lin Yanyu agree, Mu Xingjiao immediately told him to get in the car and go find a lawyer to sign the contract. This was the first time Lin Yanyu had ever ridden in a luxury car like a Rolls-Royce, and he was beside himself with joy, sitting next to a pretty girl like Mu Xingjiao. Mu Xingjiao's hair was so shiny, and she didn't seem to have put on much makeup. Her bare face was so beautiful, like that of a fairy. She also had a faint fragrance about her, which smelled so good, much better than the cheap perfume on Xinyu. Oh my god, she even gave birth to twins for him. He was dreaming. Soon the lawyer started writing up the contract for the two of them to sign. Lin Yanyu looked at the contract and his spirits were lost in a daze. Today, his marriage to Mu Xingjiao was set? At this moment, a mechanical voice suddenly resounded in his head. Ding, congratulations to the host for binding the object of the strategy, Mu Xingjiao. This is the soft rice system. As long as you have any behavior of eating soft rice, you can gain experience points, go to the virtual store to redeem supernormal abilities, and randomly receive special rewards. What the hell? Where did that sound come from? It seems to be coming from my brain. Is he dreaming? Or is he hearing things? As Lin Yanyu was confused, the mechanical voice continued. You are not dreaming, and you are not hearing things. This is real. Your target's information has been sent by email, and the host can click to view it. Lin Yanyu clicked to view it, and sure enough, there was an email waiting to be clicked on in his head. He clicked on it half believing, and the virtual information appeared. Target, Mu Xingjiao. Identity, Mu's group's youngest daughter. Height, 175. Measurements, 83-61-89. Specialties, piano, flute, painting, horseback riding. Hobbies. Lin Yanyu immediately began comparing Mu Xingjiao's height and measurements. The height seemed to match, just a little shorter than himself. As for the measurements, Lin Yanyu blushed as he stared at Mu Xingjiao's curvy figure. Her bust was impressive, and it felt like the buttons on the blouse and skirt were about to burst open. This definitely fits. Wow, he really has bound a super system, isn't that cheating? The most important thing is that it won't be reported. Lin Yanyu clicked on the virtual store, where he discovered that there were really all kinds of special features. Invisibility, time travel, telepathy, levitation, precognition. They all seem awesome, but they're all more expensive than the same thing in real life. The cheapest one costs 100,000 experience points. The problem is that his current experience points are 0. Ding, a mission is now issued. Successfully inviting your wife to live together will get you 100,000 experience points. The host must complete it within 5 minutes, or they will encounter a terrible random punishment. Is it possible to invite the other party to live together successfully within 5 minutes? Although Mu Xingjiao gave birth to twins, they didn't know each other before and they didn't have any feelings for each other. Wouldn't inviting someone to live together be considered a scoundrel? While Lin Yanyu was anxious, the system prompted, Host, you have 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. If you do not accept the task, you will be punished by default. Lin Yanyu was anxious and quickly clicked to accept the task. He looked uneasily at Mu Xingjiao, his face completely red with embarrassment. Since we have a child together, shouldn't I live with you guys? Well, don't worry, I'll be a good father and take good care of the child. Using the child as an excuse should work, right? After he finished speaking, Lin Yanyu noticed that Mu Xingjiao had been pursing her lips without saying a word. He trembled. Okay, I've been considered a rogue, how could she possibly agree to this? As he watched the seconds tick by, and he was about to face the consequences, Mu Xingjiao's pretty lips lifted slightly. Okay. Hearing that clear and pleasant voice, Lin Yanyu froze, and he was suddenly happy. Really? At that moment, Mu Xingjiao's cheeks flushed with a light blush, and she said, I was planning to do this anyway, I just didn't know how to ask. You're so considerate, you said it for me. We're going to get married sooner or later, so we can't possibly live apart, can we? Lin Yanyu suddenly felt a little embarrassed. Apart from living with Xinyu, he had never lived with any other girl, especially such a pretty girl, who was also his future wife. Then there was definitely no way they would be separating. Hey, this doesn't count as being a pervert, and it's even increased my favorability? Ding, congratulations to the host for completing the cohabitation invitation task. 100,000 experience points have been credited, and you have been given an additional 50 luck points to help you turn your luck around. Lin Yanyu was excited. Completing the task also increased his luck value? This reward was worth it, as he had been unlucky before. As Lin Yanyu was about to go to the virtual store to redeem something, Mu Xingjiao shyly said, Do you have time now? Yes. Then, when can you go with me to get a marriage certificate?
Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu with bright eyes. Get a marriage certificate? He didn't even have a divorce certificate, so how could he get a marriage certificate? Lin Yanyu thought of the most crucial point. Even if he wanted to marry Mu Xingjiao, he would have to divorce Yu Xinyu first. While Lin Yanyu was struggling with how to bring up the subject, his phone suddenly rang. He looked at the screen and saw it was his mother calling. Lin Yanyu quickly answered the phone and heard his mother say, "Son, I've transferred the money to your card, go and check if it's there." Money? What money? Lin Yanyu suddenly became confused. Chapter 3: Who dares to touch my fiancé? Look. It's the money you and Xinyu need to buy an apartment in a school district. Xinyu just came to the house to pick up the kids and said that you are planning to sell the old house and buy an apartment in a school district, but you still need a little more money. What? Lin Yanyu was shocked. I thought that although the baby is only 3 months old now, he or she will have to go to school in the future, so the house must be bought early. Your father and I have managed to scrape together 200,000 yuan in addition to our savings and pensions, and we have already transferred it. Upon hearing his mother's words, Lin Yanyu flew into a rage. That money was his parents' hard-earned retirement money. Yu Xinyu had betrayed him and dared to do such a mean thing. His family was his last bottom line, and whoever challenged it would surely die. Lin Yanyu directly dialed the phone numbers of Yu Xinyu and Zhang Haochuan to settle the score, but the phones were turned off. When he checked WeChat, he found that he had been blocked. This pair of scoundrels were obviously in cahoots. What's wrong? Have you encountered any problems? Mu Xingjiao asked Lin Yanyu worriedly. I have encountered some trouble, but it's okay, I can handle it myself, so I'll go solve it now. Lin Yanyu forced a smile. Then I'll wait for you at home. Okay. Where are you going? I'll have my driver take you, so you don't have to walk such a long way, Mu Xingjiao said sympathetically. What about you? I have more than one driver and more than one car at home. I'm always available. Lin Yanyu felt a little sour. Yes, this is the daughter of the Mu Group, sitting on hundreds of billions of assets, so rich that no one else can compare. Why is he still worried about her travel problems? Even if she takes a taxi from here to the United States, Mu Xingjiu won't worry about the fare. The urgent task at hand is to settle the score with Yu Xinyu and Zhang Haochuan, and then get a divorce as quickly as possible to take back everything that is rightfully his. Lin Yanyu quickly went to his home, escorted by the driver. He had originally thought that Yu Xinyu and Zhang Haochuan were hiding here, but no one answered when he knocked on the door. When he went to Zhang Haochuan's rented room, there was no one there either. Lin Yanyu then went to some places where they often appeared, but he didn't see any trace of them. Where did they go? While Lin Yanyu was desperately looking for them, he remembered that he still had the golden finger. He quickly opened the virtual store and quickly issued the tracking and positioning skill. For only 100,000 experience points, he could just afford it. Lin Yanyu quickly redeemed it. Congratulations on redeeming tracking and positioning. Now you can locate the people and things you want to find just by thinking about them. He thought about Yu Xinyu with his mind, and an information bar immediately appeared in his head. Yu Xinyu's location, 279, Xingxing Road, Shenghui Hotel, 2nd floor, private room. Lin Yanyu quickly told the driver to take him to the destination. When he went upstairs, he really saw Yu Xinyu in the 2nd floor box holding her baby son, as well as her family, her parents, and her eldest brother Yu Chang. There was a table full of good food, basically all meat dishes. This was the most famous restaurant in the area, and the prices were high, starting at least 300 yuan per person. It was bad enough that she was taking her lover's money, but she was also cheating her family out of their parents' hard-earned money to squander here. Yu Xinyu was laughing and chatting with her family when suddenly a figure barged in. Since it's a family banquet, how can I be absent? When the man sat down next to her, Yu Xinyu's eyes widened in shock. How did you know I was here? You ran to the ends of the earth and seas, but I was able to catch you. Lin Yanyu narrowed his eyes and spoke in a tone full of discontent. Where is all the money my parents gave you? Give it back to me, or I'll call the police right now. Yu Xinyu's heart trembled. It was obvious that it was still the same Lin Yanyu, but he was no longer submissive. Instead, he exuded a cold and powerful aura. Yu Xinyu gathered his courage and snorted, "Don't put it so bluntly. What do you mean by cheating? It's only natural for grandparents to spend money on their grandchildren. I even thought the money was too little. How dare you tell them that the child is mine? What you did was disgusting." Lin Yanyu spat out angrily.
Yu's mother sneered coldly, "We knew about it a long time ago, but no matter what you did it willingly. My daughter has lost out with you, and now she can get some of her money back, but you're still being so calculating.
Do you still want to have a wife and kids to keep you warm at night?
Yu's father agreed with his wife's view and persuaded him, it's better to avoid trouble than to get into it. Although the child is not your biological child, you have taken care of it, so there is some kind of relationship.
Why make things difficult? I have persuaded Sinew. If you can turn a blind eye, this matter will be forgotten, and you can start a new life together.
Lin Yanyu wanted to vomit when he heard the strange comments of these people, so you knew about it all along, and I was the only one kept in the dark.
A bunch of liars, and now they still expect me to continue to take over and help raise their child? What a good plan! What do you mean by liar? Watch your mouth. Yu Sinew, who was holding the baby, suddenly felt unhappy. I don't want to live with you yet. Hurry up and give me 5 million.
If you don't pay, I'll say that you abandoned your wife, and you won't be able to hold your head up at work. Yu Cheng casually glanced at Lin Yanyu. I know your family is average, so you can choose to pay the money in installments over 3 years, but you have to sign a contract to prevent you from going back on your word. If you really don't have the money, you can also consider giving us your parents' house, which will be worth a lot of money when it's demolished in the future. Seeing the ugly faces of Yu Sinyu's family, Lin Yanyu didn't say a word and just threw the dishes on the table directly, splashing them on their bodies. According to the civil code, this is a fraudulent marriage. Not only is the marriage invalid, but you will not only be disgraced, but you will also have to pay me a large sum of compensation for emotional distress. Yu Sinyu was immediately covered in filth, and the child in her arms started crying. She was very surprised. The Yu family members were also completely dumbfounded. Now their hair and faces were covered in greasy stains, and they felt extremely uncomfortable.
Lin Yanyu walked even closer to Yu Sinyu. Yu Sinyu panicked instantly. She felt like Lin Yanyu's current gaze was like he wanted to kill her.
As she backed up in fear, her older brother Yu Cheng came up to her. He was about to grab Lin Yanyu by the collar and yell, "Dare you touch my sister, I'll waste you."
But then an unpleasant yet domineering female voice rang out from the door.
"Dare you touch my fiancé, I'll waste you." Everyone looked back at the sound and saw a group of tall, dark sunglasses bodyguards escorting a tall, beautiful woman into the room. The woman was wearing silver sky-high heels, her aura fully open, her eyes sharp, and her red lips pursed coldly.
Chapter 4, Even a dog licker has a goddess. Who was Mu Xingjiao? She didn't hesitate and kicked Yu Sinyu's older brother in the knee.
Yu Sinyu let out a howl of pain, trembling and clutching his leg. Mu Xingjia immediately pulled Lin Yanyu behind her and looked at Yu Sinyu and his group with a cold face. Lin Yanyu had never imagined that the gentle and kind Mu Xingjia had such a side to her.
But did she just call him her fiancé?
Lin Yanyu's face flushed slightly, and he suddenly felt a little proud. Now he had the support of his future wife. That was awesome.
Why are you here? Lin Yanyu swept away his displeasure and asked Mu Xingjia happily.
I'm worried, I'm afraid something has happened to you.
Are you hurt?
Mu Xingjia looked at Lin Yanyu, and she looked gentle again.
I'm fine.
Lin Yanyu replied sweetly. Ding, the wife protects her husband for the first time, rewarding the host with 100,000 experience points and increasing physical strength by 10 points. Please continue to work hard now. Issuing a task, with the wife working together with one heart, their strength will be unbreakable, and they will get super luck by cleaning up their enemies.
Lin Yanyu accepted the task without hesitation.
Even if he didn't need the system to issue the task, he still wanted to teach these people a good lesson. Yu Sinyu and the others were completely dumbfounded. Suddenly, a peerless beauty barged in. Not only did she strike hard, but she also claimed that Lin Yanyu was her fiancé. Judging from the way the two interacted, she wasn't lying.
But how could this be Lin Yanyu's fiancé?
This beauty was even more beautiful than a celebrity, and she was elegantly dressed in designer clothes. She was also surrounded by so many bodyguards, so she must be of high status.
Yu Sinyu suddenly felt a pang of jealousy.
She had thought that she had Lin Yanyu wrapped around her finger, and that Lin Yanyu would not fool around outside, but she had not expected that he had already been hiding a mistress outside, and what a beauty she was.
Lin Yanyu, who is this woman? Fine, you really have some nerve, hiding it from me for so long.
I'm not getting a divorce, and you're not getting rid of me without paying a damage fee of 10 to 20 million. Yu Sinyu was furious, and you have to be responsible for me and the child.
You are really shameless. You obviously had an affair and deliberately let me take over the responsibility. Now the villain is suing first. Lin Yanyu was completely infuriated. Mu Xingjiao was very calm. You want 10 to 20 million to get a divorce? Yes. Yu Xinyu held his head high, so I can grant you. Okay, I'll give it to you. Mu Xingjiao didn't hesitate and directly took a check from her purse and started writing 20 million on it with a pen. Lin Yanyu became anxious and pulled Mu Xingjiao. You have money, but you can't be so wasteful, especially with Yu Xinyu. Yu Xinyu was originally angry, but now that she saw Lin Yanyu's mistress in front of her being generous, her eyes lit up. What the hell, where did Lin Yanyu find this rich woman? Looking at her face, she's just so-so, and in terms of physical strength, she's average, so how can she let a rich woman still be willing to spend money? What kind of magic potion did Lin Yanyu pour into her? But it's best to be able to give her money, and to make a profit. This beauty is still quick-witted. Then I wish you 100 years of happiness together. Yu Xinyu showed a smile, and subconsciously wanted to take the check from Mu Xingjiao's hand, but Mu Xingjiao tightly gripped the check and wouldn't let go. Yu Xinyu was anxious, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't pull it out, so she spat. You won't regret it, will you? I won't regret it, but I'm afraid you will. How could I possibly regret it? Mu Xingjiao gave a wan smile, but there was a hint of coldness in her smile. Extortion of 1,000 yuan constitutes a criminal offense, let alone the huge amount you extorted, which is estimated to be sentenced to imprisonment for not less than 3 years and not more than 10 years. Lin Yanyu shouted in his heart, well done. He, she is worthy of being his wife, she is smart and capable, no wonder she became the female president of the Mu Group at such a young age. Yu Xinyu's face suddenly turned pale, her fingers trembling slightly, and she quickly took them away. This is not blackmail, he owes me this. Besides, if you two got together, I would be the victim. Shouldn't the victim be Yanyu? You cheated first, having an affair with someone else and getting pregnant, then tricking him into getting married, which is considered marriage fraud, and is enough to constitute fraud. The crime of fraud combined with the crime of extortion, the two-way crime is superimposed. I can guarantee that you will be able to sit in jail until the end, and you may not even be able to attend your son's wedding in the future. She looked at Yu Xinyu's family again and smiled. You are also guilty of not reporting as an insider. Since you love your daughter so much, why don't you go in together and keep her company? Lin Yanyu crossed his arms. Add one more, the crime of intentional assault, enough to sit in jail until the end. Yu Xinyu and her family members were now completely intimidated and very uneasy. Yu's mother directly began to tug Yu Xinyu's arm a little, asking, is this true? Yu Xinyu was on pins and needles. She had never imagined that the rich woman that Lin Yanyu had now hooked up with was so difficult to deal with. You're just trying to scare me, I'm not going to fall for it. Besides, you and Lin Yanyu have been cheating on each other, so even if this marriage is an open marriage, the fault can't be put on me. Yu Xinru started to turn the tables. Mu Xingjiao smiled slightly. I only entered into a real marriage contract with him today, and there has been no further contact. If you think there is a problem, you can collect evidence and sue in court. But I can guarantee that you will definitely lose the case, and it will also damage a lot of manpower, material resources, and energy. She stepped closer, which made Yu Xinu panic. Yu Xinu then noticed that Mu Xingjiao's gaze fell on the child in her arms, and she extended her finger to gently touch the child's face. This scared Yu Xinu and she quickly backed away. If you don't want to end up betting away the money for the baby's formula, I advise you to do whatever Yanyu says, that's good for both of us. Mu Xingjiao said, why don't we sue you now? Let's see if I'm lying or not. Yu Xinyu was shocked by Mu Xingjiao's aura. She nibbled her lips lightly and looked at Yu's father helplessly. Dad, what should we do? Yu's father waved his hand impatiently. Look at the mess you've caused. He quickly begged Mu Xingjiao in a gentle voice, Miss, I can tell you are kind-hearted because you are so pretty, so please let us off this time, don't sue us. Yu Cheng nodded vigorously and said, yes, this is all my sister's fault. It has nothing to do with me. If it's going to get involved, don't get me involved. As he was about to leave, Yu Xinru grabbed him tightly, saying, you're my brother, how can you cross the bridge after you've burned the bridge? Yu Cheng glared at her, you're shameless, getting pregnant from fooling around. How can you drag Yanyu down with you? You clean up your own mess, I'm not getting involved. Yu Cheng shook off the unwilling Yu Xinyu and then looked at Lin Yanyu in a flattering manner. Yanyu, we have been together for a while now, and I have just been too indulgent with this younger sister of mine. You see that I have now righteously turned against my own family, so don't count on me to settle the score. Lin Yanyu looked at his brother-in-law, who had never liked him and had always found fault with him, and now he was licking him like a lapdog. How refreshing. Could this brother-in-law have ever imagined that he would have this day? If an apology is enough, then the police must be pretty idle. Lin Yanyu gave Yu Cheng a sideways glance. What do you want?
Yu Cheng looked at Lin Yanyu's meaningful smile and suddenly felt scared.
Chapter 5, The Engagement.
Before, Lin Yanyu was very weak, and he was the one who said yes or no. But now his eyes are firm, his aura is rushing at people, and it's obvious that he's not someone to mess with. This, combined with the fact that Mu Xingjiao and others were backing him up, meant that he had a lot of support, and Yu Cheng knew that he would not get anywhere if he tried to force his way through.
So Yu Cheng picked up the wine glass and said, "I'll drink 3 cups as punishment."
I was mainly fooled by this girl, but I'm a good person at heart. As Yu Cheng was about to drink, Lin Yanyu grabbed the wine glass directly.
Yu Cheng was secretly happy. What's going on? Have you forgiven me? I knew you were kind and good-hearted. Oh, you wanted to drink by yourself, and now you're blaming me? If I let you drink, that would be extremely evil?
No, I definitely didn't mean that. Yanyu, you're a talented person, and it's my sister who's taken advantage of you.
You don't know any better, and you're not interested in such a wonderful man. How could you get involved with someone else? As the older brother, I'll definitely give him a good lecture when I get back.
Yu Cheng smiled warmly at Lin Yanyu. I just have something to take care of right now, so I'll go back first. Just as Yu Cheng was about to leave, his arm was firmly squeezed, leaving a direct bruise. Yu Cheng's face wrinkled in pain as he looked at Lin Yanyu in disbelief.
This little weakling, when did he get so strong?
You can go, but you have to drink 3 bottles of baijiu before you go. Yu Cheng saw Lin Yanyu's eyes grow cold, and suddenly he felt panic.
He said, "The alcohol content of baijiu is so high, you have to lie down to go out, right? So you're not going to drink it?"
I haven't forgotten that I had a cold at the beginning, and you still forced me to drink baijiu, saying that if I didn't drink it, I would be disrespectful.
What, you're not going to disrespect me today?
Lin Yanyu also had a cold that day, and was forced to drink a large bottle of white wine, which caused him to get gastritis and be sent to the hospital. As a result, Yu Cheng didn't come to visit him, and he even felt that carrying him away in the ambulance brought bad luck to the family.
Everything comes full circle in the end, and the heavens spare no one.
Now Yu Cheng is suffering the consequences. Lin Yanyu directly asked the waiter to bring 3 bottles of white wine, and Yu Cheng's face turned white on the spot.
He definitely had to save face, but there was really too much white wine, so could he have beer instead?
Yu's mother felt sorry for him.
Lin Yanyu said, "No."
Mu Xingjiao supported Lin Yanyu. "If you can't drink it yourself, I don't mind having someone else do it for you." What he meant was to let the bodyguards drink for him. Yu Cheng looked on as the burly black-clad bodyguards approached, and he was suddenly terrified. Their arms were thicker than his own, and they could knock him out with a single punch. If they really came down hard, he would be dead.
"I'll drink it myself. Let my brother go." Yu Cheng looked at his expression and quickly took the white wine and drank it down.
Yu Cheng coughed violently after taking a sip, but he was afraid that the bodyguard would really get rough, so he could only continue drinking with a frown. Now his internal organs are in pain, as if they are being cut with a knife, and it's making him feel like he's about to split open.
After seeing this scene, Yu Xinyu felt humiliated. "Lin Yanyu, don't go too far. If this is considered too much, then what you did to me is even worse. Uxinu, aren't you an accountant? Then do what you do best and help me with the books."
Lin Yanyu said, "I want you to write down every penny I spent on you before we got married, and then clear it up. Add the dowry I gave you and the money you just cheated my parents out of, and spit it all out, and then transfer it to me.
If the money isn't in the account today, we'll see each other in court." Yu Xinyu naturally refused, and Yu's mother became anxious. "Silly child, hurry up and write it down. Do you really want to send us to jail?" The baby in the cradle suddenly started crying. Lin Yanyu looked at it and felt a little uncomfortable, subconsciously wanting to comfort the child. "You have to know that this child was delivered by your own hands, and you have raised it with a lot of hard work." But then he thought of Yu Xinyu and Zhang Haochuan's disgusting behavior, and immediately suppressed the unwillingness in his heart. Yu Xinyu looked at the crying baby and was urged on by her family, her eyes brimming with tears. She was forced to settle the score, stroke by stroke. Every time she wrote a stroke, Lin Yanyu felt a sharp pain in his heart. He had been a foolish dog before, licking his lips until he had nothing left. When he turned his face away, unable to bear to watch, his palm was suddenly grasped by something soft.
Lin Yanyu was surprised to find that it was Mu Xingjiao who had grasped his hand, soothing him with soft words. If I knew you were having such a hard time, I would have definitely appeared sooner and would not have let you marry her. Lin Yanyu suddenly felt like the clouds had parted.
Fuck the cuckold. He's not wearing it anymore. Now that he has such a good fiancé, why think about those bad things in the past?
In the end, Uxinu reluctantly started to make a list and handed it to Lin Yanyu.
Although there was a small part missing, the main details were basically all there.
After Lin Yanyu had looked over it and felt that there was no problem, he told Uxinu to transfer the money. Uxinu's hands trembled as she used her phone to make the transfer, but in the end, her father scolded her, and she reluctantly made the transfer. After confirming that the money had been received, Lin Yanyu felt that his heart had finally been relieved.
The money has been given, so you can go now, Uxinu said angrily to Lin Yanyu. Before Lin Yanyu could reply, Mu Xingjiao's cold voice rang out. Is this your attitude after making a mistake? No matter what, you should apologize properly. Apologize? I can see that you really want to. Uxinu's words were interrupted by Mu Xingjiao. Mu Xingjiao said, fine, I'll see what to do. With that cold look, she was like a red rose with sharp thorns, and she scared the Yu family. Yu's mother immediately became anxious. I was wrong, Xin, you didn't mean that at all. What are you worthless trash talking about? Apologize now. Yu's father directly and fiercely slapped Uxinu in the face. After a loud slap, Uxinu's face immediately turned red, with a distinct slap mark. Uxinu gaped, covering her face. Her father had never hit her before, and now he had hit her for Lin Yanyu. Uxinu's tears immediately came down. Yu's father looked ashamed and said to Lin Yanyu, I'm really sorry. I didn't teach my daughter well, and I just let her go, which is why she's so rebellious. You're a big person, so please forgive us. Yes, we must apologize for what we've done. I'll kneel down and kowtow to you. Uxinu's mother-in-law, who had always looked down on Lin Yanyu, now knelt on the ground and kowtowed to Lin Yanyu to apologize. Mom, don't do this. Uxinu tried to pull her mother up, but her mother firmly tugged Uxinu and told her to apologize quickly. Uxinu knelt directly in front of Lin Yanyu. She tried to get up, but her mother twisted her arm, so she could only cry and apologize. I was wrong. I shouldn't have cheated on you and made you a father. Lin Yanyu felt truly gratified. For 5 whole years, the arrogant goddess who had always given him the cold shoulder and commanded him like a little brother had now also knelt down to apologize to him. Now he was truly vindicated, and all his previous grievances had dispersed. The mission of husband and wife working together to overcome difficulties has been completed, and the reward has been delivered. Lin Yanyu glanced at the mission panel and saw that his experience points had now been credited with another 100,000. His physical strength and spirit were obviously better than they had just been. See you at the Civil Affairs Bureau. Don't stand me up. After giving his ultimatum, Lin Yanyu directly and domineeringly dragged Mu Xingjiao away. The Yu family members let out a sigh of relief after seeing Lin Yanyu leave. Yu Chang, who had been drinking baijiu, finally put down the bottle. His head was already feeling dizzy and nauseous. After a while, he felt nauseous and rushed directly to the private bathroom, holding the toilet as he vomited. The child in Uxinu's arms could not be soothed no matter what, and it kept crying. Even Uxinu was unwillingly sobbing and stamping her feet, complaining, none of you are standing up for me, and now Lin Yanyu was so conceited. Yu's parents were helpless. What could they do? They could not let the whole family go to jail. But Lin Yanyu was so lucky, he was able to find such a thick thigh to hug. Uxinu also found it incredible. He had never seen Lin Yanyu hook up with anyone before, let alone such a good-looking woman. Who was the other person and why was she protecting Lin Yanyu so much? And what was the deal with that engagement? Chapter 6, The Twin Dragon and Phoenix Treasure. After getting into the car, Lin Yanyu gratefully said to Mu Xingjiao, thank you today. Helping the child's father is helping myself. Mu Xingjiao's eyelashes curved. I didn't realize you were so capable. If I wasn't capable, I wouldn't have been able to stand on my own for all these years. Lin Yanyu felt that Mu Xingjiao had a very interesting story. From the appearance of Mu Xingjiao, she was a super beauty, with a protruding chest and a round butt, and she also came from such an advantageous family background. There must have been many suitors, so why did she have to go through the hospital's sperm bank to get pregnant? She could have just picked any man, and he would have been more than happy. Why did you want to get pregnant through IVF in the first place? Lin Yanyu asked, as if possessed.
Suddenly, he felt the air around him fall. Mu Xingjiao lowered her eyelids, and a shadow fell across her eyelashes. Realizing that Mu Xingjiao's mood was not right, Lin Yanyu realized that he had said the wrong thing, and quickly waved his hands. "I'm sorry, you don't have to answer." Mu Xingjiao shook her head and suddenly smiled slightly at Lin Yanyu. "It's okay, I'll tell you the reason later."
Okay, I remember that we haven't added WeChat yet, so why don't we add each other?
Lin Yanyu asked carefully, afraid that Mu Xingjiao would mind, and quickly changed his mind, saying, "If you don't think it's okay, it's fine if we don't add each other."
Okay. Mu Xingjiao smiled and said, "I'll scan you."
Lin Yanyu let out a sigh, and was then scanned for WeChat by Mu Xingjiao. After she added him, she started to add a note. Lin Yanyu blushed when he saw the note she typed.
Old husband? Isn't that too soon?
I was thinking sooner or later, so I'm getting used to it early.
If you mind, I'll change it to something else?
Mu Xingjiao was a little flustered. Lin Yanyu blushed and shook his head directly.
It's not that it's not okay, as long as you like it.
You have to know that Yu Xinyu doesn't even call herself her husband. Now that he really has a perfect wife, he should hurry up and get the divorce papers done and get down to business. Mu Xingjiao gave a sweet smile, then it settled, "Husband." Hearing that sweet voice call him husband made Lin Yanyu's legs weak. Oh, my, the heavens must have seen how pitiful he was and given him such a super perk. Suddenly, Lin Yanyu felt that everything he had suffered before was worth it. He also suddenly thought of the key point. Right, what do you know, our children look like? Mu Xingjiao smiled. Now we can see them when we go home. The maid should have picked them up from their interest class. Lin Yanyu was full of anticipation. What did his real children look like? Originally, the child born to Yu Xinyu did not look anything like him, nor did it look like Yu Xinyu. Lin Yanyu also comforted himself that the child would look a little like him when he grew up. Now that I think about it, that child is exactly like Zhang Haochuan. They both have narrow eyes and hooked noses. I was so stupid to think that it was my child. In the end, I helped someone raise their son. Thinking about this, Lin Yanyu was full of resentment.
But now the clouds have parted and the moon is bright.
Not only did he get a beautiful wife for free, but he also got two for the price of one, and even a pair of twins. In the past, Lin Yanyu would never have dared to think about such a big pie falling on his head like this. Soon, the drivers started driving to the Mu family. When they arrived at their destination, Lin Yanyu wondered if they had gone to the wrong place. This was the prime real estate in the prime location of the city center, the Dai residential area. It was comparable to the high-end wealthy area of Thompson Riviera, and each square meter was estimated to be 10 years of Lin Yanyu's salary. Before, when Lin Yanyu passed by the entrance to the community, he just looked up in admiration, envying the place, and bragging to his colleagues that he would live here in the future. And now he really is living here.
Is this duplex 8th floor villa with an oversized garden and fountain really the place he will be living in the future?
The place is so luxurious that Lin Yanyu dares not go in, but Mu Xingjiao smiles and reminds him to go in, and he finally comes to his senses. But his legs are about to give out.
The mansion really lives up to its name. He has actually put one foot in the mansion.
Lin Yanyu was flattered to be following Mu Xingjiao's heels when the butler came out to greet Mu Xingjiao. "My lady, you're back.
Did you not receive my master?"
He could be said to have completely ignored Lin Yanyu, and instead spoke in a somewhat cold tone. "I'm sorry, we are not hiring any more servants here, please go back."
Obviously, he took Lin Yanyu for a housemaid applicant.
Lin Yanyu suddenly felt a little embarrassed. It was true that he was disheveled, not good-looking, and not particularly tall. He could be considered unremarkable even in a crowd, and it was normal for the butler to mistake him for a housemaid applicant. After all, who would associate the bright and beautiful young lady with him?
"Uncle Chin, this is Lin Yanyu, my future husband."
Mu Xingjiao began to help Lin Yanyu out of trouble.
The butler was stunned, and he looked at Lin Yanyu in surprise.
After looking him over from head to toe, he frowned. Deep down, he still had his doubts.
After all, how could a man who looked so ordinary make the young lady pregnant and willingly give birth to a pair of twins?
Most importantly, the twins were delicate and cute.
They are completely different from Lin Yanyu.
But since the young lady had said so, the butler could not directly express his confusion, and could only swallow his anger and bow his head. "Sorry, Mr. Lin, welcome back." The butler, who had just been indifferent to him, had now become respectful and deferential. Lin Yanyu suddenly felt like he had reached the pinnacle of life. The most important thing was that dozens of maids nodded at Lin Yanyu in unison, shouting in unison, "Welcome home, Mr. Lin."
What a relief! This is truly paradise on earth.
The maids were all more beautiful than the last, with great figures, wearing maid outfits that showed off their curves. And most importantly, they were all smiling at him, serving him tea and pouring water for him.
It was perfect.
Lin Yanyu suddenly felt the happiness of the rich.
No wonder there were so many maids in the homes of the rich.
While Lin Yanyu was in a daze, he heard running footsteps upstairs.
"Mommy, you're home," a clear little voice sounded.
Lin Yanyu followed the sound and saw a little girl running down the stairs, free from the control of her nanny, like a joyful fawn. She had 2 ponytails with red bows, was wearing a pretty little princess bubble dress, her skin was as white and translucent as a peeled egg, her eyes were dazzling and moist, and when she smiled, she had pretty dimples. The little girl immediately threw herself into Mu Xingjiao's arms, and then used her little face full of collagen to excitedly rub against Mu Xingjiao's face. Lin Yanyu was instantly charmed by her cuteness.
So soft and cute.
While Lin Yanyu was feeling all mushy, the little girl's grape-like eyes secretly swept over.
Feeling the little girl's curious gaze, Mu Xingjiao coaxed her, "Ro, don't you want your father? Look, your father is back, and he is your real father." Chapter 7, My son is a genius? Dad.
Mu Ro's eyes immediately brightened, and she called out sweetly.
Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding, and he couldn't help but respond, "Sigh. Dad, where have you been? Ro and your brother miss you so much." The petite little cutie was obviously much more enthusiastic.
When she got to Lin Yanyu, her eyes were watery and she was obviously about to cry. Lin Yanyu looked at this porcelain doll and felt a liking for her.
This is the telepathic connection between a father and daughter, right?
Lin Yanyu subconsciously picked up Ro in his arms and cooed, don't cry, Dad's here now." At this time, the system's voice began to resound. "The soft meal system has been upgraded, it has already bound the dragon and phoenix children, and now it is issuing a task to increase the child's favor towards you. The time is 1 week, and the reward is 500,000 experience points, so please host, do your best.
If the task fails, there will be punishment." Lin Yanyu was confident.
It wasn't hard to increase favor, seeing how cute his daughter was when she clung to people.
Mu Roro directly hugged Lin Yanyu's arm and pouted her pink lips, "Then Daddy can't leave when he comes back." Lin Yanyu subconsciously glanced at Mu Xingjiao. Whether he leaves or not will still depend on Mu Xingjiao's choice. While Lin Yanyu was observing Mu Xingjiao's reaction, suddenly an indifferent voice came from the stairs, "Sister, don't be naive, he definitely wants to leave."
Lin Yanyu looked up and saw a handsome little boy slowly walking down the stairs. Although he was only 5 or 6 years old, he already had a maturity and coldness beyond his age.
Isn't this Mu Chen, the musical prodigy praised in the news before? Mu Chen is Mu Xingjiao's son, which means he is my son.
Oh my god, Lin Yanyu considered himself to be tone deaf, but he never expected his son to be so musically talented. And his son is so handsome, it's almost as if he picked up his parents' good looks. Compared to him, Uxin's son is just plain ugly. Lin Yanyu felt a little sorry that he hadn't appeared earlier.
It's true, how could his genes produce such a shifty-eyed son?
In fact, he is not bad looking, he just doesn't know how to dress. At least his skin and facial features are good, and if he dresses up, he will definitely charm a group of girls. While Lin Yanyu was smiling with satisfaction, Mu Chen walked up to him full of hostility and said, "Get lost."
Lin Yanyu's smile froze. Mu Chen didn't seem to be an easy person to deal with, and it wasn't going to be easy to get him to like him. After all, Mu Chen was much more mature and sensible than Mu Ruru, and therefore had a lot of misconceptions about himself. Mu Xingjiao became anxious and quickly put her arms around Mu Chen from behind, lecturing him, "You can't talk to your father like that. He's not my father, and my father wouldn't just walk away like that." Mu Chen tightly pursed his lips, very angry. "Do you know how much suffering my mother has endured because of this?" Lin Yanyu really wanted to cry. "I wanted to appear sooner too, but the problem is that I didn't even know that someone had used my sperm to give birth to a boy and a girl. Now that I know, I feel like a real jerk, so I'm going to come back and make it up to you." Lin Yanyu didn't know why Mu Xingjiao had hidden the IVF, but since she hadn't told anyone, he wouldn't expose it and just go along with Mu Xingjiao's wishes. "Are you worthy?" Mu Chen's tone was still very aggressive. Lin Yanyu wasn't angry, his immediate priority was to figure out how to get closer to this son. "I'm not worthy, but now your mother and I have made up. You don't want to see your mother sad, and let your sister lose her father again, wouldn't that make your mother even sadder?" Lin Yanyu patiently persuaded Mu Chen. Mu Ruru on Lin Yanyu's lap was afraid that Lin Yanyu would leave, and suddenly started to cry, "Daddy, don't go. Lin Yanyu was anxious and quickly wiped Mu Ruru's tears with a tissue. Don't cry, daddy's not leaving.
Mu Chen looked at his sister and felt helpless when she was in distress. After coaxing her with a lollipop and seeing her break into a smile, he looked at his mother. Mu Xingjiao said gently, Shuner, we had a misunderstanding before, but we've cleared it up now.
Don't be so angry. Can we start over?
Mu Chen snorted, crossed his arms, and sat on the sofa proudly, keeping a distance from Lin Yanyu. It seemed that he had not accepted Lin Yanyu yet. But at least he had not blatantly driven him away. Lin Yanyu was already very grateful to the other party in his heart.
There was still a long time to come, and under the same roof, was he afraid of not being able to conquer the other party?
The happiness of the rich was beyond Lin Yanyu's imagination. Just one dinner, but there were more than 20 dishes.
And the Mu family seemed to be used to it, as if it were a very normal thing.
The most important thing was that Lin Yanyu casually asked the chef, and it turned out that he was the state banquet chef who had been featured in magazines before. Usually only dignitaries can eat the meals prepared by this state banquet chef, and even the restaurant opened by this chef costs tens of thousands of yuan per person, so it can be said that you can't afford to eat even one dish. Now, Lin Yanyu was swallowing his saliva as he looked at the delicacies that he could not eat even if he wanted to during normal times.
This was not just about eating, it was literally about eating money. While Lin Yanyu was torn between which dish to eat, Ma Shengjiao asked, What's wrong? There's no dish you like? What do you like to eat? I can tell the kitchen to make it for you.
No, I like it very much, Lin Yanyu said enthusiastically.
That's good, I was afraid you wouldn't like it, Mu Xingjiao gave a gentle smile. Lin Yanyu was over the moon.
Mu Xingjiao was not only beautiful, but also understanding. Oh, I've really hit the jackpot, I've practically become related to Mu Xingjiao.
At that moment, Mu Ruru rested her head on the table and said listlessly, Mommy, can we skip dinner?
Ding system issued, task, coax the child to eat, there will be 100,000 reward points and 20 free physical points.
Lin Yanyu clicked to accept the task.
Mu Xingjiao hadn't responded yet, and she saw Lin Yanyu say to Mu Ruru in a serious tone, Ruru, you can't do that.
Picky eating is a bad habit. If you don't absorb nutrients and just eat snacks, you'll easily gain weight, and then you'll get acne, and that won't be pretty.
Mu Ruru suddenly covered her face in horror, I don't want to be ugly. Then you have to eat properly, in which case you will not only become more beautiful, but also grow taller. The most important thing is that the children in kindergarten will look up to you as a role model, because our Ro is the fastest eater and the least trouble in our family. Lin Yanyu's tone was very gentle. He knew that children all had the problem of being picky eaters, and it was normal not to like eating. Since she was his child, he would educate her properly, but he could not just indulge her.
But I still don't want to eat. Mu Roro looked at Lin Yanyu pitifully, acting cute and pathetic.
Chapter 8, Special Benefits for the Goddess. As soon as she arrived, she encountered a major problem. Mu Ruru's cuteness was really a killer, and Lin Yanyu's heart melted at the sight. But the problem was that no matter what, Mu Ruru had to eat, otherwise she would fail her mission and receive a random punishment. After scanning the dishes, Lin Yanyu came up with a good idea. I'm going to watch Peppa Pig. Mu Ruru was already about to get up from her chair and head straight for the sofa in the living room.
Mu Xingjiao was unhappy. Ruru, you can't do that, come here and eat nicely. No, Ruru pouted.
At that moment, she heard the sound of delicious food being chewed, and when she looked in the direction of the sound, she saw Lin Yanyu eating with relish. The food tastes so good today, Ro is so unlucky, if you don't eat it, I will eat it all at night. Ro is hungry and rolls around in bed, but there are no snacks to eat. Seeing him eating so deliciously, Ro is a little jealous. Thinking that she might go hungry and that everything would be eaten, Mu Ruru's enthusiasm suddenly rose.
I want to eat.
She capered back to her chair, then took the small spoon and started to eat with a woof, but as soon as she put it in her mouth, it was so hot that her expression turned into an embarrassment. It's so hot, Mu Ruru stuck out her tongue. Lin Yanyu tenderly fed her water, you have to chew your food slowly and drink some water.
Mu Ruru gulped down the water.
She was relieved by the heat, and then gave a sweet smile, thanking her father, feeling better.
This dad even reached Lin Yanyu's heart.
Lin Yanyu was overjoyed, and began wiping Mu Ruru's water-stained lips with a handkerchief. Mu Ruru's lips were pink and tender, so Lin Yanyu wiped them with special care, afraid that the child was too delicate and would get a rash. This scene was witnessed by Mu Xingjiao, and her eyes became very gentle. She was right in not looking at Lin Yanyu, very responsible and very good at raising children. Mu Chen, however, frowned reluctantly, especially when he looked at the warm scene in front of him, and even felt a little angry.
Lin Yanyu is really pretending.
But he has been indifferent to them for 5 whole years, and now he is back, asking after their well-being, so he definitely has an ulterior motive. He will definitely uncover Lin Yanyu's true colors and drive this scoundrel out of the house. But at the moment, Lin Yanyu is not at all aware of Mu Chen's thoughts, and is still preoccupied with Mu Ruru's heart.
Are you okay, Daddy?
Yes. Lin Yanyu didn't even bother to eat himself, and began feeding Mu Ruru bite by bite, blowing on the food to keep it from getting too hot.
Mu Ruru, who was originally a picky eater, was especially well behaved, and didn't need a servant to chase her to eat. She easily finished the bowl of rice.
But she wasn't satisfied, and kept looking at Lin Yanyu with longing eyes. Lin Yanyu naturally understood what Mu Ruru meant, and laughed heartily, "Little glutton.
Here, Daddy will give you another bowl of rice."
Great. Drip. The task of coaxing your child to eat is complete. 100,000 experience points have been credited, and you have been awarded 20 physical strength points.
The task has been successfully completed.
Next, the system issued a task of playing with his daughter, which was no problem for Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu accompanied his daughter and started playing on the slide, having a great time.
Then another 50,000 experience points were credited. In that case, who needs experience points?
Accompanying his daughter is the right thing to do, and now he gets experience points too, killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
His little daughter is like a koala bear, unwilling to let go of Lin Yanyu for 24 hours a day.
Lin Yanyu felt so happy inside. No wonder they say that daughters are father's lovers from a previous life. Lin Yanyu carried his little daughter to her room, and Mu Ruru wrapped her arms around his arm and asked him to read her a bedtime story.
Lin Yanyu agreed. From then on, the princess and prince lived a happy and fulfilling life.
When Lin Yanyu finished reading the story, he heard even breathing. When he looked, he saw that Mu Ruru, who was leaning on his arm, had slightly pursed lips and was sleeping very soundly. Looking at his daughter, who was as delicate as a piece of jade, Lin Yanyu felt as if he were in a daze, as if it were all a dream. He had reached the pinnacle of his life, and suddenly had a son and a daughter. His daughter was so beautiful, and his son was handsome and a musical genius. If he told anyone about this, they would think he was amazing. Lin Yanyu fondly ran his hands through Mu Ruru's hair before covering her up.
Ding! The first task of putting your daughter to sleep is complete.
You have been awarded 30,000 experience points and 60 stamina points, which will make you last longer. The next task is to sleep in the same room as your wife for 3 days. Please complete this task as soon as possible, otherwise it will be considered a failure and all of your experience points will be reset.
Lin Yanyu looked at his experience point balance, 300,000. After working so hard for half a day, how could all this experience be cleared? That would be like earning it for nothing.
So Lin Yanyu learned from the maid that Mu Xingjie was in the study, and went to the study to find her. He knocked on the door, and from inside came the elegant voice of Mu Xingjie, inviting him in. Lin Yanyu then pushed open the door and entered. At the moment, Mu Xingjie was sitting at her desk, signing a contract. The pen in her hand was flying, and next to her, her secretary was helping her collect the documents. Mu Xingjie's slightly drooping eyelashes had a faint dark shadow, and she had an invisible aura of a strong woman, not the gentle appearance she had when she was with him before. "Miss Mu," Lin Yanyu called out softly. Mu Xingjie then stopped the pen, glanced at the female secretary next to her and said, "Xiaoyu, you can go out first."
Okay. After the female secretary left, the room was left with just the two of them, Mu Xingjie and Lin Yanyu.
Mu Xingjie gave Lin Yanyu a wan smile. "You don't need to be so formal, we'll be family soon, you can just call me Jiaojiao."
"Jiaojiao, where am I going to stay tonight?" "Oh, I forgot."
"I'm sorry, I'll hurry and make arrangements for you." Mu Xingjie was very apologetic.
"Well, don't you want a room?"
Lin Yanyu blushed and spoke in a hoarse voice. How could there be such a brazen person as him, who would make such an outrageous request?
"It's not that he's dirty, it's the system that's dirty."
"What?" Mu Xingjie's face turned slightly red, and her lips opened in surprise. Lin Yanyu began scratching his ear. "I'm afraid that cleaning the room is a hassle." "I'm sorry, I forgot that there is a maid in the house, so you don't need to do it."
That was close.
Just now, when I mentioned it like that, I must have offended people.
Fortunately, I was smart, otherwise Mu Xingjie might be angry with me right now. Anyway, there are 3 days. It's like cooking a frog in a greenhouse. If I speak a little more, I think I can get her to agree.
After all, she just sleeps and doesn't do much. Lin Yanyu made an excuse to sneak away. Well, I left some clothes and toiletries at my old place, so I need to go back.
No, Mu Xingjiao said. No? Why would you want those when you have new ones?
Mu Xingjiao said seriously, if you're my man, you won't lack any of those things.
Huh? What brand of clothes do you like?
I will get you new clothes every season, and all the big luxury brands will provide you with the hottest styles for you to choose from.
Huh? What?
Lin Yanyu doesn't care about brands, but he also knows about some luxury brands. Yu Xinyu likes to buy luxury goods, and he goes shopping every time. Every time, he gets his credit card maxed out, but the salesgirls never even look at him.
Now high-end luxury goods are directly available for you? If you don't like those luxury clothes, it's okay, I can have someone make them for you personally. High-end custom-made clothes are even more expensive than those luxury goods. Is this the happiness of being noticed by a rich woman? I'm fine with it, whatever you want. Okay, I'll make the arrangements.
Mu Shangwei smiled and then took out dozens of car keys from a drawer and placed them in front of Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu's eyes went wide when he saw it. Aston Martin, McLaren, Bugatti, Lamborghini, Pagani, Ferrari, Porsche, Spyker Bentley, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Maserati. Although Lin Yanyu doesn't own any of these famous cars, as a man, he knows the logos of cars. The cars are all parked in the garage, you can use them as you like.
Sorry, I can't help but use them for now. I've been a bit busy lately and haven't had time to go car shopping with you, but if you have time, you can go to the car show and let me know which car you like, and I'll buy it for you. Lin Yanyu couldn't stand up straight after hearing this. The cheapest car here would be unaffordable for him even if he didn't eat or drink for 20 years. And she was asking him to drive it reluctantly? And she was saying that if he liked any car, she could let Mu Xingjiao buy it? She really is a spoiled rich girl. Chapter 9, Wake Up. You have to move bricks. No, I can have any of them. That's good.
Mu Xingjiao said gently, and then handed Lin Yanyu a golden credit card. There are 30 million yuan on this card, which is your monthly allowance.
I will deposit it on time every month. You will have a hard time taking care of this family.
Lin Yanyu looked at the card and almost cried. It turns out that being raised by a rich woman is such a happy thing. Drip the first gift from your wife, 100,000 experience points have been credited to your account.
Please continue to work hard. Lin Yanyu was confused, he hadn't accepted the task. As long as the host engages in any behavior that would be considered living off a woman, the system will reward experience points. Although it's not good for a man to live off a woman, it really is a lot of fun. Lin Yanyu finally experienced the joy of living off a woman, and he was willing to let that joy last. Who would want to be mean to the yuan? It's not hard work, it's what I should have done anyway.
Lin Yanyu took the credit card with a contented heart.
Thank you for joining our family. Chunchen is a bit rebellious and has a little misunderstanding with you. I hope you can get along with him well. I believe he will accept you soon. It's okay, I can understand.
That's just how little boys are. Lin Yanyu felt that with such a beautiful wife, so much money, and living in such a big house, all of this was not a problem. Lin Yanyu was still a little giddy as he walked out of Mu Zhenjiao's study with his card in his hand.
He logged into his e-banking account on his phone to check the balance. 30 million. It really was 30 million.
Before, Lin Yanyu had been busy as a dog for a salary of 5,000 yuan a month. He had hesitated for half a day before buying an LOL skin, but now there was no need to hesitate, just buy everything.
The surprises didn't end there.
When Lin Yanyu was shown to his room by the butler, he was shocked when he pushed the door open.
My God, this room is twice the size of my living room.
The room is spacious and bright, and the furniture looks high-end. It feels like just one marble tile could be worth the price of one of Lin Yanyu's mobile phones.
The bed looks comfortable just by looking at it.
Lin Yanyu can't wait to dance on it a few times.
While Lin Yanyu couldn't contain his excitement, the maids entered one after the other.
A row of gorgeous and luxurious clothes was pushed in. Lin Yanyu was stunned when he saw them. There were Gucci, Dior, Givenchy, Versace, and Prada. The maid said that they were the latest models and would be rotated every half-month. There was also a huge walk-in closet in the room, which was filled with designer clothes in an orderly manner according to color. Not only that, but hundreds of pairs of men's shoes were delivered. Lin Yanyu was amazed at the dazzling array of choices.
Adidas, AJ, Nike, Gucci.
Many of them were the models he had longed for.
Ah, these AJs were worn by Butler, aren't they out of print?
Lin Yanyu picked up one of the pairs and was very surprised.
Ah, this is a limited edition model from Nike.
Those sneaker scalpers were so crazy about it that they were gone before I could even eat the dust.
Isn't this the pair of shoes of my dreams?
I'm going crazy. I've been trying to place an order for these before, but I couldn't even get them from scalpers, and now I find them here.
While Lin Yanyu was holding the shoes and couldn't put them down, the maid replied, "All of them are genuine, sir. If you like other styles and models, you can let me know. They are all authentic."
If I sold all of them, I could buy several buildings.
Lin Yanyu felt like he was still dreaming, and he kept confirming with the maid, "Are these really for me?" "Yes."
The maid also said, "If you like any of them, just let me know and I'll buy it for you."
"I can have whatever I want?"
"Yes," the maid said, "if you want it, I'll use all my money to search the world to satisfy your request."
Lin Yanyu drew in a breath. This is truly inhuman.
While Lin Yanyu was in awe, the maid on the side handed Lin Yanyu another mobile phone. "Sir, this is your mobile phone, the Apple 13.
Lin Yanyu was shocked. Apple 13? This is not the official news just released during the day, and now it is in my hands? Is this really the Apple 13? It is absolutely true, you can verify it. Isn't it still not yet released?
Mushy and Apple have always maintained a friendly cooperative relationship, so it's easy to get a phone that hasn't been released yet. Lin Yanyu drew a breath, and indeed, poverty refreshes the imagination. This phone is now bound to a full network movie and TV membership, and all the games you use are fully skinned with your account, and a certain amount has been charged, and you can buy more freely. Full movie and TV membership is not the key is that all the games are fully skinned. Lin Yanyu took the phone and looked at it.
His LOL account originally had a pitifully small collection of skins in the inventory.
He had even been teased by his old classmates for being too much of a loser, but now his inventory was full of the best skins, even the limited edition ones.
He had 3 million in the Orange Essence bar.
You have to know that it's already pretty good for an average player to have 10,000 to 20,000, and now he's just skyrocketed, promoted to Super Kryptonite Boss.
No wonder there are always people in his friends list asking to be friends. Does the King of Glory have it too?
Lin Yanyu thought of something and opened his phone to take a look.
Yes, sir, you can check.
Lin Yanyu hurriedly went to check and ended up exclaiming, "Holy shit. It's really all skins, even the one I've slashed the most, Miyamoto, is full of skins."
"Sir, it seems you have some dissatisfaction with the official one. Do you want me to contact Tianmei Studio to upgrade Miyamoto?"
"Ha! To be honest with you, Mushy and Penguin also have a good cooperative relationship."
"This is great, happiness has come too quickly."
"If you can't get promoted, it's okay, I can arrange for a power leveler to take you up. These power levelers are all national service professional players or game anchors. As long as you mention it, we can arrange it."
"No need."
Lin Yanyu would never admit to having a craving for people and food, even though this request was particularly tempting.
The maid left the room after making sure that Lin Yanyu had no other requests.
Lin Yanyu looked around the room and felt as if he were dreaming.
Wow, is this for real? He became a father by accident during the day and became someone important at night.
Lin Yanyu tried on all the clothes and shoes in the room back and forth, and then chose a few popular sneakers to start taking pictures and posting them on his moments.
Before long, there were replies below his moments. "The Putian knockoffs really smell good. Yanyu, when did you become a purchasing agent? Internet photos? Please give me the address, I want these really authentic goods too."
Lin Yanyu was very depressed, because he felt that they were all fake.
He quickly replied, "They're real. Genuine goods."
As a result, someone said sarcastically, "You're being a show-off and getting yourself into trouble.
Be more low-key. Don't hold on to illusions about something you don't have. Come with me tomorrow to carry bricks." Chapter 10, let's talk about it tonight when we get home. Lin Yanyu, whoever wants to carry bricks can go ahead. I'm already holding a golden brick. If these people don't believe it, that's fine.
As long as I know it's real, that's all that matters.
Lin Yanyu played a few games of King of Glory. It's great to be a kryptonite big shot.
He lost a few games in a row, but just by virtue of his V11 rank, a group of Glory Kings took him to the next rank. As it turned out, Lin Yanyu's original diamond rank went from 5 straight losses to 15 straight wins. Lin Yanyu was in a good mood and said directly, "Everyone give 10 skins, choose whatever you like, just ask me for them. He has 1,000,000 points anyway, so he can just give away skins."
Everyone else was suddenly excited. "Thank you, Daddy. I've found a local tyrant. Wow, I'll definitely take him to the top of the leaderboards. Not only that, but I'll also get him the national server. Okay, big brother, you like to play as Gonjiang, right? I can't say you'll be number 1, but you'll easily be in the top 10. Lin Yanyu felt very flattered. You have to know that just yesterday, when he was playing games, he was even called a noob. Now everyone treats him like a father figure. Anyone who calls him a noob will have to kneel before his gaming prowess. It's really great being a kryptonite tycoon. Lin Yanyu played straight through the night. The stamina points given by the system are really good and last a long time. I used to lead a healthy lifestyle, but now I'm exhausted by 10 o'clock. But now I'm playing until 4 or 5 in the morning and I'm full of energy. With good stamina, this is YYDS. After playing games, Lin Yanyu made up for lost sleep. As he was sleeping soundly, the door was knocked on. Dad, didn't you say you were going to take me and my brother to kindergarten today?
The sweet voice made Lin Yanyu jump, and he remembered what he was supposed to do. Right, he promised to take Ro to kindergarten last night, and he almost forgot.
After finally recognizing his daughter, he couldn't possibly leave the impression of a liar in her heart.
So Lin Yanyu quickly got up from the bed and hurriedly opened the door. He saw his petite and beautiful little daughter looking up at him with her head tilted. She was wearing a princess puffy dress today and a cute red bow on her head, which made her particularly soft and cute.
"Good morning, Daddy." Murora held up her tiny paws and greeted Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu's fatherly love instantly overflowed, and he immediately picked up Mururu and rubbed his face against hers. "Good morning. Ooh, your beard is tickling. Daddy will shave it right away, so you wait for Daddy, and Daddy will take you to kindergarten right away."
Mururu covered her mouth and laughed, her eyes crinkling up.
Lin Yanyu quickly went to wash up.
When he was ready to leave and went to call Mururu, he found Muchen standing in the doorway with his school bag.
"You were waiting for me, weren't you?"
Lin Yanyu smiled slightly, subconsciously wanting to take the school bag off Muchen's shoulder and say, "The bag is heavy, right?
Let Daddy carry it. Let's go."
He hadn't forgotten that he still had to win over his son, to increase his son's fondness for him. There were only 6 days left. If the mission failed, there would be random punishments. As a result, Muchen very coldly shook off Lin Yanyu's hand. Lin Yanyu was taken aback, and Muchen spoke coldly, "I don't need your false sympathy."
"Muchen, you seem to have some kind of misunderstanding about me."
Lin Yanyu wanted to cry but had no tears.
"No," Muchen pursed his thin lips tightly and looked up at Lin Yanyu coldly. "If you can't be nice to my mommy now that you're back, just get out of here." "Huh? You and mommy slept in separate rooms last night. It's not what you think."
In fact, when Lin Yanyu was anxiously trying to explain, Muchen had already turned his back. A coldness spread from his angles. "I'm not as gullible as my sister, so don't think that just because you're back, I'll treat you like a real father.
If you're not good to my mommy, I'll definitely kick you out."
After saying that, Muchen strode out of the room. Lin Yanyu looked at Muchen's cold and ruthless appearance and subconsciously sighed. In fact, he also wanted to sleep with Mu Xingjiao, but since she hadn't made any arrangements, he didn't feel right about it. Who would have thought there would be such a misunderstanding? This brat is only 5 or 6 years old, how come he is so precocious?
Is it because he is a genius?
Lin Yanyu also didn't expect that his genes were so cool, but it seems that it is not easy to appease the child.
In the limousine, Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao were seated between Mururu and Muchen.
Mururu was completely glued to Lin Yanyu, and even shared her picture book with him. "Daddy, which princess here is prettier, mine or mommy's?"
Lin Yanyu subconsciously glanced at Mu Xingjiao.
Today, Mu Xingjiao was wearing a pink knee-length skirt that showed off her slender figure to perfection. Her waist was slender, her calves were thin and white without any excess fat, and she was wearing champagne-colored high heels with pink toes and clean nails. Her figure was already top-notch, and it made Lin Yanyu drool. Not to mention that when she now looked over with gentle eyes, Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding.
"Of course your mommy is prettier."
Lin Yanyu subconsciously praised, "She is the prettiest girl I've ever seen.
With such a beautiful real person here, why compare with a paper doll?
I'm no longer Lin Yanyu who needs to be solved with an inflatable doll." After hearing this, Mu Shengjiao's face turned red directly, and she became more and more charming. Mukin, who was standing next to her, snorted in disdain, a sycophant.
Ma Shengjiu then gently tugged on Mukin, scolding him, Mukin, you can't be rude. Mukin snorted in displeasure. Mururuo started to make a scene, brother, how can you say that to Dad? Apologize now. Dad, your brother was wrong to be rude to you.
Mururu puffed up with anger and crossed her arms. Muchen looked at his younger sister, who had started to take sides with the enemy, and his eyes expressed his displeasure.
Where do you stand?
I'll stand wherever is right.
Mururu then directly put her arms around Lin Yanyu's neck, very affectionately. Indeed, daughters are their father's little cotton-padded jackets, and this saying is really true.
Lin Yanyu fondly stroked Mururu's particularly dark, shiny and supple hair, and Mururu enjoyed it very much. Mu Xingjia naturally also stood on Lin Yanyu's side, and began to tell Mu Chen to correct his attitude and call Lin Yanyu dad. However, Mu Chen directly and coldly clenched his teeth and remained silent, pouting as he turned towards the window.
The car arrived at Mu's first, which was closer to the kindergarten.
In addition, Mu Xingjio had an early morning meeting in the morning and had to arrive early, so she got off the bus early. Before getting off the bus, Mu Xingjio had a brief chat with Lin Yanyu. You've worked hard.
Not at all.
Lin Yanyu smiled and said, just go to work, I'll be here. I'll take the kids to kindergarten smoothly.
Okay, then I'll have a reward when I come back tonight. What reward? Lin Yanyu's eyes were full of expectation.
Mu Xingjiao's face instantly turned red, and she glanced at the children behind her, feeling a little embarrassed. She walked up to Lin Yanyu's ear and whispered, we'll talk about it when you get home tonight. But this sentence, whispered in his ear, was a kind of verbal provocation. It was unintentional, but it was meant to be provocative.
Chapter 11, Let's Kiss.
Lin Yanyu felt his insides start to itch, and he was very happy, so he quickly nodded, I'll wait for you. Just as Mu Xingjiao smiled and was about to leave, Mururu, who was lying on the car window, called out to Mu Xingjiao, Mommy.
Ha! Mu Xingjiao looked back at Mururu.
Mururu tilted her head to one side, full of innocence, Mommy, Jojo.
What's Juju? Lin Yanyu didn't react.
Instead, Mu Xingjiao's face completely turned red, and she lowered her pretty face, then she spoke in a voice as small as a mosquito.
Lin Yanyu didn't hear clearly at first, and he was puzzled. What? Mururuo directly and uninhibitedly began to tap two fingers against each other, and then she said, it's Mio. Bo bo, kiss kiss. She even demonstrated with her own lips, puckering up her pink lips and giving a little kiss. Those TV shows all say that mummies and daddies need to have a goodbye kiss. Mu Chen interjected, that's TV.
No, I want mummy and daddy to kiss. Mururu started to pout.
Lin Yanyu also blushed.
Now he was being asked for a kiss online by his child.
To be honest, Lin Yanyu was still a pure young man.
Although he was now forced to become a father, the number of times he had kissed someone in the past 20 years or so was pitifully small. Although Mu Xingjiao had given birth to a pair of twins, the two of them had never had sex, not even holding hands or hugging, and now she wanted a kiss.
Who could stand that?
Well, your mother is in a hurry, so let her go to the office first. Lin Yanyu was afraid of causing Mu Xingjiao any trouble, so he quickly gave her an excuse to back down. As Lin Yanyu was about to wave goodbye to Mururu, Mu Chen, and Mu Xingjiao, a dark figure suddenly appeared.
Lin Yanyu trembled, and subconsciously felt a burning sensation on his cheek.
Ding! Congratulations, host, you have won your wife's first kiss. You are rewarded with 100,000 experience points and your intelligence is increased by 10 points. Lin Yanyu's entire body began to heat up, and he looked at the beautiful woman in front of him with wide eyes, unable to believe it. She was looking at him with a very shy expression.
Goodbye. He had actually been kissed? Although it was only on the cheek.
But at least it had really happened. For more than 20 years of his life, he has been a lickspittle pursuing others, but who would have thought that he could now be kissed by a goddess?
Experience points to be gained. Lin Yanyu covered his cheeks in disbelief. He felt that the place he was kissed by Mu Xingjiao was fragrant. Wow, he didn't want to wash his face anymore. Especially since Mu Xingjiao smiled gently, turned around, and walked away apologetically. Lin Yanyu's heart was instantly filled with joy.
Mururu was so happy that she danced around, completely becoming as fanatical as Mu Xingjiao and Lin Yanyu's CP fans. Kissing is awesome.
Lin Yanyu coughed embarrassedly.
And Mu Chen's face was exactly like his own cabbage being trampled by a pig. It was very ugly. Lin Yanyu instantly stopped being coy and immediately acted like a show-off. It's just a kiss. I kissed a lot more before you guys came along.
It's fine to shoot off your mouth anyway, Mu Xingjiao doesn't know, and even if she did, she wouldn't expose it.
Now he saw his son's even more melancholy gaze.
This is great.
This kid shouldn't be against me, after all, it's also with my sperm that he can survive in this world. Lin Yanyu was comfortable all over, feeling a burst of anger ease out, and then got into the car to take them to school. Soon the kindergarten for the twins arrived. Lin Yanyu looked at this place of golden glory and didn't dare to set foot in.
It really is true that children win at the starting line as soon as they are born.
You have to know that this private kindergarten is notoriously expensive, with annual tuition fees of 1 million yuan, not to mention other miscellaneous fees. His fellow villager had previously worked here as a security guard and lamented how high the cost of living was. Lin Yanyu had previously fantasized about how many bricks he could move to be able to send his child to such a good kindergarten. In the end, his dream came true, and his child really went to this kindergarten. After getting off the car, Lin Yanyu felt like a country bumpkin entering the Grand View Garden, wanting to take a look at everything. However, Lin Yanyu still did not forget his wife's instructions, and he still wanted to successfully deliver his child to the class. When Lin Yanyu was about to take Mu Ruru and Mu Chen to the class, Mu Ruru curiously asked, "Dad, how did you know we have class here?"
You didn't even ask us. Lin Yanyu's heart trembled. He couldn't say that he had a tracking and positioning golden finger. Without having to ask, just by thinking about it, could he know the other person's specific address, or the address they were about to go to? If he said that, no one would believe him. Lin Yanyu naturally didn't want to scare the children, so he quickly made an excuse, "Because I asked your mommy last night."
Oh, no wonder.
Mu Ruru didn't suspect.
Lin Yanyu let out a sigh of relief.
Mu Ruru and Mu Chen were in class 3 of the middle class.
After Lin Yanyu had sent the children in, he told them to sit in their seats.
Lin Yanyu put down Mu Ruru's school bag and took out a water cup for her.
He was a little thirsty himself, so he went straight to the water dispenser and started drinking from the paper cup. However, he was stopped by the kindergarten teacher. "Sorry, this is for the parents of the students only.
The servants have no right to drink it." "If I'm not a parent, I'm not allowed to drink a glass of water?"
Lin Yanyu felt disdainful in his heart. No wonder this teacher hasn't even looked at him properly since he entered the door. It turns out that he has taken him for a servant. If it were in the past, I'm afraid I would have humbled myself and not drink this glass of water, but now I am in a different position than before, so who do I need to look at?
So Lin Yanyu directly and justifiably said to the teacher, "What's the matter? Is a servant not a person and not worthy of drinking?"
The teacher snorted contemptuously, "If you are a servant, you have to have discernment.
If everyone is like you, won't our water be finished? Sure enough, it's a bumpkin, can't even buy a bottle of water, and you have to come here and take advantage."
Seeing that Lin Yanyu had no intention of leaving, the teacher subconsciously said harshly, "If you don't leave now, I'll have the security guard throw you out." The teacher had already picked up her phone to call security, but Lin Yanyu didn't have the slightest intention of leaving.
At this time, Mu Ruru walked over, raising a puzzled look and asking, "Dad, what's wrong?" "Dad?" The teacher looked at Mu Ruru in confusion.
Lin Yanyu said with a straight face, "Excuse me, I'm the child's father."
The teacher paused in her act of calling someone, and looked up and down at Lin Yanyu in disbelief, obviously doubting what Lin Yanyu had said. "Are you really Roro's father?"
The teacher had met the child's mother, the daughter of the Mu Group's heiress Mu Xingjiao, who was famous for being a beautiful, intelligent woman. As a woman, the teacher admires Mu Xingjiao from the bottom of her heart and is curious about who the child's father is.
After all, which man in the world is worthy of such a perfect woman? If the child's mother is so amazing, then the child's father must be even more incredible. However, the identity of the child's father is a mystery, and he has never come to the kindergarten or attended a parent-teacher meeting, so the teacher has no idea what the child's father really looks like. As a result, she has imagined what the child's father looks like, but is this really the result? Chapter 12, You're the father of the child?
He looked ordinary from head to toe, with an average appearance and a height of just over 1.7 meters.
There was nothing extraordinary about him. But this was the man who had fathered such cute and outstanding twins with Mu Xingjiao?
The teacher was very surprised. She had previously thought that this man was a servant. After all, most of the people who dropped off children in the class were also servants, and the parents were too busy making money to be able to come often. The man in front of her must have something extraordinary to be able to conquer Mu Xingjiao.
"Yes, can I drink the water here now?"
Lin Yanyu retorted unhappily. The teacher subconsciously nodded with trepidation, "Of course you can."
I really was blind. I offended the person I should never have offended. You should know that the Mu Group is the #1 financial conglomerate. It donates an incredible amount of money to the kindergarten every year. The teacher also had to pull a lot of strings to get Lin Yanyu to come here to school. Now that she has offended Lin Yanyu and lost her job, it really is a loss that outweighs the gain. The teacher, who had just spoken with contempt, was now obviously trying to curry favor with Lin Yanyu. I'm sorry, I was in a bad mood just now, it definitely wasn't directed at you, I hope you don't mind. Lin Yanyu lightly lifted the corners of his lips in contempt, and instead of forgiving the teacher, he coldly replied, I hope you will set a good example as a teacher and stop teaching with prejudice. The teacher nodded, yes, yes, yes. Now, no matter what Lin Yanyu said, he had to say yes. Otherwise, he would be going against his own future. Lin Yanyu did not get angry with the teacher, took care of Mu Ruru, and then left. All of this fell into Mu Chen's eyes, and Mu Chen's eyes darkened instantly. Soon, Mu Chen arrived at the principal's office. Although he was very small, his aura was particularly strong. The principal had to look up to him. Mu Chen sat on the black leather sofa, crossed his legs, and looked completely like an ice-cold boss. I want you to fire someone. Principal, who? Liang Jie. Did she offend you? No, Mu Chen's lips curled up slightly, he annoyed my father. Although he didn't like Lin Yanyu, it doesn't mean that anyone can bully Lin Yanyu casually. So Liang Jie was still expelled. She always thought that the culprit was Lin Yanyu, but she didn't know that the real culprit was Lin Yanyu's son. At this moment, Lin Yanyu was driving, and the system gave a prompt. Ding, the task of increasing your child's affection for you has been completed. You are rewarded with 500,000 experience points. Please continue to do your best. Lin Yanyu was dumbfounded. Did the system just give out? He hadn't done anything yet. However, the system has detected that the task has been completed. Please do not question the impartiality of the system. Lin Yanyu couldn't believe it. What had happened? A blessing in disguise? Click, click. The high heels made a crisp sound on the marble tiles. Mu Xingjiao's hair, which had been loose, was now pulled up high. She was wearing a pink knee-length skirt and was followed by 3 or 4 secretaries. When she pushed open the door to the meeting room, all eyes in the room converged on her. Mu Xingjia was not at all intimidated, and walked from the door to the front seat position with ease. As soon as she sat down, all the directors fixed her with stern looks. How are your preparations going? Are you planning to marry Kim Chul-ho, the eldest son of the Kim Group, or abdicate? These shareholders have long been dissatisfied with a woman firmly sitting in the CEO position of the company manipulating the overall situation. Especially since Mu Xingjia is an unmarried mother, how can she possibly be bothered with the company? Why must there be an alliance? Are you underestimating my personal abilities, or do you not trust the abilities of the other directors, and feel that Mu's only way to gain a foothold in the circle is with outside help? Mu Xingjia shed her previous gentleness, and her pair of beautiful, sparkling eyes now stared coldly at the shareholder who had just spoken. She shareholders suddenly panicked, and could already feel the strange stares of the others. He knew that Mu Xingjia was grasping at his words and said, women always have to return to their families, not to mention that you already have 2 children. Oh, so even if it is a marriage of convenience, you still don't plan to let me take over Mu's, right? Mu Xingjiao's eyes narrowed slightly, and her tone carried displeasure. Of course, that's not what I meant. If there was a man, you would be able to pay more attention to the company. Mu Xingjiao said, don't worry about this. Ever since my father was seriously ill and sent abroad for medical treatment, I have been able to balance my career and family. After all, I have been studying higher education since elementary school. If I can't balance this, how can I take over such a big company like Mu's? However, as a single mother CEO, it is inevitable that people will say things. Who says I'm a single mother? Mu Xingjiao rested her hand on her chin. My child has a father, and now we've made up, and he's willing to help me with my career. I'm not a single mother anymore, so I have the right to take over the company, right? Mu Xingjiao's words shocked the room. They were originally looking for a reason to get Mu Xingjiao to step down. After all, Mu Group is such a big pie, and naturally everyone wants it in their hands. But now Mu Xingjiao is no longer a single mother, so their reason for wanting Mu Xingjiao to step down falls apart. Someone sourly said, you're not just making this up to fool us, are you? Mu Xingjiao directly and bluntly retorted, absolutely not. Our wedding will be held within 6 months at the latest, and everyone will know the truth then. This left the shareholders speechless.
Now Mu Xingjiu has a man she can rely on. If this man helps take over the company, it will indeed be much better than Mu Xingjiu taking over the company alone.
But won't their ambitions be dashed?
But at this point, they can only accept it if they are not convinced. Mu Xingjiu looked at the shareholders who no longer objected, and her heart slightly eased, and her mood became pleasant. Mu Xingjiu, who had won a battle, then got up and left the meeting room. But when she was about to go back to her office, a figure hurriedly blocked her way.
Jiao Jiao, are you free tonight? Let's have dinner together.
A large bouquet of red roses was held in front of Mu Xingjiu. Mu Xingjiu was not at all moved, and simply walked around it. This made the other person a little unhappy, and subconsciously he ran up to her, flattering, "What's wrong? If you're busy, we can make an appointment." The person in front of her was Jin Zhao, the eldest son of the Jin group, who had been pursuing her fervently half a year ago and was also the person her father had originally intended to be his most satisfied son-in-law. This time, Jin Zhao had invited quite a few shareholders to the banquet, bribed them, and deliberately gave Mu Xingjiu a hard time, just to make her marry Jin Zhao. However, Mu Xingjiu did not fall for Jin Zhao's tricks, and she did not have a good impression of him.
"Sorry, I'm not interested in you,"
Mu Xingjiu said, "and I have someone to marry. I hope you won't harass me."
Jin Zhao, who had been smirking at Mu Xingjiu, suddenly said in shock, "What?" Chapter 13, Outsmarting the Genius Son.
Jin Zhao's conditions are there, and he is definitely a golden bachelor.
He is handsome enough, 1.85 meters tall, and when he went to South Korea before, he was even handed a business card by a scout who wanted to sign him. He is also a top student at Harvard University and the eldest son of the Kim Group. He is so rich that he doesn't know what to do with his money every day. What kind of woman doesn't he have?
It's just that he has been through the flowers and is tired of all the birds and butterflies.
It's okay to date and sleep around a bit, but marriage is out of the question. He just thinks Mu Xingjiu is good enough. She has a pretty face, a hot body, and is a graduate student at a prestigious university. Most importantly, she has a prominent enough identity and is the heir to the Mu Group. They are from the same social class, and it would be a great honor to bring Mu Xingjiu out in public. But Mu Xingjiu is really hard to deal with.
No matter how hard he pursues her, she remains unmoved.
"Are you serious? What's not good enough about me?" Jin Zhao couldn't believe it, and kept asking, "Am I handsome? Am I tall? Do I have a high level of education? Am I rich?"
Mu Xingjiu simply flung the bouquet at Jin Zhao's body and said coldly, "I just hate your condescending attitude.
My fiancé is better than you in every way, 1,000 times over. You'd better give up this idea."
As he watched Mu Xingjiu's back as she walked away, Jin Zhao clenched the bouquet tightly. He is a young master, and he has been on the losing end with Mu Xingjiu. The most important thing is that Mu Xingjiu is protecting someone else and angering him.
This makes him particularly dissatisfied.
Jin Zhao did not hesitate to make a phone call and said, "Hey, immediately find out who is stalking my woman. If he finds out, he must get rid of the other person." Lin Yanyu had been playing games at home all day, and then he thought, "I haven't cooked yet." When he arrived in the kitchen, a maid was already cooking and asking about his tastes. Lin Yanyu felt a little uncomfortable. In his previous home, he did all the housework himself. Yu Xinyu just took care of her eating, drinking, and having fun, leaving the mess to him. This time, Yu Xinyu also didn't take care of the child during the business trip, so Lin Yanyu had no choice but to send the child to his parents' home. Now that there is a maid to serve him, Lin Yanyu naturally doesn't have to do the trivial chores of housework. It happened to be time to pick up the kids from school, so Lin Yanyu went to the garage to have a look around. It was even more magnificent than he had imagined. This was not what Mu Xingjiu had told him to settle for last night. This was like being at an auto show.
And it was an awesome auto show.
Lin Yanyu felt like he could start a car rental company that specialized in renting luxury cars.
Just picking out one car at random would cost the price of a building.
Lin Yanyu was jealous of the cars those big shots drove before, but now he doesn't need to be jealous, he can just try out the cars one after the other. While he was having a great time testing the cars, the butler reminded him that it was time to pick up the kids, and he finally reacted. He almost forgot to pick up the kids. So he quickly picked a Maserati sports car and went to pick up the kids. Soon Lin Yanyu picked up Mu Ruru and Mu Chen and returned home. System mission issued: tutoring the children in their homework will earn you 100,000 experience points and improve your memory. Tutoring the children in their homework is no big deal. Lin Yanyu accepted the mission and took the children to do their homework.
He first helped Mu Ruru with her doodles.
He thought she was just scribbling, but who knew that her crayons could produce such realistic drawings?
He is truly a little painting genius. Daddy, do you like my drawing? I drew a picture of a family of 4, Daddy, Mummy, me and my brother.
Roro held up her drawing waiting for praise, and Lin Yanyu did not hold back on the praise, directly scratching Roro's nose.
Roro's drawing is superb, it is completely at a level that can be entered into a competition.
However, the sound of Mu Chen's derision came from the air.
Lin Yanyu remembered that he still had to tutor Mu Chen's homework. Mu Chen didn't praise him like Mu Roro, so it was going to be difficult to teach him on his own. Do you have any questions? Let me teach you.
Lin Yanyu sat down next to Mu Chen and wanted to look at Mu Chen's English homework.
He was still very confident. His English level was barely acceptable, after all, he had passed the CET4. It was just guiding the English homework of a kindergarten child, what could be difficult about it? In the end, Mu Chen looked up with a cold smile and said, "You can do it? How do you know I can't?"
Lin Yanyu was competitive and could not be looked down upon by his son.
Mu Chen began to pull out a long passage of English, speaking very fluently and standardly with an American accent.
Lin Yanyu was confused, but from the arrogant tone, it definitely wasn't anything good.
It was definitely showing off.
MMP, a 5 or 6-year-old kid has a higher vocabulary than him.
It really is a win at the starting line. But he is the kid's father, how can he be looked down upon by his son? You can't even understand the English I'm speaking, and you still want to do the TOEFL questions, you're naive.
Mu Chen lifted his chin arrogantly, "Don't waste my time." Mu Chen tilted his head defiantly, subconsciously lowering his head to do his homework, but Lin Yanyu ended up pressing his notebook down.
Who said it was a waste of time?
Lin Yanyu subconsciously raised the corners of his mouth, confident.
Then you do this question, and if you don't know it, don't bother me.
Mu Chen was obviously being difficult for Lin Yanyu.
Lin Yanyu looked at the question, and it really was a TOEFL question, even more difficult than the CET4 paper. A kindergarten kid doing this? It really is a world of difference between a child prodigy and an ordinary child. Mu Chen looked at Lin Yanyu for a long time, and then decided that the other person wouldn't be able to do it, so he started bragging, "You can't do it, right? Give me the homework."
When Mu Chen was about to snatch back the homework, Lin Yanyu firmly pressed down on it, and then began to speak in a particularly fluent English.
American pronunciation. The most important thing is that there are no grammatical mistakes. I'll teach him how to do the problem in English. Mu Chen couldn't believe it. What was going on?
Just now, Lin Yanyu didn't understand anything, no, he didn't even understand the questions. But now he could not only read out the sentences fluently, but also explain the meaning back and forth. Even the questions that he himself had been confused about suddenly became clear after his guidance. While Mu Chen was in a state of disbelief, Lin Yanyu gave a small smile. "By the way, the word you just used for hope was not accurate, it should be hoping."
He even corrected his grammatical mistake. Lin Yanyu couldn't help feeling pleased as he watched Mu Chen's dejected expression.
He was now bound to the soft meal system. No sooner had he used 300,000 experience points to directly redeem learning skills.
In just a second, Lin Yanyu quickly mastered his English ability and became a real academic. His level naturally crushed Mu Chen.
No sooner had Mu Chen been a little frustrated and defeated than Lin Yanyu deliberately told him the answer when he was doing reading comprehension. Lin Yanyu was refreshed and even deliberately told Mu Chen the answer when he was doing the reading comprehension.
Mu Chen's eyes immediately shot over.
Lin Yanyu, however, was so happy that he straightened up, then reached out and gently patted Mu Chen's head, saying, "Don't just stand there, keep doing the exercises. I'm your father, I have to supervise you with your homework." Mu Chen ground his teeth and glared at Lin Yanyu, but he still had to bury his head in his homework. Mu Roro crossed her arms and looked at Lin Yanyu with admiration. "Dad, you're amazing."
"Just so, second in the world," Lin Yanyu said proudly. "That is, his English is okay."
Mu Chen grunted in disbelief.
Lin Yanyu folded his arms and said, "Don't be so sure, I'm good at a lot of things, you just don't know. For example, I'm pretty good at Chinese. Do you know the idiom moisture and dust dry up in the same channel?" Mu Chen looked at Lin Yanyu in confusion. Chapter 14, Tonight You Sleep With Me. Mu Roro asked, "Daddy, what is that?"
Lin Yanyu directly began to write the 4 characters with a fountain pen. Writing it like this means that the spring water has dried up, and the fish are spitting water at each other to keep each other wet. The meaning now is that in a difficult environment, we can help each other with our small strength. Chinese is profound and deep, much deeper than English, so you must study hard.
Dad, you're so good, I like you.
Mu Ruru excitedly started to give the thumbs up, knowing more than the teacher.
Lin Yinyu smugly said, of course, otherwise how could he be your father? He looked at Mu Chen again, and now it seems that you still need to improve a bit.
Mu Chen's nose flared a little, and he looked a bit unconvinced, but his attitude was obviously much more proper than just now.
I have to do the math Olympiad. Mu Chen spread out the math Olympiad exercises and looked at Lin Yinyu. Can you do this problem?
It was obvious that he was giving Lin Yinyu a difficult problem. But Lin Yinyu was not afraid at all. Now he had bound his learning talent to a skill, and had completely become an academic superstar, able to solve any problem.
Lin Yinyu took a look at the exercises and hesitated.
Mu Chen seemed to have regained face and was a little smug. If you can't do it, just give me the book and I'll ask my math teacher.
Lin Yinyu grabbed the book and said, who says I can't do it? I'm just stuck with too many solutions. Mu Chen looked at Lin Yinyu with a look of disdain.
Lin Yinyu naturally didn't want to be looked down upon by his son, so subconsciously he took the black pen and began listing 10 solutions on the scratch paper.
Take a good look at the process, there are actually other solutions, I'll list them out again if you want. Lin Yinyu could clearly see Mu Chen's surprised eyes. Lin Yinyu began to secretly gloat, this learning talent is so useful.
Originally, I was still a learning scum, but now I've become an academic superstar in no time.
He could understand the question at a glance and could solve problems with ease.
Lin Yinyu felt that if he had bound the soft rice system earlier and activated this skill, he would have been worrying about whether to take the National University entrance examination at Peking University or Tsinghua University. Mu Chen was now completely dominated by Lin Yinyu. No matter what question was asked, Lin Yinyu could not only answer it, but also give more than 3 solutions. Mu Chen didn't believe it at first, but after doing the calculations back and forth, the answers were all correct. Lin Yinyu felt that Mu Chen had a higher opinion of his family, not to mention his own little daughter. Excitedly, she threw herself into Lin Yinyu's arms and said excitedly, Dad, you're really amazing.
Of course, how else would I be your father? Lin Yinyu laughed heartily.
Ding, the task of helping your child with their homework is complete, reward 100,000 experience points and improve memory. Lin Yinyu smugly said, he's got it all figured out.
So being a top student is such fun. Dinner time arrived, and just as Mu Xingjiao returned home, the family began to sit down at the table.
Mu Xingjiao took a piece of braised pork with pickled mustard greens to Lin Yinyu's room and smiled. You worked hard today picking up the kids and taking care of them.
It's okay, you're the one who worked hard, you've been at work all day.
Lin Yinyu began to spoon a bowl of pork rib soup in front of Mu Xingjiao to help her recover.
Ding, wife picks up food for the first time, reward 50,000 experience points. Lin Yinyu was in a good mood.
Now his total experience points had reached 500,000, and he could save up to exchange for new skills. Mu Xingjiao looked at her children, who were all staring at her, and she lowered her head a little bit, embarrassed, and drank her soup. Lin Yinyu then picked some vegetables for Mu Ruru. Ruru, eat some vegetables.
Good. Mu Ruru took a bite and ate it. Anything that Dad picks up must be eaten.
Seeing that Mu Ruru was cooperating with him, Lin Yinyu subconsciously smiled with relief. Subconsciously, he began to pick vegetables into Mu Chen's bowl. You too, don't just eat meat, understand the importance of a balanced diet. Mu Xingjiao was nervous, Mu Chen doesn't like to eat vegetables.
If it were his old personality, he would definitely lose his temper.
Lin Yinyu trembled, not expecting to have touched a minefield.
It was hard for Mu Chen to improve his opinion of her a little, and he didn't argue back. When Mu Xingjiao was afraid that Mu Chen would throw a temper and quickly tried to take the vegetables away, Mu Chen had already eaten them in one bite. Throw it away, it's a waste.
Mu Xingjiao couldn't believe it as she watched Mu Chen eat slowly.
She really had the illusion that the other person would spit it out the next second. Did he really eat it? Mu Chen never liked being forced to do anything.
Mu Xingjiao's eyes suddenly became a little moist, and looking at the originally spacious and cold home, which was now filled with a warm and united atmosphere, she suddenly felt very good.
How long are you going to share a room?
Mu Chen blurted out while Mu Xingjiao was drinking her orange juice.
Cough, cough, cough.
Mu Xingjiao was not prepared for this and immediately started coughing, quickly covering her mouth with her hand. After seeing this, Lin Yinyu quickly used a tissue to hold it against Mu Xingjiao, and then gently patted Mu Xingjiao's pearl white and slender back with his hand. Upon contact, his fingers felt as if they were being sucked in. The elasticity is really good.
No, what is he thinking nonsense?
After Lin Yanyu drove away all the yellow waste in his mind, he quickly focused on patting Mu Xingjiao to help her catch her breath. Mu Xingjiao's face was bright red, and her fair skin was flushed. She didn't expect her son to say such bold things either.
In fact, Lin Yanyu didn't expect Mu Chen to be so direct either.
He was originally worried about how he would sleep with Mu Xingjiao tonight, but his son started to help out.
Mu Ruru was eating her rice with great relish with a spoon, and now she asked directly and puzzledly, "Brother, what do you mean by sleeping in separate rooms? You didn't sleep in the same room last night." Mu Chen's gaze was fixed firmly on Lin Yanyu. "Since you're back, this doesn't seem to make sense."
Mu Chen raised the corner of his lips high.
Lin Yanyu's eyelid twitched. "Hey, this is obviously trying to intimidate me."
Mu Xingjiao was already blushing and stammering, "Actually, this." When she was looking for a reason, Lin Yanyu had already answered first. She saw him look deeply and affectionately at Mu Xingjiao, and then say to Mu Ruru and Mu Chen, "Because Dad snores really loudly, I was afraid it would affect your mom's sleep, so we didn't sleep together yesterday." Mu Xingjiao was stunned for a moment, and listening to Lin Yanyu's tone, it seemed to be a serious matter. She nodded with a blush.
Mu Chen said, "That's impossible to always stay in separate rooms, don't you think of a way?"
Mu Ruru also refused to do it. Her pretty little face crumpled up directly, and she began to shake Mu Xingjiao's arm and said, "Mom, don't dislike Dad, you guys share a room, otherwise Dad will be so pitiful." Mu Xingjiao subconsciously glanced at Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu's ears were a little red, and he looked at Mu Xingjiao hungrily. "Then let's share a room tonight."
Mu Xingjiao didn't say anything, obviously in doubt. Crap, Mu Xingjiao definitely won't agree. What should he do? Chapter 15, Sharing a Room with His Wife.
While Lin Yanyu was thinking of how to extricate himself without making Mu Xingjiao hate him, he heard a shy voice.
"Okay." Lin Yanyu looked at the woman next to him in surprise.
Mu Xingjiao's beautiful face was red, and she bit her scarlet lips as she said softly, "It's true that it's not good for us to share a room, so let's sleep together." Ding, sleeping in the same room as your wife is complete reward. 100,000 experience points, and 60 stamina points are also included.
I wish you a happy and fulfilling life.
Lin Yanyu felt the temperature rising throughout his body. In particular, he felt a burning desire. Living under the same roof was already an incredible thing. But now they were even going to sleep in the same room. And possibly even in the same bed. God, how could he, as a man, possibly restrain himself? Especially since he had not had sex since marrying Xingyu. Lin Yanyu let out a hard breath and pinched his thigh hard again to barely regain his senses. Absolutely, he had reached the pinnacle of his life. The evening breeze gently caressed the night. Inside the house, the warm yellow light enveloped a man and a woman in the house. Only the woman's hands were folded on her knees, while the man was sitting on the sofa by the bed, a little apprehensively. Lin Yanyu's eyes couldn't help but fix on the past. The bed was huge. Not to mention 2 people, even 4 people could roll around on it. No, where are the 4 people? It's obviously just the 2 of them. Well, it's even more perfect for 2 people. Tonight, it's just the 2 of them spending time together. How can I sleep like this? Lin Yanyu considers himself to be a pure young man, and now a goddess-level figure with a protruding buttocks is sitting in front of him, blushing shyly. A bold idea is hovering in Lin Yanyu's mind. Push it over, and push it over again. Lin Yanyu took a deep breath and then walked over. Mu Xingjiao had already raised her crimson face and looked at Lin Yanyu with very innocent little eyes. Lin Yanyu began to sweat profusely. When he reached Mu Xingjiao's side, he instinctively leaned down towards her. Just a little bit. Mu Xingjiao subconsciously closed her eyes and raised her face, as if waiting for something. The heat brushed against her cheeks. Mu Xingjiao sensitively pinched her clothes, becoming more and more embarrassed. Hoo-hoo! It wasn't the kiss she had imagined. Instead, it was a rush of breath. Mu Xingjiao opened her eyes sharply, and her curled eyelashes blinked tremulously. She saw Lin Yanyu step over her, take the pillow and quilt behind her, and then smile innocently, saying, "I'll just sleep on the floor." A faint sense of loss rose in Mu Xingjiao's heart, and she just nodded. Lin Yanyu made the bed on the floor with his back to Mu Xingjiao. He had just seen that incredibly beautiful face so close up, and his heart was pounding. Lin Yanyu glanced back at Mu Xingjiao's devilish figure. Her breasts, wrapped in fabric, were rising and falling with her breathing. He had no idea what it felt like to hold her A4-sized waist. Mu Xingjiao still had that innocent, first love face, and when she looked at him tenderly, it made his heart race.
Lin Yanyu's face flushed. Come to think of it, this was torturing him.
Lin Yanyu desperately adjusted his breathing, and couldn't wait to finish making the bed and then wrap himself up.
Are you going to shower first or me?
Lin Yanyu glanced at the bathroom.
I'll go first.
Mu Xingjiao hummed shyly and started to take the laundry to the bathroom. Lin Yanyu's sharp eyes noticed that the pile of laundry also contained a very thin, see-through.
He quickly covered his burning face with a pillow.
Damn, if he thought Mu Xingjiao was sleeping in that, how could he sleep tonight? The most important thing was that it wasn't just a one-day thing, it might be like this every day from now on.
Calm down.
Instead of thinking about what she was wearing, he should consider whether he should buy one size larger underwear. He was talking about underwear sizes, after all, no man wants to be looked down upon. He didn't have much practical experience, but it was definitely awesome. He didn't know how long he had been waiting, but when he heard the bathroom door open, he wanted to rush in like a rocket and take a cold shower. But then, he caught a glimpse of the beautiful woman standing in front of him, her face radiant from the shower, her dark hair freshly washed and still dripping. She gently wiped her wet hair with a towel, unconsciously tousling her hair, which was even more of a visual temptation. The most important thing is that Mu Xingjiao is now wearing only a very sheer pale grass-colored lace nightgown. It's still a V-shaped open style, full of material, with a slender figure, bright thighs that are straight and slender, definitely hotter than the car models at the car show, and you can play with bare legs for years. Lin Yanyu began to swallow a little saliva.
Now I really have to be a virtuous man. It was sheer torture. How could any man stand it? While Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding wildly, Mu Xingjiao had already shyly glanced at him and asked, "Can you blow dry my hair?" "Sure."
Lin Yanyu tried hard to adjust his mindset and quickly fetched the hairdryer. Mu Xingjiao sat down by the bed, her beautiful dark hair lightly cascading down. Lin Yanyu stood behind her, leaning slightly closer so that he could smell the pleasant fragrance on her. It wasn't a strong perfume, but a light peach fragrance mixed with the smell of shower gel.
Damn. Lin Yanyu took a deep breath.
Then, with trembling hands, he picked up a strand of dark hair.
The sensation on his fingertips was like an electric current running through his body.
Lin Yanyu kept telling himself to stay calm, that form is emptiness and emptiness is form, and not to be defeated by the temptation in front of him.
Lin Yanyu kept trying to focus on drying Mu Xingjiao's hair.
After finally calming down, he suddenly heard an alluring voice.
Humph. Lin Yanyu instantly got goosebumps and evil thoughts immediately came to mind. What's wrong?
Lin Yanyu asked Mu Xingjiao with his head down, turning off the hairdryer. Mu Xingjiao's originally slightly furrowed brows suddenly slightly relaxed and she gave Lin Yanyu a small smile. It's nothing, just that the hair accidentally got caught in the hairdryer and got singed a little. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful. Lin Yanyu was especially careful. Ding announcement of mission, sleep in the same bed as your wife for 24 hours, reward 200,000 experience points and 20 points of flexibility, failure to complete the mission will result in punishment.
This system is a demon king of obscenity, what is in that brain of his? Chapter 16, Sharing a Bed with His Wife. Lin Yanyu could not possibly say anything, it was like asking for a beating. Well, it seems like it's going to cool down tonight.
Lin Yanyu had no choice but to force himself to get into bed.
Yes, it seems like it'll be a little cooler in the middle of the night. Lin Yanyu was full of anticipation, let him go to bed. Even if it's just for a little while. Then I'll turn on the heater, so I won't catch a cold.
Mu Xingjiao turned on the heater directly.
Lin Yanyu wanted to cry but had no tears, he didn't mean it. See, Mu Xingjiao definitely doesn't want to sleep with him. The floor seems a bit damp.
Lin Yanyu started plan B, he said a little embarrassed.
Yes. Mu Xingjiao muttered, that won't do. Lin Yanyu was secretly delighted, here's my chance. I'll have someone bring you a sofa bed, then it won't be damp. Mu Xingjiao gave a small smile.
Her words completely poured cold water over Lin Yanyu.
Lin Yanyu wanted to cry but had no tears, he clearly didn't want this.
He tried several other methods, but they were useless, and Mu Xingjiao never invited him to come to bed.
Lin Yanyu could only give up on himself, if she didn't want to, he couldn't force her. But what exactly was random punishment? This system wouldn't be too harsh, would it? Forget it, I'll just sleep on the floor. After all, Yu Xinyu had been harsh on him before, refusing to let him into bed, and he had no choice but to sleep on the floor.
As Lin Yanyu concentrated on blow-drying her hair, she shyly looked back at him and said, "Do you remember the surprise you said you wanted to give me this morning?"
Yes, I remember.
Lin Yanyu sensed that the atmosphere was different. Looking at Mu Xingjiao's shy expression, he felt his blood boil.
No way, is she going to give herself to him tonight?
Lin Yanyu instantly became arrogant and full of joy, waiting.
It seems there is still a chance.
I have to get married within 6 months.
What kind of wedding do you think is better? What about the date?
Mu Xingjiao shyly looked up at Lin Yanyu.
Ha! Lin Yanyu was shocked. This is a proposal, isn't it? Are you really going to marry Mu Xingjiao?
We are living together now, so of course we have to legalize our cohabitation.
You don't want to marry me? Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu with longing. Yes, I really want to.
Lin Yanyu was overjoyed.
He immediately nodded, I do. But then came the dilemma.
Lin Yanyu asked carefully, I'm not divorced yet, but once the divorce is final, I'll be a divorced man, and you'll still be a first-time bride.
Do you really not mind? Mu Xingjiao immediately began to scold, why would you think that?
I'm not such a shallow person, I don't care at all if you're a second marriage.
I'm afraid your father won't accept it. Lin Yanyu heard that Mu Xingjiao's father was abroad.
He had also learned about Mu's father from the news before, and that was a person with quite a lot of clout.
He couldn't have built up the huge Mu family from scratch. A rich man like this definitely wouldn't want a second marriage son-in-law. I will take care of my father's side. After all, he is abroad and cannot interfere with us.
But the most urgent task is for you to divorce Yu Xingyu as soon as possible, so as to avoid complications.
Okay. Lin Yanyu agreed.
Mu Xingjiao's pretty face flushed with a light blush of shame. After we get married, the child's household registration will also be transferred to your name, and legally you will be the child's real father.
Really?
Lin Yanyu was very surprised.
But the child can't change its surname, or my father will object.
I'm not asking you to become a son-in-law, just that the child will have the surname Mu after birth. Mu Xingjiao hung her head, clearly feeling guilty.
It's okay, as long as the child is biological. Lin Yanyu is still very open-minded.
He lives in someone else's house, eats someone else's food, and gets paid a lot of money. Now he also has a cheap wife and child.
What's wrong with being a son-in-law? With such treatment, which man wouldn't want to marry into a wealthy family? Besides, if he divorced Xinu, he would be in a second marriage.
Mu Fu would already be doing him a favor by giving his approval, and if he asked for more, he probably wouldn't be able to marry Mu Xingjiao and would be sent back to square one. The thought that he might have to go back to being a loser made Lin Yanyu feel uneasy.
No way. Absolutely not.
Mu Xingjiao's eyes suddenly filled with tears of emotion, which made people feel sorry for her.
She said, thank you. It's okay, this is what I should have done.
Lin Yanyu now vowed that he must divorce Yu Xingyu as soon as possible, and the schedule must be arranged. After blowing Mu Xingjiao's hair, Lin Yanyu came out shirtless as usual, when he suddenly realized that there was someone in the house. Seeing only Mu Xingjiao, Lin Yanyu let out a cry and his face turned scarlet, too afraid to look at himself.
I'm sorry. Lin Yanyu hastily pulled his shirt back on.
Mu Xingjiao was obviously embarrassed. Her face was flushed like a drunk, and her pair of dreamy eyes complemented her flushed cheeks. She stole a glance at Lin Yanyu, making sure that he was fully clothed before she calmed down a little.
The night grew darker.
Lin Yanyu realized that the most agonizing time had arrived. That was the long night, and although he was clearly surrounded by a woman as delicate as jade, he could not touch her. Lin Yanyu felt an itch in his heart, and from the bottom bunk, he looked secretly in the direction of Mu Xingjiao. Mu Xingjiao was sleeping with her back to him, her spine forming a beautiful S shape. He didn't know when her pajamas had hooked up a little, and even the hidden corner was faintly visible. It was white with a reddish tint.
Lin Yanyu swallowed.
This kind of attempt to hide what you want to show is even more enticing.
It seems like another sleepless night. Lin Yanyu tried hard to keep his eyes closed.
But he couldn't sleep no matter what, and the air was still filled with the nice shower gel scent from Mu Xingjiao's body. It's even better than any flirtatious perfume. Lin Yanyu was glad that there is a quilt to cover any physiological reactions, otherwise he would be embarrassed. After Lin Yanyu took a deep breath, he heard the sound of clothing rubbing on the bed. Then there was a soft, tentative voice, "Are you asleep?" Lin Yanyu suddenly perked up and replied, "No." In the darkness, Mu Xingjiao turned around, and her pillow leaned towards Lin Yinyu's direction.
So? Lin Yinyu's heart started racing. Was she inviting him to sleep in the bed with her? While Lin Yinyu was full of expectations, Mu Xingjiao said, "Why don't you go sleep in the study next door? Sneak over in the morning? That way you won't catch a cold." All of Lin Yinyu's enthusiasm was instantly extinguished. What a lack of love. No thanks. Then I'll turn up the heat for you? No need. He was now very hot. Super hot. Explosively hot. He wanted to let off some steam. Forget it, just go to sleep. Lin Yinyu turned over and went to sleep. Of course he couldn't sleep.
Lin Yinyu was no monk. Mu Xingjiao, on the other hand, seemed to have fallen asleep, and Lin Yinyu could hear her even breathing. He peeked over, and in the relatively dim light, he could vaguely see Mu Xingjiao with her eyes closed, her eyelashes slightly drooping, and a gentle aura about her, sleeping soundly.
Phew. Lin Yinyu let out a breath. It was torture.
Lin Yinyu barely fell asleep until the middle of the night. When he was sound asleep the next day, he felt a warm breath on his face. Then he felt something wrap around his legs. A soft, fluffy object was pressed against Lin Yinyu's back.
What was going on?
Lin Yinyu was confused and woke up from his sleep. When he opened his eyes, he was shocked by the scene in front of him. Mu Xingjiao was sleeping right behind him, her breasts pressed against his back, which was where the fluffy object was. The worst part was her good-looking legs, which were hanging over his.
Chapter 17, Move your big white legs away. When did she come?
The most important thing was that Mu Xingjiao was so enthusiastic.
Did they have sex last night? But he didn't remember anything.
Lin Yinyu was completely dumbfounded. Before he could recover from the surprise, Mu Xingjiao already blinked slightly and slowly opened her eyes. She was also shocked when she saw the hot scene in front of her.
Her face flushed, and Mu Xingjiao quickly got off Lin Yinyu's body, too ashamed to speak.
Lin Yinyu also felt a little embarrassed and touched his nose. "I'm sorry, I seem to have fallen asleep and rolled off the bed." Mu Xingjiao lowered her head, her face red.
It's okay. Then you sleep in the bed tonight, and I'll sleep on the floor? Mu Xingjiao asked shyly. No, I'm fine. I'll just sleep on the floor. How can I force you to sleep on the floor? Lin Yinyu still knows how to cherish a woman.
It's just that this explosive sight in the morning still left a huge impact on his young heart.
If there is such an opportunity, can it come more often? Goddess, he can.
Ding, the task of sleeping with his wife is complete. Reward 200,000 experience points and give 20 points of flexibility.
Please host continue to make efforts. Phew, that was a close call. It was almost 24 hours. But Lin Yinyu didn't expect that it wasn't his initiative, but the goddess's.
Mu Xingjiao went to wash up, and Lin Yinyu was still immersed in the excitement of just being rubbed and hugged by Mu Xingjiao, happy and giggling. Since Lin Yinyu came out of the room at the same time as Mu Xingjiao, Mu Chen didn't say anything.
Lin Yinyu wanted to register with Mu Xingjiao as soon as possible, so the top priority was to get divorced. However, Yu Xinyu just wouldn't answer Lin Yinyu's phone calls. Just as Lin Yinyu was about to use the positioning system, his mother's phone started ringing. Son, where are you? What's wrong? Lin Yinyu asked in confusion.
You'd better come home soon, your father is about to lose his temper.
Lin Yinyu knew something was wrong just by hearing his mother's tone.
He quickly started driving to his parents' house. His parents' home was in the village. As soon as he arrived, he saw the front door wide open. Yu Xinyu was hugging a child and sobbing, while his parents looked worried and the neighbors were standing outside the door watching the commotion. Everyone says you shouldn't abandon your wife, but now he's going to abandon me for that vixen outside.
Oh, my life is so miserable.
Yu Xinyu wailed, her voice loud and clear, so that the neighbors could hear her clearly.
After Lin Yinyu appeared, those neighbors immediately began to point and laugh at Lin Yinyu, disgusted to death.
When Lin's father saw Lin Yinyu come, he was so angry that he directly picked up the walking stick next to him and wanted to hit Lin Yinyu.
You still have the face to come back. Look at what you've done, you've ruined a good life, and now you know to go outside and eat outside. Can the outside birds and swallows be as good as Xinyu? No matter what she says, she gave birth to a son for you. Lin Yinyu looked at his furious father and became anxious.
He quickly dodged the beating, saying, Dad, it's not what you think.
She's the one who started it.
Lin's mother was especially concerned about her son, so she naturally began to stop her husband. Stop hitting him and listen to what our son has to say.
Maybe he has a good reason.
What kind of grievances could possibly make him do such a shameful thing? Lin's father looked at the neighbors who were laughing at the situation, and felt like his face was in shame. Yu Xinyu was originally dissatisfied because Mu Xingjiu had helped Lin Yanyu, so naturally she wanted to find helpers to deal with Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu was most afraid of his father, and as long as she made a scene, his father would definitely take her side. Forget it, Dad, just say that home flowers are no match for wild flowers. Even if you beat him to death, his heart will still be with someone else. I just gave birth to a child not long ago, and now my husband is running off with someone else. I might as well take the baby and die. Yu Xinyu began to escalate, pretending to cry and running off. Lin's father was scared and quickly stopped her, saying, I'll stand up for you, but don't try to kill yourself.
Dad, don't stop me, she can't die. Lin Yanyu said expressionlessly, this is just a ruse.
She has been fooling around with my brother for a long time, and then got pregnant and asked me to take care of the baby.
She even tried to trick the insurance company to get money. How could someone like that want to die?
Yu Xinyu was desperate. What are you talking about? She immediately started to act pitiful towards Lin's father, sobbing, Look, now they know how to sling mud at me.
Lin Yanyu, if you want to leave, is it necessary to bully my son and I like this?
After all, he is your own flesh and blood, even a tiger is not so cruel as to eat its own cubs. Yu Xinyu also began to incite the emotions of the neighbors. In all conscience, he has a daughter of his own outside, and he thinks that my son is a drag on the family, and he's even washing his dirty linen in public. I gave birth to his son after 10 months of pregnancy, and I really married a white-eyed wolf. The neighbors felt sorry for Yu Xinyu when they saw him crying. In particular, all the sisters-in-law took Yu Xinyu's side and started talking about Lin Yanyu's faults.
Are you a coward, thinking with your lower body? You don't want your wife, and you're thinking about the vixens outside. How can you do her justice? I think we should let this Lin kid leave with nothing, teach him a lesson, so that he doesn't spend all his money on women outside. Yes, empty-handed.
I originally thought that the Lin family elders were all quite amiable, but it's really unfortunate for the family that they have raised such a scum. Yu Xinyu is still pretending to be innocent, saying pitifully, in fact, Lin Yanyu is also very good, and he was corrupted by the vixens outside. In fact, if he is willing to apologize, I can still consider continuing to live with him. After all, the child cannot be without a father. Lin Yanyu really wanted to laugh when he saw this scene.
He was still pretending. Everyone had been deceived by Yu Xinyu.
His parents were so angry that they were grinding their teeth at him, and they wanted Lin Yanyu to apologize quickly. Lin Yanyu was calm and collected. He could clearly see the smug look in Yu Xinyu's eyes, but he said leisurely, if you are willing to apologize to me, I can still consider not making you leave with nothing. Yu Xinyu stamped her feet and began to complain, Mom and Dad, look at what he said.
When Lin's father was furious and about to beat Lin Yanyu opened a video on his phone and said, Dad, let's watch this first. Yu Xinyu trembled. She didn't see the screen, but from the sound of the video, it was clearly her and Zhang Haoquan. More unbearable and lewd words came out. The most important thing was that Lin Yanyu deliberately turned to the video screen for those neighbors to see. On the video, a large-scale image of Yu Xinyu and Zhang Haoquan on the bed appeared clearly. This was because Lin Yanyu was afraid that the baby would climb around and bump into things, so he secretly installed a surveillance camera in the bedroom, and he didn't expect it to come in handy. Everyone was shocked. Oh my God, what is this? It's going to make me go blind. What a vicious woman. She's really the one crying wolf. She's really acting like a bitch and trying to set herself up as a saint. Disgusting. Chapter 18, Sexy Photos. Yu Xinyu couldn't believe it, Lin Yanyu actually had this video? Turn it off. Yu Xinyu was desperate, and subconsciously pounced on Lin Yanyu to turn off the video. Lin Yanyu pushed Yu Xinyu away. What's wrong? Are you embarrassed too? Can't bear to watch anymore? This is something I experienced myself. Have you forgotten how arrogant you were back then? Lin Yanyu gnashed his teeth. It was only then that Lin's parents realized that they had been used as a pawn, and all their pity for Yu Xinyu vanished. Lin's father went crazy with anger, pointing at Yu Xinyu and shouting, Slut, get out of here. Yu Xinyu shook her head and cried, No, this is all AL's doing, not mine. Lin's mother walked up to her and slapped her hard, angrily shouting, You did such a despicable thing to my son, and you have the nerve to come here and complain?
Yu Xinyu was still crying, and before she could leave, Lin Yanyu also admitted that he had done wrong. If you really want to talk about it, they were both unfaithful, so it was kind of an open marriage. But everyone there thought Yu Xinyu was talking nonsense. Lin's mother was so furious that she started tearing Yu Xinyu's hair, pulling her hard and outwards. It seemed that if her mother didn't show her anger, she really would think she was easy to bully. Yu Xinu screamed in pain, and the baby in her arms also started crying. Yu Xinu had to take care of the baby while also taking care of her hair, and the whole person was being dragged outwards until a large handful of hair fell out at the back. Her originally delicate face was now covered in tears, her hair was disheveled, several strands of hair had been torn out, and her clothes were disheveled, making her look particularly disheveled.
Everyone was laughing at Yu Xinyu.
Yu Xinyu was crying bitterly, and after looking at Lin Yanyu, it was like she saw the last straw. She suddenly hugged Lin Yanyu's leg and begged, "You forgive me, I really know I was wrong." Lin Yanyu looked at Yu Xinyu, who was still selling pity non-stop, and was instantly disgusted. He pulled his leg away from Yu Xinyu's hands and said coldly, "No way." Yu Xinyu's hopes were dashed, and her gaze was dull. Lin's mother took out a basin of cold water in a particularly fierce manner and yelled at Yu Xinyu, "If you keep pestering my son, I'll pour it on you, so get out of here." Yu Xinyu looked at the child in her arms, who was crying terribly, and knew that her situation was not good, as the neighbors were watching and laughing. She silently shed tears, afraid that she would really be splashed with water, and quickly and shamefully walked away with the child in her arms. Lin Yanyu was delighted at this sight. The neighbors, who had previously given her orders, now began to look at Lin Yanyu with sympathetic eyes and began to comfort her. "My auntie advises that there is no need to be sad about such a fickle woman, just start a new life. This woman is terrible, she is a bitch and yet she complains. Luckily, the Lin boy is smart, otherwise we would have wrongly accused the good guy."
"Hey, Yanyu, you are just too honest.
I have a niece, she is okay in every way, she is quick, but she is a country girl with no education, otherwise she is quite good, do you want to get along? I've already seen someone start acting as a matchmaker and trying to set him up." Lin Yanyu shook his head directly, "Auntie, no thanks." The other party sighed with emotion, thinking that Lin Yanyu was a good man. Everyone else thought that Lin Yanyu had not yet come out of this relationship. Yes, after all, such a bad thing is likely to leave a lasting shadow. Looking at Lin Yanyu's honest and simple appearance, he should be a hopeless romantic. It is estimated that he will not be able to get over it for 3 to 5 years. The neighbors left after they had seen the commotion, and the whole house was left with just Lin Yanyu and his parents. Lin's father was full of worry, and he had already lit a cigarette in his hand and was smoking it. Lin's mother had obviously become much more haggard, slapping her thighs and saying, "How could this happen? I never thought that Yu Xinyu would do such a thing, and in the end we are raising someone else's grandson. Oh, my big, fat, golden grandson." Lin Ma started to cry as she spoke. Lin Yanyu hurried forward to comfort her, "Mom, don't cry, I was just about to tell you some good news." Lin Pa let out a sigh, what good news could there be at a time like this? Lin Ma shook her head and said, "I know you're suffering, don't try to be brave. That's really good news. Although Yu was not born to me, you do have grandchildren in the world." Lin Yanyu suddenly felt that what he had said was incomplete, and quickly added, "No, it should be said that there are grandchildren, I have a pair of twins." Lin Yanyu's words did not make the Lin family parents feel any better, but instead their worries grew even heavier. They looked at Lin Yanyu with particularly surprised eyes, and Lin Yanyu was even creeped out by the look. Lin's father raised his hand and touched Lin Yanyu's forehead, saying, "You have a fever?" Lin's mother smiled bitterly and said, "Son, you've been hit really hard this time. Why don't you go for some psychological counseling? You're just being too imaginative right now." Lin Yanyu was suddenly at a loss. Seeing his parents like this, he just couldn't believe it. He immediately became anxious. "I'm telling the truth, and my future wife is Mu Xingjiao, the daughter of the Mu group." His parents were stunned for a moment. Then Lin's father started laughing. "It's not April Fool's Day, and your jokes are getting colder and colder." Lin's mother was a little embarrassed. "Are you suffering from some kind of delusion? A rich girl like that wouldn't know us ordinary people, let alone give birth to your children." Lin Yanyu watched as his parents continued to disbelieve him, and he could only resort to his trump card. He opened the photo album on his phone and began to show them the photos. Now can you believe it? When Lin's parents looked at it, they saw that it was a group photo. In addition to Lin Yanyu, there was also a woman standing next to him, smiling shyly. She was incredibly beautiful. In front of them stood a little girl and a little boy. The little girl was sweet and pretty, smart and lovely, like a doll, and she was smiling brightly at the camera. The little boy was smart and handsome, dressed in a black tuxedo with a red bow tie. He looked much calmer than the little girl, but at a glance, he looked intelligent and calm. The Lin couple looked at each other, and it was only then that they realized that this matter might be true.
Lin, Dad, is this for real? Isn't the photo photoshopped?
Of course it's not photoshopped, and I can even bring the real people to you two old folks to see.
Lin's father was overjoyed.
All his previous worries about safety disappeared. Just now, he had sighed that he had lost a grandson, but now he had gained a pair of grandchildren that were so beautiful, it was a real bargain.
But after a while of happiness, Lin's mother looked a little embarrassed and tugged Lin Yanyu a little, saying, "Son, what is going on? You weren't the one who cheated first, right? You only cheated in a fit of anger, right? If you do, I won't let you off lightly." Chapter 19, Naked.
Mom, don't worry, I didn't cheat. Lin Yanyu calmly explained the whole story.
Lin's parents' eyes widened.
They had no idea that such a good thing would happen to them.
That was the Mu family, and every household used Mu's household appliances.
Mu's shopping malls were even found in every city, and they were quite well known.
They never thought that this wealthy family's daughter would give birth to a pair of golden grandchildren for them.
Lin's mother is so excited that she is about to cry. It really is the heavens opening their eyes. They must have known that our family has been suffering so much, so they sent us such blessings.
Lin's father nodded inside. Good people really have good lives.
Since this Mu Xingjiao is so good, you should hurry up and divorce Yusinyu and settle things properly, so that no one feels aggrieved. Yes, the bride price and the 3 gold items cannot be lacking.
We must show our family's attitude. Lin's mother smiled.
Lin Yanyu said, "Parents, these families don't care about these things. Mu Xingjiao told me that as long as I give her my hand, that's enough.
This is unacceptable. Even if the families don't lack money, we still need to prepare what we should prepare. Anyway, this matter is settled.
We will help you pick a date, and you still need to prepare what you should prepare," Lin's mother said with a smile.
Lin Yanyu nodded and said okay.
Because of Yusinyu's antics at his house today, Lin Yanyu was not going to show any mercy towards Yusinyu. He used his positioning sensor to detect that Yusinyu was still occupying his house, and after occupying his house, he quickly borrowed a few bodyguards and started to go back. The door was forced open by Lin Yanyu's men. The sound of the lock being picked attracted Zhang Haochuan, who yelled from inside, "Who is it?
What are you doing? You're breaking into my house. Don't you know I'll call the police if you break in illegally?"
As soon as the door opened, Lin Yanyu saw Zhang Haochuan and without hesitation, he kicked him directly in the shin. Zhang Haochuan fell backwards and landed hard on the ground, howling in pain.
"You son of a bitch! I'm your father. How is breaking into my own home considered illegal intrusion? It's you, motherfucker, who's still in my home, and I'm going to kill you,"
Lin Yanyu said angrily. Zhang Haochuan was dumbfounded, and he saw a row of mighty and tall bodyguards enter in an orderly manner. Instantly, they stood majestically next to Lin Yanyu, forming a human wall. Lin Yanyu stood at the front, confident and composed, with sharp eyes. Even though he is only 1.7 meters tall, he instantly exudes an aura of 3.8 meters, which is completely different from his previous submissive appearance. Zhang Haochuan was so shocked that he could not speak at all. Originally, Zhang Haochuan heard Yusinyu cry that Lin Yanyu had found a rich woman, and he also thought that this was not reliable.
Lin Yanyu's appearance could find a rich woman. It's strange, ordinary, not some young meat, and rich women are not stupid.
Most likely, Lin Yanyu was just angry and found a bunch of actors. But now looking at this scene, Zhang Haochuan mostly suspects that Yusinyu is telling the truth, and Lin Yanyu may really have ingratiated himself with a rich and powerful rich woman.
These bodyguards also look too authentic, unlike those half-assed actors. "Lin Yanyu, what are you doing here?"
Yusinyu, who heard a noise from the bedroom, rushed out and was completely dumbfounded by the grandiose scene.
"This is my house, of course I'm back to get my own things."
Lin Yanyu was very determined, and then gave the bodyguards a wink to get rid of the people. The bodyguards immediately began to drag Zhang Haochuan out of the house.
Zhang Haochuan was furious. "Hey, you guys put me down."
Before he could finish speaking, Zhang Haochuan was directly thrown out the door by the bodyguards. His bottom took the brunt of the fall and was about to split in two. Zhang Haochuan was in so much pain that he started to grit his teeth and tears were about to come out.
"Brother Quan."
Yusinyu was distressed and was also thrown out. In pain, she collapsed to the ground, her arms were twisted red by the rude bodyguards.
She was in so much pain that tears began to flood her face, but with such a distressed look, she stared at Lin Yanyu with a particularly creepy and hateful look. "You son of a bitch, you only know how to find someone to help you out. What if I cheat on you? You willingly agreed to marry me, and now you're crossing the bridge and destroying the bridge. What kind of man are you? Then what kind of woman are you, fickle and flighty, acting like a whore and still trying to act like a saint? I'll give you a megaphone. Do you dare go upstairs and say that you cheated on me with my best friend and made me a father by surprise?" Lin Yanyu said viciously. Yu Sinyu's momentum instantly weakened. She began to shake Zhang Haochuan's arm, coquettishly. "Brother Quan, you have to help me." Oh. Zhang Haochuan is now in a difficult situation himself, so how could he possibly care about Yu Sinyu? He simply started to pull his arm out of Yu Sinyu's hands. "Everything is her fault, not mine. It was her who first cut the deal and then told me to let you take over. I was kept in the dark before, and I only reluctantly went along because the die was cast." Yu Sinyu looked at Zhang Haochuan after he shirked the blame, and couldn't believe it. "Are you kidding me? It was obviously you who planned it. You see, you woman is just too vicious. I'm just an L2 man. How could I have so many tricks up my sleeve? You're the one who said this method was the most effective, and told me to definitely try it, and now you're starting to dump the blame on me," Zhang Haochuan said fiercely. Yu Sinyu was very disappointed, and then anger welled up in her. "You're just dumping all the blame on me now, and I'm telling you there's no way. Anyway, I gave birth to your child, so you have to be responsible for me." Lin Yanyu looked at the situation and wanted to laugh. Ha, dogs biting dogs. But he was happy to see it. "Then you adulterous couple can stay together forever, but don't harm anyone else." Lin Yanyu snorted, then gave the bodyguards a wink, stripping them naked and driving them away. "Why are you stripping me? You're breaking the law!" Yu Sinyu screamed. But the bodyguards were still closing in. "These were bought with my money, and your clothes belong to me. Since I'm taking back what's mine, how can I let you walk around wearing them?" Lin Yanyu said matter-of-factly. In the beginning, he was so stupid, and he gave Yu Sinyu everything. Whatever luxury good she liked, even if it cost him a month's salary, he bought it with gritted teeth. Who would have thought that she was having an affair with his own brother and tricked him into it? He definitely would not let it go so easily. "Hey, Lin Yanyu, you bastard, let go of me." Yu Xianyu was in a difficult situation and directly began to seek asylum with Zhang Haochuan, but Zhang Haochuan was in trouble himself and had even lost his underwear. The neighbors outside heard the commotion and opened the door to investigate, which made the two already naked men suddenly pale. Yu Sinyu directly hid in the corner of the door, not wanting to be seen naked, while Zhang Haochuan kept covering his crotch, his face flaming. But the neighbors were either wishing for a long-standing stye or enjoying the show, which made Yu Sinyu and Zhang Haochuan even more embarrassed. Lin Yanyu watched this wonderful scene and then laughed, saying, "You two dogs and women, don't you both like to get naked and get together? Now that you've got what you want, why pretend to be modest?" Chapter 20, The Ex-Wife's Apology. Zhang Haochuan was the first to beg for mercy. "This was all a misunderstanding. My brother apologizes to you, so just forget about it, okay? Give me some underwear. Don't be so determined. How can I leave like this? If I really have to run around naked, people will think I'm a rascal." Yu Sinyu was humiliated, and tears were brimming in her eyes. She had always been aloof, but now she had become very humble, begging, "Lin Yanyu, don't be so heartless, okay? It's okay if you leave me some clothes. After all these years, we've inevitably developed some feelings for each other. If you want me to cherish our feelings, have you cherished ours?" Lin Yanyu's tone was cold. He now looked at Yu Xianyu's tears falling, and they all felt like crocodile tears, faked to death. At this moment, the baby's wailing was heard from the bedroom, miserable and heartbreaking. "Baby, my baby." Yu Xianyu's face turned white, and she no longer cared that she was naked. When she subconsciously wanted to rush in and hug the baby, she was stopped by the bodyguard. And she watched in a daze as Lin Yanyu had already carried the baby out of the bedroom. If it were in the past, Yu Sinyu would definitely have let Lin Yanyu hold the baby. But after Lin Yanyu and she had such deep grievances, he would definitely vent his anger on the baby as well. Yu Sinyu felt that Lin Yanyu's gaze as he stared at the baby was particularly calm. It was unnaturally calm. It seemed as if he would slam the baby to the ground the next second. Yu Sinyu's heart was aching. Although she didn't like Lin Yanyu, the baby was flesh from her bones.
Naturally, she didn't want Lin Yanyu to lay a hand on the child, so she began to beg him, "Lin Yanyu, please don't touch the child, he's innocent." Lin Yanyu squeezed the child in the swaddling clothes, looked at the crying Yusinyu, and said slowly, "This child is the one who started it all. If it weren't for him, you wouldn't have conspired against me. I really was wrong, and I took all the blame. But please don't hurt the baby, he's so young and can't even talk yet." Yusinyu's tears were glistening. "That depends on what you do." Lin Yanyu ignored Yusinyu, because after all, the harm you have done to me will never go away. The baby was crying pitifully, and its small eyes kept darting glances at Yusinyu. Yusinyu felt as if her life had been strangled, and she could not catch her breath. She was really afraid that Lin Yanyu would do something to the child, so in desperation she knelt directly on the ground and began to slap herself. "I'm despicable, I'm lustful, I've cheated on you, I betrayed you. You're such a good man, but I refused you and went out to cheat on you. I'm guilty beyond forgiveness, I'm so sorry, please let the child live." Lin Yanyu watched Yusinyu coldly as she slapped him again and again. The slaps were particularly loud. Yusinyu's face was also red from the slaps, and half of it was swollen. Crying like a tearful person, if it were the previous Lin Yanyu, he would mostly feel distressed, but after learning what Yusinyu had done, he felt disgusted. "The child doesn't belong to me either, so hurry up and take the child and get out." Lin Yanyu subconsciously returned the child to Yusinyu. Uxinu, who had obtained the child, cherished it like a treasure, and began kissing his son's face with great care. Lin Yanyu subconsciously told his bodyguard to close the door. Zhang Haochuan begged for help, even climbing on the door. No, if you won't give me clothes, at least give me a pair of underwear. When I was in college, I treated you to dinner at least once. Look at our 4 years of friendship and give me a pair as a reward." Unexpectedly, not only did he not get any underwear, Lin Yanyu even slammed the door shut, and Zhang Haochuan's fingers were directly pinched. It hurt like hell. Wow, it hurts like hell. Yusinyu was crying while holding the baby. Zhang Haochuan was furious and scolded, "Cry, all you know is to cry." Zhang Haochuan subconsciously covered his crotch and ran out, and Yusinyu panicked, "Where are you going?" "Where else can I go? Home." Zhang Haochuan spat out a mouthful of saliva, feeling bad luck. "I'm going too." Yusinyu followed, and Zhang Haochuan was furious. "You still have the face to follow, it's all you, I'm in this mess because of you. You solve your own shit, don't come and plague me." Yusinyu was dumbfounded, looking at Zhang Haochuan, who was raging like a madman, and feeling a sense of powerlessness. He said, "How can you do this? This is still your son no matter what." "How is he my son? Who knows if you weren't fooling around outside in the first place and planted it on me? You were flirting with several people in college, and you were notorious for hitting on people on the bus. Now you want me to take responsibility, you deserve it." Yusinyu was shocked and said angrily, "What are you talking about? This is definitely your son. You're not willing to admit it now, right? I was the only man in college for you, and now you're still smearing me. If you're so capable, do a paternity test." Paternity test. Who knows if you've tampered with it or not? You've made someone a happy father, you horrible woman. You can't do anything. Just go away. Zhang Haochuan angrily cursed, and subconsciously started to go outside. Yusinyu would not budge. "This is your son, you can't get away from us. You crazy bitch, get the hell out of my way. I'm not moving. I've been made to suffer so badly by you now, you have to take responsibility for the both of us." Yusinyu didn't dare to give up. "Take responsibility for your mother." Zhang Haochuan shouted angrily. A passerby came and, seeing that he was naked, screamed, "Ah, pervert." Zhang Haochuan's face turned red, and he fled in the midst of everyone's astonished stares, stopping a taxi and running away. It was not so easy for Yusinyu, who was holding the baby. Naked from head to toe, she was ashamed and wanted to crawl into the ground, amidst everyone's pointing and laughing. In the end, she picked up a piece of ragged cloth to wrap herself in, barely managing to avoid being seen. But they weren't so lucky. The incident made the evening news that day. The reporters even labeled them exhibitionists. Fortunately, the news was censored with a mosaic, or Lin Yanyu and Uxinu would really have been in trouble. 2 days later, the divorce Lin Yanyu and Uxinu had agreed upon had arrived. That day happened to be the day he was supposed to take the kids to kindergarten. Muroro prided Lin Yanyu, looking particularly reluctant. "Daddy, why aren't you taking us to kindergarten today?" "I'm sorry, Daddy has something to do today, but I can come pick you up after school."
Daddy will buy you your favorite strawberry cake. Mu Xingjiao, who was by his side, helped out. Well, Ruru, if you want to be a little top, you have to revolve around daddy, not mommy, right? Don't you want mommy to take you to kindergarten now? No, I love mommy too. Mommy kisses Mu Roro kisses Mu Xingjiao, and Mu Xingjiao smiles especially beautifully. With the help of Mu Xingjiao, Mu Roro didn't cry and was coaxed into the car. Mu Chen, however, looked at Lin Yanyu with hostility. Lin Yanyu subconsciously wanted to pat his head, but was slapped by Mu Chen, who said, "It's hard to change one's nature." Lin Yanyu? Chapter 21, A Warning About the Fragrance. You can't pretend anymore, you're planning to run away, aren't you? Mu Chen pursed his lips. Don't you dare to let my mommy down again. You can run to the ends of the earth, but I can kill you. That's ruthless. He's only 5 years old, and he's already threatening him? I'm so scared. Lin Yanyu, on the other hand, faced the situation calmly, gave Mu Chen a small smile, and said, "What are you thinking? Don't worry about me. If I dare to wrong your mommy, I'll be the first to punish myself." Mu Chen, however, gave a cold little sniff and got into the car. Mu Xingjiao, who had not yet gotten into the car, asked Lin Yanyu cautiously, "Don't you need me to go with you today?" "No, I can handle it." Lin Yanyu gave Mu Xingjiao a small smile, saying that it would be inappropriate for you to step in, and that he didn't want to involve you. Mu Xingjiao said, "If you encounter any problems, just contact me in time." Okay. After waving goodbye to Mu Xingjiao, Lin Yanyu set off for the Civil Affairs Bureau. At the entrance to the Civil Affairs Bureau, there was already a tall figure waiting at the door. She had a graceful figure, with her wavy hair falling over her shoulders, and a red dress outlining her beautiful figure. She could be said to be a character who could make passers-by look a few times. If she wasn't holding a child in her arms, perhaps people wouldn't associate her with having given birth. "Yan Yu, you're here." Uxian Yu was much more enthusiastic than usual when she saw Lin Yanyu. She also lost her previous air of divinity and a smile appeared on her face. "Let's go register directly." Lin Yanyu, however, deliberately moved a few steps away when Yusinyu came forward to greet him. Yusinyu is either a scoundrel or a thief like this. She is up to no good anyway. You have to know that in all these years, I have never seen Yusinyu adopt such a good attitude. Yusinyu saw Lin Yanyu move away and ground her teeth in her heart. Lin Yanyu really doesn't know how to be grateful. Yusinyu hasn't had a good few days. She went to Zhang Haochuan's rented apartment, but Zhang Haochuan locked her out. No matter how she cried and screamed outside, it was useless, and she was eventually driven away by the property management of the community. There was no choice, so Yusinyu went to Zhang Haochuan's workplace to intimidate him, but she was told that Zhang Haochuan had left half a year ago. Zhang Haochuan had been keeping a secret from her. Yusinyu went to argue with Zhang Haochuan angrily, but Zhang Haochuan had moved. Yusinyu could only go to her younger sisters for help, but they all turned her away. In the end, she could only use the remaining balance on her phone to stay in a rundown hotel for 50 yuan a night. She was originally a member of the Moonlight Clan and had previously relied on Lin Yanyu to pay for her living expenses. Now that Lin Yanyu had demanded the money back, the money in her account was pitifully low. The money she had previously received from her family was almost used up. Not only did the smell of the hotel make her feel like vomiting, but the quilt was so dirty that it turned yellow. What's more, there were all kinds of riff-raff entering and making lewd remarks to her. Yusinyu had developed a skin allergy from living in such a place. She simply couldn't stand such a life. Especially since she had previously been pampered by Lin Yanyu, with clothes and food brought to her door. She had never had to live like this before. Uxian definitely regretted it, and this time she just wanted to get back together with Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu definitely still had feelings for her. After all, where there is hatred there is love. Uxian looked at Lin Yanyu's indifference towards her now, and felt that Lin Yanyu was just pretending. When they reached the top of the stairs, Uxian deliberately pretended to sprain her ankle and leaned towards Lin Yanyu as if in pain. As a result, Lin Yanyu reflexively moved to the side, causing Yusinyu to miss her, and she almost fell while holding the baby. Yusinyu took advantage of the situation and pretended that her palm was bruised, whimpering in pain, "It hurts. Watch where you're going, don't make me fall." As a result, Lin Yanyu didn't even look at Yusinyu, striding forward and saying, "You're so slow, I'm going to go ahead and get in line." Yusinyu was dumbfounded. No matter how insensitive Lin Yanyu had been before, he would never have been so straightforward. She was full of grievances and could only go up with the baby in her arms. Lin Yanyu was determined to divorce her.
Even when Yusinyu began to recount their sweet past in college and tried to arouse Lin Yenyu's reluctance, Lin Yenyu simply gave her a dirty look and said, "Don't be a nag, just sign it." This infuriated Yusinyu to the core. In the end, she had to go through the divorce procedures at Lin Yenyu's urging.
Yusinyu was not giving up.
She was a beautiful woman after all, and Lin Yenyu had been chasing her for so many years. Even if they got divorced, they could get back together again. So Yusinyu blinked her eyes and asked, "I'm hungry.
Do you want to go out to eat? Eating with you would ruin my appetite."
Lin Yenyu strode forward to go down the stairs, and Yusinyu chased after him in her high heels, struggling to keep up.
Wait. The tables have turned.
You have to remember that years ago, Lin Yenyu was the one chasing after Yusinyu, and now it's Yusinyu who's chasing after Lin Yenyu.
Lin Yenyu turned expressionlessly and said, "Since we're divorced, I'll just consider myself widowed. Don't contact me." Before Yuxinyu could say anything else, she saw Lin Yenyu get into a super luxurious Maserati sports car in the parking lot. Yuxinyu's heart trembled, and her eyes simply could not take their eyes off the supercar.
As she watched in a daze, the sports car sped away, and she took a mouthful of car exhaust.
Cough, cough, cough.
Yuxinyu was about to cry, and she regretted it more than anyone else at the moment.
How could she have been so blind? Lin Yenyu, who had received the divorce certificate, was naturally beaming with joy. But this divorce certificate had unexpectedly become a fuse. The most important thing was that it had accidentally fallen out of her bag and happened to be seen by Muchen. Lin Yenyu panicked, and when she subconsciously tried to hide the divorce certificate, Muchen had already quickly picked it up. Lin Yenyu panicked. Wait.
The divorce certificate had already been opened. On it were the photos of Lin Yenyu and Yusinyu. It was also written clearly in black and white.
You're divorced? Or is it today? Muchen gritted his teeth directly. Lin Yenyu's heart tightened, knowing that Muchen had misunderstood, and he hurriedly explained, "It's not what you think. Doesn't this kind of situation usually happen between a man and a woman? How did it happen between him and his son now?"
Lin Yenyu was extremely depressed, but Muchen obviously had no intention of giving Lin Yenyu a good look. "I know you are scum, but I didn't think you were this scum.
You don't need to make any excuses, I don't have a father like you."
See, now he can't clear himself even if he jumped into the Yellow River.
Muchen turned around and went straight upstairs.
Lin Yenyu knocked on the door, but Muchen refused to come down. Lin Yenyu was full of worry, wondering how something so normal had turned out like this. The system sounded, "Ding, detection of son's disgust for host has reached critical level.
Please maintain father-son relationship in time.
Reward of 100,000 experience points for successful mission.
Time limit, 2 days.
Immediate death upon mission failure."
Lin Yenyu was stunned. Immediate death? This is no joke, but it's deadly. No, he must save him. Chapter 22, Cheating with a Cheat Code. Lin Yenyu went upstairs to find Muchen, who avoided him.
Lin Yenyu, who had been rebuffed, could only ask the kitchen to prepare more of Muchen's favorite dishes. It wasn't until dinner time that Muchen came downstairs. But Muchen kept a cold face on Lin Yenyu, and even when Lin Yenyu tried to strike up a conversation, he ignored him.
Lin Yenyu thought to himself, now it's getting cold.
At the dinner table, the servants had prepared bowls and chopsticks for everyone except Lin Yenyu.
Mu Xingjiao was puzzled. "Jiang Ma, why isn't there any for my husband?" The young master said that Mr. Lin is dieting and doesn't need to prepare anything. Jiang Ma was a bit embarrassed. Lin Yenyu looked at Muchen in surprise. "Son, you're too ruthless."
Mu Xingjia immediately defended her husband and said sternly, "What's going on?" Muchen said calmly, "He's too fat, he needs to lose weight, he's too greasy, otherwise he'll be even less suitable for my mommy."
Lin Yenyu, "He's not fat, he's only 65 kilograms. Mu Xingjia then began to scold Muchen, Shen, you can't do this."
Muchen simply put down his chopsticks and said, "I'll lose weight, anyway, there's him in this family but not me." His eyes were full of deep hostility.
"Shan Chun."
Mu Xingjia called out, but Muchen was already upstairs. Seeing Mu Xingjia anxiously trying to go upstairs, Lin Yenyu held her back and said, "It's okay, I'll go take a look, you take Ruru to eat."
Ruru will eat obediently.
Mu Ruru is particularly understanding, and knowing that there is a conflict between her father and brother, she acts as a caring little comforter and doesn't cry or make a fuss.
Okay. Lin Yenyu smiled and said, "I'll be right back." Mu Xingjiu said, if there's anything I can do, just let me know. Lin Yanyu nodded and then went upstairs. Mu Chen's door was closed, so naturally Lin Yanyu couldn't get in. But he wouldn't just sit there and wait for death. He didn't have much time left, and if he didn't finish soon, he would die. So Lin Yanyu asked the butler for the key and unlocked the door. This move obviously angered Mu Chen.
After Lin Yanyu came in, Mu Chen immediately started smashing things, saying, "Get out." Lin Yanyu looked at the grumpy kid and, without saying a word, rushed up and pinned Mu Chen, who was about to hit him, to the sofa, saying, "What are you yelling about? I'm your father." Mu Chen's eyes turned red with anger. "I don't recognize you. Even if you bleed to death, you can't erase our father-son relationship." Mu Chen panted angrily, his eyes full of coldness. "You abandoned my mom and left, and now you're trying to cheat on her again. I'd rather not have a father than you." Lin Yanyu figured out the point of Mu Chen's anger. He said, "I didn't abandon your mom. You don't even know the whole story, so don't make a rash judgment." "What is that?" So Lin Yanyu told Mu Chen everything that had happened. Mu Chen was shocked. "I didn't want to tell you about this, but now that things have come to this, I can only tell you. I'm not here to play around, and I'm also taking this family seriously, so I hope you don't bring any prejudices, and I hope even more that you don't let this slip out." Lin Yanyu spoke to Mu Chen earnestly. Mu Chen's attitude was not as extreme as before. Although he still had a tense face, at least he would not attack Lin Yanyu again. "Okay, I'll let you calm down for a bit. A real man can handle things on his own. Let me know if you need anything." Before Lin Yanyu left, he stroked Mu Chen's hair. The boy was still stubborn. He waved Lin Yanyu's hand away apologetically, but his face was no longer completely grim. Lin Yanyu let out a sigh of relief. While Mu Chen was upstairs digesting the news, Jiang Ma had already delivered the meal. Upon inquiry, it turned out that Lin Yanyu had instructed her to do so. Lin Yanyu said that he was still a child, growing, and could not go hungry. Jiang Ma also said that Lin Yanyu had personally picked the meal, adding that there was meat and vegetables, and that the nutrition was balanced. Mu Chen looked at the mountain of food, which was as full as a hill, and suddenly his eyes reddened. He muttered, why did he have to meddle in other people's business? But he obediently picked up his chopsticks and ate. This time, he would follow the clean plate campaign. Lin Yanyu was especially gratified when he saw the empty bowl Jiang Ma brought down. Now, the brat should be able to reconcile with him, right? Lin Yanyu thought that he didn't have to die, but he never received a system message. He immediately began to urge the system, are you stuck? Why hasn't the mission been announced as successful? System, I'm sorry, host, you have not completed the task. He has not forgiven you, and the maintenance of the father-son relationship has not been successful. You have 19 hours left, please manage your time well. Lin Yanyu was completely dumbfounded. What the hell, it hasn't been successful yet. Is Mu Chen made of stone? This is not going to melt. Lin Yanyu didn't want to die young, and while he was thinking about how to continue to win over his son, he noticed the maid hurrying up and down the stairs, even exploring every corner. Even Mu Xingjie was anxiously searching for something with her hands. Lin Yanyu heard the noise and asked in confusion, what's going on? Mu Xingjie was so anxious that she was about to cry, what should we do? Qinchen's violin is gone. Violin? Yes, the violin he needs for every practice session is now missing. They have looked everywhere, inside and outside the house. His grandfather had it custom made abroad, and there is only one of them. Qinchen has played it since he was little, and he needs to play it for all kinds of competitions and performances, otherwise he won't be in the right state of mind. From Mu Xingjie's words, Lin Yanyu knew how important this violin was. No wonder they were looking for it with such fanfare. Lin Yanyu also saw Mu Chen, who was also looking for something. Beads of sweat had already fallen on his handsome face, which could not hide his anxiety and panic. Lin Yanyu then looked firmly at Mu Chen and said, don't worry, Dad will help you find the violin. Mu Chen stubbornly replied, how can you find it? Just leave it to me. Lin Yanyu was very confident. He had people who could locate and track things, so there was nothing he couldn't find. Soon Lin Yanyu started to turn around and walk out. Mu Xingjiao, who was in the living room with the servants looking for the violin, suddenly saw Lin Yanyu, who was frowning, start to rush out, and anxiously called out, where are you going at this hour? It's still raining outside. I'm going to find Mu Chen's violin. Lin Yanyu directly held up an umbrella and was about to go out, when he heard hurried footsteps, and then his idle right hand was grabbed by Mu Xingjia. Lin Yanyu was surprised to meet a pair of beautiful pupils. Mu Xingjiao's eyelashes curved, and she smiled gently. "I'll go with you."
Lin Yanyu's heart instantly blossomed. Thunder and lightning. This storm was particularly fierce. The car had difficulty moving forward. It was clearly a half-hour drive, but it took almost an hour to get there. Finally, the car broke through the darkness and stopped directly in front of a relatively run-down residential building. Lin Yanyu got out of the car first and held an umbrella over Mu Xingjia. Mu Xingjia was relatively thin, and although she was petite, it was obvious that the two of them looked lonely and embarrassed in the midst of the heavy rain. Seeing that Mu Xingjiao's hair was about to get wet from the wind and rain, Lin Yanyu just let go. His hand touched Mu Xingjiao's smooth shoulder and directly rubbed it into his arms. Rubbing.
Mu Xingjiao's eyes opened slightly, feeling a strong masculine scent. The warm embrace that swept over her made her face become hot and steamy.
Chapter 23, Soft Jade in his arms. This way you won't get wet.
Lin Yanyu whispered, a little embarrassed.
Thank you.
Mu Xingjiao's eyes were bright, and a smile played at the corners of her mouth. Drops a passionate embrace with your wife rewards 100,000 experience points. Please continue to work hard.
Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao and was relieved that she didn't mind and didn't treat him like a rascal.
Then Mu Xingjiao curiously asked, "But why did you bring me here?"
Chen has never been here before, right? Is the violin club here? Yes. Lin Yanyu was very sure. Why? Lin Yanyu suddenly had nothing to say.
He couldn't say that he had supernatural powers.
If he did, he would probably be sent to a research institute as a weirdo.
Lin Yanyu definitely couldn't say that, so he could only pretend to be mysterious and say, "You'll find out in a while."
Soon Lin Yanyu carefully led Mu Xingjiao into the floor.
The umbrella was basically held for Mu Xingjiao, and Lin Yanyu had already gotten wet from the rain, which ran down his face.
"Look, you're wet."
Mu Xingjiao felt heartbroken when she saw this, and quickly used a tissue to wipe the rainwater from Lin Yanyu's face, saying guiltily, "I'm sorry, it's my fault for coming."
"It's okay, this little rain is nothing to me, let's go up."
Lin Yanyu then took out his manly demeanor and waved heroically to dismiss it as nothing.
Lin Yanyu then took Mu Xingjiao to the third floor.
Mu Xingjiao was still a little hesitant, but Lin Yanyu had already rung the doorbell. But after ringing for a long time, there was no sound from inside.
"Is there no one here?" Mu Xingjiao asked. "Wait a little longer." Lin Yanyu just had a feeling that the violin was here. Mu Chen practiced the violin every night, and if he didn't practice for a day, he would easily fall behind. Although Mu Chen was a musical genius, diligence was also very important. What's more, Lin Yanyu heard Mu Xingjiao say that Mu Chen had a violin recital in a week, so this violin training was even more important.
Mu Xingjiao did not leave, but she felt that hope was slim, and she could not understand why Lin Yanyu thought the violin would be here.
But after Lin Yanyu kept ringing the bell, footsteps and angry shouting could be heard inside.
"Who is it, disturbing people at night?"
The person angrily opened the door, and when they saw Mu Xingjiao and Lin Yanyu standing outside, they were shocked. Mr. Lin?"
This person was the maid who had made a mistake at home and was fired today. Lin Yanyu immediately ignored the other person's attempts to stop him and forced his way into the house.
After a quick search, he found the violin and said, "Why did you steal it?"
The maid's face immediately turned fierce, and she directly took a knife and held Mu Xingjiao hostage.
"If you dare to call the police, I'll kill her." Lin Yanyu looked at the sharp blade pressed against Mu Xingjiao's pretty neck, and his face immediately turned pale with fear. Mu Xingjiao shook her head at Lin Yanyu, "Leave me alone." "Cut the crap.
Get me 3 million in cash and a car, or I'll kill her."
The maid roared menacingly. "Okay, don't hurt her, I'll get it for you."
Lin Yanyu tried to calm the other person down and started to go around the back to get the phone. The maid let her guard down a little. Lin Yanyu's eyes fell on the darts on the dartboard next to him. While the maid vigilantly stared at Lin Yanyu shot the dart straight through the maid's hand.
Ah! Blood splattered.
The maid covered her hand in pain. The maid who had been released quickly took the fruit knife that had fallen on the floor, and then wisely hid behind Lin Yanyu. The maid's eyes were full of murderous intent, and she was about to pounce ferociously when Lin Yanyu kicked her without hesitation.
He kicked the maid over with all his strength.
Now that his physical strength and combat effectiveness had increased, his body had become strong and agile, and he was no longer so weak and useless. The maid was able to feel the pain, and she fell to the ground and cried. Mu Xingjiao quickly dialed 110, and the police arrived soon after. It turned out that after Mu fired the maid, she was unwilling to accept the situation and deliberately retaliated by stealing Mu Chen's violin. She thought she had covered all the bases, but in the end she was discovered. After making a statement, Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao came out of the police station. Mu Xingjiao got into the car and looked at Lin Yanyu with disbelief, before grabbing his arm with special admiration. "You're amazing, thank you for saving me."
But how did you know she had the violin? Lin Yanyu blushed a little in the face of Mu Xingjiao's adulation.
He touched his nose and, feeling guilty, made up an excuse. "I learned that she was fired today, and then I knew that she usually had a bad temper, so I wondered if she took it, and I asked for her address. It turned out to be a stroke of luck, and I was right." Mu Xingjiao was overwhelmed with emotion. "No matter what, you have been a great help. If it wasn't for you, we would still be floundering like headless flies, and she might have moved the violin already, making it even more difficult to find." Lin Yanyu rubbed his head and said, "Hey, it's not that impressive."
"Okay, it's getting late, let's go back."
So Lin Yanyu drove Mu Xingjiao back to the Mu family.
The Mu family was still brightly lit.
When Lin Yanyu took an umbrella to pick up Mu Xingjiao and bring her into the house, he noticed that Mu Chen was obviously waiting in the living room, pacing back and forth, as if he were waiting for someone to return.
"Are you waiting for us?"
Lin Yanyu was very surprised.
Mu Chen was a little embarrassed, and then said proudly, "It's not for you, I'm waiting for mommy." "You can't be so biased. Your father brought the violin back, so thank him quickly."
Mu Xingjiao subconsciously handed the violin case to Mu Chen.
You have no idea how dangerous it was. He almost got hurt trying to get the violin back.
When Mu Chen learned that the maid had attacked someone and Lin Yanyu had saved the day, he was very surprised.
Mu Chen frowned and looked at Lin Yanyu.
Lin Yanyu could tell that Mu Chen was reluctant, so he immediately began to excuse himself. "No need to thank me, it was just a trivial matter." As soon as Lin Yanyu finished speaking, he heard a voice as soft as a mosquito's chirp.
"Thank you."
Lin Yanyu was taken aback, and then he noticed that Mu Chen's eyes were filled with gratitude. "I mean, you saved my mommy, don't think about anything else." Mu Chen was being overprotective, and subconsciously he began to hug the violin case and started running upstairs. Although he didn't call him dad, just saying thank you was enough to make Lin Yanyu feel flattered.
"Congratulations, host. Your son's favorability towards you has skyrocketed.
You have successfully maintained the father-son bond and gained 100,000 experience points.
Please continue to work hard."
The system's prompt made Lin Yanyu ecstatic. Great, his son's favorability towards him has increased, the mission is complete, and his efforts have not been in vain. But it is true that extreme happiness can lead to sadness.
As a result, that night, Lin Yanyu. Chapter 24, The Temptation of a Beautiful Fiancé.
Lin Yanyu started running a fever that night and couldn't get up the next morning. It was Mu Xingjiao who noticed that Lin Yanyu was under the covers with no response that realized something was wrong.
"Yanyu, are you okay?"
Mu Xingjiao knelt on Lin Yanyu's covers with both legs, anxiously asking after him. Lin Yanyu could feel a sweet breath brush past him. Then a pair of cold hands brushed past his forehead, and then the other person let out a gasp. "Ah, you're burning hot, you have a fever, I'll go get a doctor." Mu Xingjiao subconsciously wanted to leave, but Lin Yanyu, for some unknown reason, suddenly opened his eyes and grabbed Mu Xingjiao's wrist, and then directly embraced Mu Xingjiao in his arms. Lin Yanyu felt the soft warmth, and suddenly let out a contented sigh. "So cool." Mu Xingjiao's pretty face was flushed with shyness.
She secretly glanced at Lin Yanyu, whose face was not exactly handsome, but definitely attractive.
Now it was flushed with fever, and he was rubbing himself over her in a domineering manner, making Mu Xingjiao's heart flutter. She suddenly felt the same shyness she had felt back in her school days. Mu Xingjiao scolded, "I'm not a doctor, but you need to bring down your fever quickly." She struggled for a long time before she managed to extricate herself from Lin Yanyu's strong and powerful arms. Mu Xingjiao called a personal doctor to immediately examine Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu had a high fever of 39 degrees, caused by the rain yesterday.
The doctor immediately gave Lin Yanyu an intravenous drip. Lin Yanyu lay weakly on the bed.
Mu Ruru and Mu Chen had not yet been sent to kindergarten, and they immediately arrived at the house after hearing that Lin Yanyu had a fever. Mu Ruru's eyes welled up when she saw Lin Yanyu lying in bed, and she immediately burst into tears. "Daddy, get up, don't leave Ruru alone."
She was then lectured by Mu Chen. "What are you talking about? Daddy's not dead yet, why are you crying?"
"Ding, congratulations, host. Your son has called you daddy for the first time, gaining 100,000 experience points.
Please continue to do your best.
Lin Yanyu was depressed and didn't have much energy, but suddenly, after hearing Mu Chen's words, he felt invigorated.
He looked at Mu Chen in surprise. What did you say? You called me dad? Mu Chen was obviously a little embarrassed. He touched his nose and glared at Lin Yanyu. What else could I do? I can't call someone else dad. Since it's already done, I'll reluctantly call you dad. Call me again. Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Chen with longing. It was hard to get him to do it, and he really wanted to hear it again.
Haha,
does this mean that we've put the past behind us?
A genius child calling me his father, it's just too good to be true.
Mu Chen's face flushed, and he said sternly, we'll talk when you're better.
Hurry up and get better, or you'll delay taking us to school, and we'll have to find you if we're late.
Haha, okay. Lin Yanyu was very happy.
Mu Xingjiao, who had just finished talking to the doctor, entered the room and was surprised to see the harmonious scene. Mu Chen took Mu Rura's hand directly and said to Mu Xingjiao, take good care of him today, I will take care of my sister. It's almost time for school, let's just send us off with the driver. Mu Ruru also nodded obediently, unwillingly wiping away her tears, and waved goodbye to Lin Yanyu. Bye, Dad.
Lin Yanyu said goodbye to his children.
After the children left, Mu Xingjiao was left to take care of herself. Mu Xingjiao was very careful as she wiped Lin Yanyu's hands with a hot towel. Lin Yanyu was in seventh heaven, her hands were so soft, and when Mu Xingjiao leaned closer, there was a nice, fresh fragrance mixed with her body scent, which made one feel very happy. Lin Yanyu suddenly felt that his fever was worth it. While Lin Yanyu's eyes could not tear away from Mu Xingjiao's body, Mu Xingjiao's hand suddenly touched Lin Yanyu's chest. Lin Yanyu was like waking from a dream when he subconsciously and awkwardly undid Lin Yanyu's buttons.
What the hell?
Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao's flushed face, her fingers still trembling. Lin Yanyu's breathing caught when her pale, long fingers touched him through the fabric.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, the doctor said I should wash your body.
I'm so shy, I just let go of your hand. It's like sitting on pins and needles. Why don't you take it off yourself?
Lin Yanyu's ears started to burn as he stood there dumbfounded.
It was his own idea to get dirty. He was practically a lich king. But this is definitely his own exclusive benefit. He can't be false, he should stop calling out and see if he scares the girl. Looking at such a pure face, now shy and embarrassed, Lin Yanyu hates himself for being too reserved. But Lin Yanyu also didn't dare to cross the line too much, he had the heart of a thief but not the guts. Lin Yanyu took a heavy breath, trying his best not to have any physical reactions, and coughed, then I'll do it myself. In fact, Lin Yanyu resented himself a little for not exercising more, for not having a six-pack, for not having a little bit of a six-pack. But he didn't. And yet, he was also particularly embarrassed to be naked and exposed to Mu Xingjiao's gaze. Cough, 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 let's go.
Lin Yanyu realized that it seemed like he was particularly prone to misunderstanding when it was already too late, and the hot towel had already been wiped up. Mu Xingjiao was close by, her head slightly bowed, and when Lin Yanyu looked past her, he saw her hot, flushed cheeks, so red that they even made her small, rosy ears look pink.
He wanted to take a bite. Lin Yanyu had a wicked thought.
Then he fiercely despised himself.
She was taking care of you, why are you thinking so crookedly?
Lin Yanyu tried hard to make his breathing disordered.
Was this a blessing or a torture?
It felt like every inch of his skin was walking under the other person's gaze and then being caressed. Lin Yanyu held back for a long time before he finally stopped. But then the ultimate test came.
He had to pee urgently. Lin Yanyu was completely flushed. He still had an 4 drip hanging from him, and if he were in the hospital normally, he would have a nurse to help, but there was no nurse now. The only person in front of him was Mu Xingjiao.
Lin Yanyu's ears turned red to the extreme.
If Mu Xingjiao and he were in the toilet together, what would happen? It feels like your skin is even hotter, isn't your fever getting worse?
Mu Xingjiao exclaimed, looking especially worried. Just as Mu Xingjiao subconsciously wanted to call a doctor, Lin Yanyu suddenly grabbed Mu Xingjiao's hand.
The softness of her hand made Lin Yanyu reluctant to let go. But Lin Yanyu, who was about to unleash the flood monster, didn't care about anything else. In the end, he could only stammer out, I want to go to the bathroom. Toilet? Okay.
Mu Xingjiao also seemed to realize something, and she was a little embarrassed.
Lin Yanyu was very embarrassed, that meant going to the bathroom, and the zipper of his pants would have to be unzipped. In that case, Mu Xingjiu would see everything. Chapter 25, My Wife Has My Back.
Soon, Mu Xingjiao returned with red eyes, holding a bowl of dark stuff in her hands.
Is this the porridge you cooked? Lin Yanyu had a bad feeling.
I'm sorry, I overslept and forgot the time, and it's burnt.
I'm so useless, I can't even make porridge properly the first time.
Mu Xingjiao had tears welling up in her eyes, and she looked so pitiful. Lin Yanyu felt heartbroken and hurriedly comforted Mu Xingjiao. Don't cry, this is your first time cooking, and it's already very good. He wiped Mu Xingjiao's tears.
I really want you to taste my cooking. I will learn well and try my best to cook the dishes you like in the future.
Mu Xingjiao said guiltily.
It's okay, I can cook, I'll just cook for you guys. No, I want to cook for my man. Your man? Mu Xingjiao's face turned red. You are.
Lin Yanyu was still very pleased when he heard Mu Xingjiao's words. This is a rich young lady who has everything handed to her, and who has never cooked for a man before.
He is the first, how awesome. And she even said that she was his man, so Lin Yanyu was in a great mood. Lin Yanyu ate a mouthful of porridge to give Mu Xingjiao face. The taste was really not good, but it wasn't so bad that it made him vomit. Mu Xingjiao stopped him with red eyes. No more, you're still a patient, what if you get diarrhea later? Anyway, I will learn to cook well and try to cook a big meal for you. Good.
Lin Yanyu had thought that since he had married into a wealthy family, he should become a stay-at-home husband. Little did he expect that not only would he not have to do any housework, but he would also be able to live the good life of having a wife who wanted to cook for him. Just as Lin Yanyu was basking in the sweet atmosphere, his phone rang. Lin Yanyu looked at the screen and saw that it was a strange number.
He picked up the phone and asked, "Who is this? How much do you charge per session?" It was a sweet, syrupy female voice.
Lin Yanyu was so shocked that he dropped the phone. Mu Xingjiao was right in front of him.
Lin Yanyu quickly hung up the phone. Why did he feel a sense of excitement like he was about to be caught cheating?
Lin Yanyu thought the other person had dialed the wrong number. Little did he know that his phone had been ringing like crazy. Lin Yanyu had no choice but to answer it and say, "You have the wrong number."
How could that be? Obviously, you left your phone number on the website. Aren't you the king of gigolos at a certain club? You say you have good stamina and can do it many times, even 7 times in one night. After hearing what the other person said, Lin Yanyu froze for a moment. What?
Lin Yanyu's phone had been forcibly switched off, otherwise the endless calls would have kept coming in. They were all lonely women looking for a gigolo.
The problem was that what did it have to do with him? He wasn't one.
Lin Yanyu only realized later that he had been maliciously posted on a bad website, and the other party had posted false information, claiming to be the king of gigolos and leaving a mobile phone number.
That's why Lin Yanyu was being harassed.
In this situation, Lin Yanyu, who was a soft meal but a hard worker, naturally went to ask Mu Xingjiao for help first, and told her the situation in full. Mu Xingjiao said seriously, "Leave it to me, I'll help you sort it out."
Lin Yanyu was ecstatic.
As expected, asking Mu Xingjiao for help was useful. The soft meal system prompted, "Host, you have gained 1,500 experience points for seeking your wife's support for the first time.
Please continue to work hard."
Lin Yanyu was delighted to hold the experience points and wait for the result.
Within an hour, there was already an answer here from Mu Xingjiao. Zhang Haochuan did it.
This did not come as a surprise to Lin Yanyu. After all, Zhang Haochuan was so despicable that he could even steal his own wife and let his own flesh and blood be raised by others. In order to get rid of Yu Sinyu's harassment, Zhang Haochuan simply went back to his hometown to avoid the storm.
The more he thought about Lin Yanyu, the angrier he became.
He had gone on the social news channel all by himself, and it was all thanks to Lin Yanyu.
He had always been the one to take the limelight, and when had he ever suffered? So Zhang Haochuan simply put Lin Yanyu's phone number on the bad website.
Now Lin Yanyu must be being harassed by a bunch of old women. Zhang Haochuan thought about this and lay back on the sofa, smoking with a smug grin. "Haozi, go pick up the girl from yesterday's blind date and have dinner at home." Zhang Ma, who was rolling out the dough, tidied up Zhang Haochuan. Zhang Ma was referring to Shenlong, the blind date that a friend had introduced to her son. She lived in the county town, was a civil servant with a permanent position, came from a good family, was a veritable white beauty, and was also pretty.
Okay. Zhang Haochuan had a good impression of Shenlong.
She was fair-skinned and pretty, but her figure was not as good as Yu Sinyu's, a bit flat. But figure is a thing that can be massaged to make it bigger, and it can develop a second time, so it doesn't matter. The main thing is that she is gentle and obedient, her family conditions are really good, her father is in business, and if he really marries her, he can say that his family will struggle for a few years less. The main thing is that the little girl has quite a bit of feeling for him, and he reckons he can win her over in a few days. So Zhang Haochuan went to pick her up. Shenlan was dressed up beautifully, and when Zhang Haochuan saw her, his eyes went straight to her, and he couldn't wait to marry her. He almost couldn't hold back in the car, but seeing how innocent the girl was, he was afraid of scaring her, so he just had to hold back.
Zhang Haochuan took Shenlan home, where he was warmly received by Zhang Haochuan's parents. Seeing that everything was going well and Shenlan was also coy, Zhang Haochuan took the opportunity to propose a relationship. "I'm quite interested in you, why don't we give it a try? I'll definitely treat you well." Shenlan was just about to say something when her phone rang. Suddenly she heard something and her face immediately turned very ugly. She then began to interrogate Zhang Haochuan, "Do you have a child?" Zhang Haochuan's face turned black, and he became very panicked. "Where did you hear that from?" "I definitely didn't." As a result, a slap landed on Zhang Haochuan's face. Shenlan spat out in shame and anger, "Liar." And then she ran out crying. "Hey, don't go." Zhang Haochuan, who had been slapped, was completely confused. Zhang Haochuan's parents looked at him sternly. "What the hell is going on?" "How the hell would I know?" The mood was just so good, and then a phone call came and everything was ruined. While Zhang Haochuan was at a loss, he heard a commotion outside. The Zhang family quickly started running outside, only to be stunned by what they saw. They saw a group of workers from nowhere who had hung a red banner directly in front of the Zhang family's door. The banner read, "Thank you Zhang Haochuan for providing my ex-wife with sexual services for 2 years, and for letting me become a happy father and raise your child for you." There were also many wreaths and chrysanthemums, and the scene was particularly shocking. Chapter 26, The Scumbag Gets His Revenge. Naturally, the neighbors on both sides of the street were all watching this scene and pointing and talking about it. Zhang Haochuan's face was as black as night, and he bit his back molars directly. "This must have been done by Lin Yanyu, but I didn't expect Lin Yanyu to find out the address of his hometown. You guys hurry up and tear it down."
Zhang Haochuan's father shouted angrily, but the workers were tall and strong, and they didn't listen to the Zhang family. Even if the Zhang family members came forward, it wouldn't work, not to mention that it would cause a big mess, and the Zhang family would be at a disadvantage. Zhang Haochuan was even pushed to the ground. His face was a mess, and when Zhang's mother tried to help him up, Zhang's father started yelling at her, "What are you helping him for? What's going on here? Why are people coming to our house to make trouble?" Zhang Haochuan was about to cry. "How would I know?" When Zhang Haochuan was feeling very helpless, a voice came over the village loudspeaker. Villager Zhang Yida had failed to teach his son Zhang Haochuan any values, and after his son had gone astray, corrupted the family name by getting the female university student Yu Xinyu pregnant. He even tried to shift the blame by tricking Yu Xinyu into framing his best friend. This was like pouring oil on the fire. The Zhang family was completely dumbfounded. How did the radio get involved and expose such a scandal? Some neighbors who didn't know what was going on suddenly understood after hearing the broadcast, and they all looked contemptuous. "Zhang Yida, I really misjudged you. I even let my son go on a blind date these past few days. Your son has already been cheating on you with someone else, and he's even got a grandchild out of it. And you still plan to trick some young girl into coming to your door. You really are something. At first I thought you were quite honest and trustworthy, but I never imagined that you would do such a thing." Zhang Haochuan now wanted to dig a hole 3 feet wide and quickly escape from this place that had caused him so much embarrassment. He had never imagined that Lin Yanyu could use such a vicious trick to directly make him unable to get along in this place. "You little brat, we didn't know anything at all, and we thought you were doing pretty well out there, but it turns out that all you've done is these evil deeds." Zhang's father angrily pointed at Zhang Haochuan's nose and scolded. Zhang's mother beat her chest and wailed, "You ungrateful son, how could you do such a thing?" Zhang Haochuan said timidly, "I was confused for a moment. I kind of admit it." This made Zhang's father so angry that he directly picked up a stick and started to beat Zhang Haochuan. "My dear, don't do anything rash." Zhang's mother cried, trying to stop Zhang's father. But Zhang's father was so angry that he couldn't just let it go. He was furious, grabbed Zhang Haochuan by the collar and shouted, "Come here, you! I'll show you if you can hide from me." Zhang Haochuan was now completely terrified. He had been beaten since he was a child and knew how painful a blow from such a thick stick could be.
He was scared white and fled into the house. But Zhang's father would not let it go. Zhang Haochuan fled, so he rushed after him. In the end, Zhang Haochuan was knocked to the ground by Zhang's father. He desperately held his hands in front of his face, but the stick hit his body with a bang, splitting the skin open. The intense pain made him howl and writhe on the ground. "You let loose outside and corrupt our family's reputation, you really are a dog scum." Zhang's father angrily cursed, and his hand kept hitting mercilessly. Zhang Haochuan was convulsing from the beating, and streaks of blood were blossoming all over his skin. He cried bitterly, "Dad, I'm wrong, don't hit me anymore." Zhang's mother stopped him, but Zhang's father hit harder. Zhang Haochuan cried and hugged his head, curling up and convulsing. The neighbors were just watching the show, taking pictures with their phones. The whole day came to an end with this farce. The banners were taken down and the broadcast stopped, but Zhang Haochuan's shameful deeds spread like wildfire, and the whole village knew about it. Whenever a child approached the Zhang's doorstep, the child's mother would take the child away in horror, scolding the child, "Don't come to this bad person's house in the future, what if you get bullied?" The parents of the Zhang family were naturally the most embarrassed, and they were worried sick about Zhang Haochuan. The matchmaker had come to the door to complain about Shenlan, saying that Zhang Haochuan's scandal had reached her workplace, and now everyone knew that she had gone on a blind date with a scumbag, and she had been given a hard time. "I'm really sorry, Auntie, the worst I can do is invite you to dinner to apologize," Zhang's mother said humbly. "Forget it, it'll shorten your life." The matchmaker spat at Zhang Haochuan, who was lying on the ground, and told him to just be a bachelor and not to harm other innocent girls. After that, the matchmaker left. Zhang Haochuan's father was furious and scolded him. Zhang Haochuan was afraid that his father would beat him again, so he went straight into the house. Now he was covered in bruises, and with his old wounds still not healed, how could he get any more? Zhang Haochuan wanted to settle the score with Lin Yanyu, so he called Lin Yanyu's phone number, only to find that he had been blocked. A burst of anger was trapped in his chest, unable to be vented. In addition to the villagers not being friendly towards the Zhang family, even Uncle Tu came to the house and lost his temper, even starting to smash pots and pans. Originally, Uncle Air worked for Shinlan's company, but now he has lost his job because of this incident, and Uncle Air has taken everything from him, including the necessities of life. Looking at the mess in the house, Zhang's father directly pointed at the closed door of Zhang Haochuan and scolded him, "If you dare to come out, I will break your legs. You don't need to eat tonight's meal, just starve you for a few days to be honest." Zhang Haochuan now has no way to express his suffering. He was so depressed. When did Lin Yanyu become so powerful? Originally, Lin Yanyu was a loser, but now he's hanging out with a rich woman and living the high life. Damn it, Lin Yanyu can't keep getting lucky. When the rich woman gets tired of him, he'll fix Lin Yanyu good. Lin Yanyu must be worse off than I am. Zhang Haochuan was hungry in the house all day. His stomach was rumbling. Damn, it feels like I don't have to behead Lin Yanyu myself, I'll starve to death. Just when he felt like he was having the worst luck imaginable, he got a barrage of calls on his phone. It was a bunch of old women's voices on the other end. "We heard you're young and strong, come out and meet us, price negotiable? How many times can you do it in one night, young man, come out and play." Zhang Haochuan was completely dumbfounded. After he figured out the details of the situation, he realized that he had been hung on the homepage of an undesirable website. There was a loophole in the website, and all the information had been replaced with his mobile phone number and WeChat. It was useless to just block calls in the phone settings, and his WeChat had also been flooded with people trying to add him. What really made him furious was that a relative in his family group had posted a screenshot of the contact information for the undesirable website, asking, "Is Zhang Haochuan still working as a gigolo?" Zhang Haochuan. He's completely dead. After this commotion in the family group, Zhang's father kicked the door open and gave Zhang Haochuan another severe beating. Zhang Haochuan was completely beaten up and had to be taken to the hospital. Chapter 27, My beautiful colleague has a crush on me. Early in the morning, Mu Chen was tuning his violin. His secretary had already respectfully said to Mu Chen, "Young master, I have already asked the hacker to do as you requested." The hacker replaced all the contact information on the website with Zhang Haochuan's number, and sent screenshots to Zhang Haochuan's relatives as the young master had instructed. "Whoever messes with my dad is messing with me. If he causes trouble for my dad, contact me first." Mu Chen's eyes were cold and his aura was powerful. It completely exceeded the calmness and composure of someone his age. The most important thing was that he was ruthless.
The secretary's heart trembled, and she began to be glad that she had not directly provoked Lin Yanyu, otherwise Zhang Haochuan's fate would be her own. At the moment, Lin Yanyu was sound asleep in bed. As a result, the system gave a prompt. Congratulations on the growth of the host's level, 1000 experience points credited. Lin Yanyu was still sleeping and was very surprised to hear the system's words. When he looked at the details, he really had 1000 experience points credited.
What the hell? He was obviously asleep and hadn't done anything, so how did his experience level increase?
Although you were asleep, your wife and son fought for you, which also increased your level of comfort, so experience points were naturally credited to you.
Lin Yanyu was flattered. Is this what it means to win while lying down?
But it's good that the experience points have gone up and can be used for his own benefit.
It's just that life is really too laid back.
Either you're sunbathing on the super large lawn, eating fresh salmon just pulled from the deep sea, or stuffed with black truffles and top-grade foie gras.
Apart from picking up the kids and playing with them, there doesn't seem to be much for you to do. He's living a life of luxury similar to a noblewoman's. This life of a kept man is good, but it gets a little boring during the day.
Lin Yanyu decided to go back to work. Before, he worked 996 to support his family.
Now, it's just to spice up his life. Well, who can blame him for being rich and having nothing to do but spend money? The next day, Lin Yanyu drove his Maserati to his company.
He worked for a small internet company, mainly responsible for performance management. Although Lin Yanyu was on leave at the time, the company was in the off-season and there was not much busy work for Lin Yanyu to take charge of. While Lin Yanyu was using the computer, the company's know-it-all rushed over anxiously and started chatting about gossip.
Everyone, big news, do you know what I saw? The others followed suit and became curious. What? Could it be that there is a new female colleague, a particularly good-looking goddess-level figure? Could it be that our year-end bonus is going to increase? Or that the benefits have changed for the better, and there is a chance to travel abroad? Beishitong rolled his eyes and said, "Forget it, our boss is so stingy, how could it be possible?" "What is that?" "I found a Maserati sports car in the parking lot." Beishitong was very excited.
Lin Yanyu was working, but his thoughts had already drifted away. He blinked his eyes. It couldn't be that he drove this car himself.
Everyone else immediately became giddy. When did we get a luxury car to park in our shabby office building? What's going on? Is there a rich kid here on a secret visit?
Even if there is, he can't be here for an internship. I can see that car is the latest Maserati model, just released, and it's here with us.
Wow, this is really rich. He's come here to show off his wealth? Could it be the new car of one of the bosses?
But then Beishitong denied it. No way, the richest person is the boss of Ace Network upstairs, but he only drives an Audi S7 at most.
Everyone immediately got an image in their heads. The boss upstairs is a pretentious person who only drives an Audi S7.
But this time someone drove the latest Maserati sports car here directly. Which god drove the luxury car here? Are you sure it's not a rental car?
But renting a car is expensive, too. Which man would spend a few $1,000s a day just to rent a Maserati and end up driving it here to our restaurant? Bai Dutong nodded. You're right, I can guarantee that it's definitely not from our company. None of us are rich, so how could we afford it? Lin Yanyu smiled and didn't say anything.
The owner is here, but unfortunately none of you know it. Lin Yanyu didn't intend to show off, so he just edited the document.
Unexpectedly, Beishitong noticed Lin Yanyu and came over in a flash, catching Lin Yanyu and asking, "What are you smiling at? Do you know something?" "I don't know."
Lin Yanyu chose to keep a low profile.
Really?
While Beishitong was still in doubt, he suddenly saw the car key that Lin Yanyu had placed aside.
Suddenly his eyes lit up.
Under Lin Yanyu's astonished gaze, he played with the car key in his hand.
The logo on this car key is so familiar.
The other male colleagues began to gather around. After Lin Yanyu looked at it, his heart trembled, and he reached out and said, "Give it back to me."
Someone already interjected, "Isn't this the key to a Maserati?"
As soon as this voice came out, everyone looked at Lin Yanyu in shock. "You didn't drive the car here, did you?" Lin Yanyu immediately felt a little embarrassed and touched his nose. Before he could admit it, Beishitong burst out laughing. "Don't be ridiculous, his salary is not even higher than mine, how could he rent a car?"
The others also had an expression of "I know."
Yes, Lin Yanyu is usually very frugal, how could he rent a Maserati?
"Ha, who said someone was driving a Maserati? I don't believe it was Lin Yanyu driving a Maserati. It's just that, don't make jokes like that. Did Lin Yanyu buy a fake key? Hey, if you can't afford a car, don't try to comfort yourself by buying a car key. That's even more embarrassing. Everyone else laughed at this. Lin Yanyu just looked coldly at them and took the car key away, saying coldly, "Sorry, I bought the car, I didn't rent it." This triggered even more loud laughter. Beitan laughed so exaggeratedly that he pointed at Lin Yanyu's nose and said, "Did you win the lottery?" Everyone burst into laughter. Someone said, "It's also possible that the owner did charity work and gave the car to him." "Ha, Lin Yanyu, you're such a show-off, do you think we'll believe your lame lie?" "Forget it, when the owner comes out later, he'll have to beat your face up." Everyone felt that Lin Yanyu was putting on a brave face. Lin Yanyu was very disdainful and said, "I don't just own one Maserati, I have many cars in my garage, so what is a Maserati?" Everyone's laughter became even more exaggerated. Beitong shook his head and said, "I think you need to go see a doctor, maybe you have a delusion." "Forget it, let him keep pretending, we all know what's going on anyway." Everyone looked at Lin Yanyu with a playful look, as if Lin Yanyu were a clown. What they didn't know was that Lin Yanyu was looking at them with pity. These people didn't even have a car, yet they kept suspecting him of having one. Lin Yanyu didn't want to continue dealing with them, so he said coldly, "You don't have a job, so don't affect mine." The others couldn't stop laughing. "Fine, let him dream. We'll go about our business." Even after everyone dispersed, they still looked at Lin Yanyu with either ridicule or sympathy. Lin Yanyu shrugged nonchalantly. He couldn't control what these people thought anyway, so he just did what he had to do in the moment. He would go get the car later anyway, and everyone would know that he wasn't lying. After Lin Yanyu finished editing the document, he went to the printing area to print it. He had typed so much that the paper fell directly. Lin Yanyu subconsciously wanted to pick it up, but then he realized that someone had already bent over in advance. Chapter 28, A Burst of Good Luck. She had long, dark, thick hair that reached her waist. She was wearing a black, hip-hugging, aligned dress. When she bent over, her posture was slender, with a thin waist and long legs. She then straightened up and handed Lin Yanyu the document, flashing a sweet smile. "Here." "Thank you." Lin Yanyu was flattered. She was Xia Sidong, Lin Yanyu's colleague, and the prettiest girl in the department. She was playful and lively, and many men in the company had a crush on her. "Why haven't I seen you at work lately? Are you not feeling well?" Xia Sidong asked with concern. "No, I'm just on annual leave." "I'm here at work now, aren't I?" Lin Yanyu smiled embarrassedly. "That's good. By the way, this is for you." Xia Sidong simply picked up the gift box on her workstation and gave it to Lin Yanyu. "You got married?" Lin Yanyu was surprised. Xia Sidong burst out laughing. "I don't even have a boyfriend, so how could I get married? My sister is getting married, and this is a gift, so I'll give you one." "Thanks, but I'm surprised that you're still single." Lin Yanyu was very surprised. As far as he knows, there are several men who like Xia Sidong. "I hope I can get married soon too, but it depends on whether the other person wants to." Xia Sidong stuck out her tongue, suddenly a little coy, but her eyes kept shining as she looked at Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu understood. It turned out that Xia Sidong had someone she liked, so it was no wonder that Xia Sidong didn't have a boyfriend yet. He immediately began to encourage Xia Sidong. "You will, come on." Xia Sidong's eyes lit up. "Really? That's great, then I'll confess my feelings sometime." Her eyes curved, making her even more cute and shy. Lin Yanyu thought, which guy is so lucky to make such a cute and adorable girl miss him? Lin Yanyu and Xia Sidong were laughing and chatting, which immediately attracted the jealousy of the men around them. Xia Sidong was such a cute girl and was especially popular, but she rarely got close to other men. Xia Sidong didn't know why, but she always hung out with Lin Yanyu. This scene was also seen by the manager, and the manager's face was not very good. You have to know that he likes Xia Sidong a lot and has also pursued Xia Sidong, but Xia Sidong simply did not agree. This also made the manager particularly distressed. As a result, now that Xia Sidong was smiling at Lin Yanyu, how could the manager swallow this? So the manager simply walked over to Lin Yanyu's seat and tapped Lin Yanyu's desk with his hand. "Come to my office for a while." "Okay." Lin Yanyu didn't think much of it and followed the manager to the office. As soon as he entered the door, the manager put on a condescending look. "I didn't ask you here for anything else, I just want to talk about your salary."
Lin Yinyu was full of expectations, as the manager had promised him a promotion and a pay rise when he returned from his business trip. Although Lin Yinyu didn't care how much his salary would increase, no one would mind having more money. You recently took a week's leave, which completely disrupted the company's operations. Others had to do more of your work. Your original salary was 5,500 yuan, which I think is inflated. You don't have much to deal with, so your salary will be reduced to 4,000 yuan. After Lin Yinyu heard what the manager said, all his previous expectations were now gone.
You promised to give me a promotion and a pay rise, how can you go back on your word? Lin Yinyu was disgusted by the manager's backtracking.
If he hadn't revealed Yusinyu's secret, he would have been a small white-collar worker supporting a family, and he would definitely have been worried sick about supporting his family. This is H City, where the cost of living is very high, and a few hundred yuan is gone just by going out casually.
If the salary is only 4,000 yuan, how can he survive?
Moreover, Lin Yinyu had always been doing the work of two people before, and had been working overtime and traveling on business, only to be greeted with a demotion and a pay cut, which he couldn't accept. I'm just saying this verbally, and I haven't signed a contract with you, so just take it as a joke.
Now that the company's expenses are so high, can't you be a little more tolerant? You're lucky if you don't get fired. If you're so capable, don't do the job.
The manager snorted arrogantly, then began to lean back, putting on an air of willful arrogance.
He was convinced that Lin Yinyu would not be able to leave.
After all, it was hard to find a job these days, and Lin Yinyu was a pushover with no backbone. While the manager was lamenting his own brilliance and how he was saving the company money, Lin Yinyu slammed his hands down on the table and stared at the manager word for word, saying, "I quit."
What?
The manager was stunned.
I quit. Screw you, no wonder you're just a wage earner.
Lin Yinyu angrily threw the documents at the manager's face. The manager was still in shock from the surprise when he was hit in the face with the documents, and he immediately saw stars. By the time he came to his senses, Lin Yinyu had already stormed angrily to the door.
Stop right there. What kind of attitude is that? Do you know who I am? You just quit? Fine, if you're so capable, don't come back and beg me.
The manager was arrogant. He thought that Lin Yinyu was just saying this to vent his anger, and that he would surely come back and beg him in no time. Don't worry, I won't beg you, but I'm afraid you will beg me. Lin Yinyu's eyes were very determined.
In an instant, his aura was fully activated. The manager shivered, wondering why Lin Yinyu was so difficult to deal with. But Lin Yinyu said he would beg him? You're kidding. Ah, you're dreaming. I will beg you, unless I go eat shit. The manager said angrily. Lin Yinyu smiled and said, wait. After saying that, Lin Yinyu opened the office door.
The manager cursed directly behind him and threw things out. The noise and cursing inside immediately attracted the attention of the colleagues in the workspace. Everyone saw Lin Yinyu pull his collar and walk out of the office defiantly, while the manager was cursing inside, "Damn it, if you're so capable, don't come back." The male colleagues were indignant. Hey, Lin Yinyu was finally fired, so they got the benefit of it. Xia Sidong became very anxious when she saw Lin Yinyu come out after arguing with the manager.
She immediately grabbed Lin Yinyu's arm and became anxious. What's going on? Why are you fighting? Have you been fired?
Lin Yinyu looked at Xia Sidong's caring eyes and answered directly, "No, I quit."
You're not kidding, it's not easy to find a job these days, don't do anything rash. If there's a misunderstanding, just talk it out, I'll beg the manager for you. Xia Sidong was very anxious.
When she subconsciously wanted to go to the manager's office, she was stopped by Lin Yinyu.
No need, there is no misunderstanding between me and that kind of person. Lin Yinyu's tone was very firm.
But Xia Sidong's curled eyelashes blinked slightly, obviously intending to say something more, but then a male colleague next to her began to ridicule, "Okay, Xia Sidong, just don't persuade him, maybe he wants to jump ship to a big company."
Chapter 29, The CEO's Counterattack.
The know-it-all giggled, "Yeah, a man who can afford the keys to a Maserati wouldn't worry about work. Just don't get in his way, or people will say you're meddling." Lin Yinyu looked at his male colleagues, who were rubbing salt in the wound, and said expressionlessly, "Yes, being here will only slow down the rate at which I make money." Lin Yinyu gave Xia Sidong, who was still worried, a small smile. "I'm really fine, I'll be fine." "You work hard, I'm leaving, I won't keep you from working." Xia Sidong nodded, still a little worried. "Then if you run into any problems, you have to tell me in time, we've added each other on WeChat." Lin Yanyu suddenly remembered that Xia Xizhong had added him on WeChat to ask for advice when she first came to the company and ran into problems. Lin Yanyu nodded to Xia Xidong and gave a small smile, okay.
Then Lin Yanyu left. He was very open-minded. If he didn't want to work anymore, he would just quit. The next job would be even better.
At worst, he would just stop working and use the pocket money that Mu Zhenjiao gave him to start his own business.
It was better than staying here and being bullied. He didn't want to hang around at home anyway. He often worked overtime, but he didn't get overtime pay. His colleagues and superiors were all like that, so why not just leave? The only nice person in this company is probably Xia Xidong, so I hope the girl will be luckier than him. Lin Yanyu went to the parking lot and drove the Maserati away with a carefree air. In the company, a group of male colleagues were still talking about Lin Yanyu's lack of self-awareness. Xia Xidong suddenly became unhappy, her sweet face showing her displeasure. You are not allowed to talk about him behind his back like this, Lin Yanyu was so brave. As a result, the male colleagues began to get jealous. What's so brave about it? I think Si Tong, you're just too gullible, and you've got some kind of filter on for him. Exactly, he really dared to quit his job without notice. It's not that easy to find a job out there, and he even dared to argue with his manager like that. He's not afraid that his next employer will hold it against him? He didn't resign with any kind of plan. That's not bravery, that's stupidity. Xia Xitong's cherry lips pouted in displeasure, and she put her hands on her waist. Don't talk about him like that. Otherwise, if you need me to help you fix things in the future, I won't help. No, we were wrong, okay? The male colleagues could only beg for mercy. Who lets Xia Xidong look beautiful and have strong writing skills, so everyone likes to let Xia Xidong look over and edit their reports every time. But why did Xia Xidong help Lin Yanyu speak up? It really baffled everyone. Lin Yanyu was so ordinary and uninteresting. As everyone sulkily began to work, the ever-curious Beishitan glanced out the window and suddenly looked shocked. He said, "No, the Maserati has been driven away." Everyone immediately gathered around the window. Sure enough, they saw the Maserati drive out of the photo studio and head out of the building. Some people started to look strange. Could it really be Lin Yanyu driving it? How could it be? Everyone knows Lin Yanyu's weight, right? But it's so strange, the timing is so coincidental. Bai Shitong also looked like he'd seen a ghost. It's really amazing that this Maserati sports car is most likely related to Lin Yanyu. I just didn't expect Lin Yanyu to really put on a brave face. Is he crazy, renting such an expensive car? Lin Yanyu leisurely pruned the branches in the Mu family's manner. Suddenly, the hem of his shirt was gently tugged, and Lin Yanyu turned his head sharply to see Mu Xingjiu with watery eyes. She was wearing a long grass-colored lace dress, and in the sunlight, her clear white skin was beautiful and gorgeous. Especially when she looked up at him, Lin Yanyu was shocked by her beauty. Have you quit your job? Mu Xingjia asked tentatively. Yes, how did you know? Lin Yanyu didn't have time to tell Mu Xingjia that he was afraid she would mind that he was unemployed, so he quickly said, I've already sent in my resume, and I might get an offer after a while. Ah. Mu Xingjia suddenly looked regretful. No. What? Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao's coquetry and was suddenly at a loss. Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu with a pout. I want you to come to my company. Lin Yanyu's heart instantly blossomed with joy, unbelievably killing. What? I want you to take the position of vice president of Mu's. I don't know if you're willing? Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu with longing. Of course, if you feel uncomfortable you can refuse, it's all up to you. Lin Yanyu suddenly felt like he had reached the pinnacle of his life. That was Mu's, a huge company with annual revenue starting at tens of billions of dollars. And now he was going to be the vice president? He hadn't heard it wrong. He wasn't starting from the bottom, he was going to be the second in command of the company, second only to Mu Xingjiao? Of course I'm willing. Lin Yanyu couldn't have asked for more. Mu Xingjiao's face lit up with a smile. Good, then it's settled, you can go to the company tomorrow. But before dawn, Mu Xingjiao received a call, requiring her to handle urgent matters outside the city. Can you go to the company alone? Mu Xingjiao crawled next to Lin Yanyu's bed, her eyes full of reluctance, the corners of her eyes red. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll be fine. Lin Yanyu patted Mu Xingjiao's shoulder gently, but you can't get too tired on your business trip. Mu Xingjiao nodded like a little chicken pecking at rice, and then said, Don't worry, I'll be home tonight at the latest. I'll bring you a gift, and I'll let Xiaoyu take care of you at the company, so don't worry.
Xiao Yu is Mu Xingjiao's secretary, and because she always comes to the house, Lin Yanyu and Xiao Yu are still somewhat familiar.
Lin Yanyu said, okay.
Mu Xingjiao straightened up, went to the dressing room to change, then left with her bag.
Lin Yanyu was still a little nervous about starting work at Mu's today.
After all, Mu's was such a big company, and he had only seen it on TV before, so he never imagined that he would now become the second boss of Mu's.
Lin Yanyu arrived at Mu's in his sports car.
Here, you need a card key to access certain floors, so Lin Yanyu went to the reception desk and said, press the button for the elevator to the 33rd floor, please. The receptionist looked at Lin Yanyu from head to toe and suddenly sounded a little rude. I'm sorry, the interview is in room 126 on the first floor.
I'm not here for an interview, Lin Yanyu said. If you're not here for an interview, are you the delivery person?
The receptionist was even more perfunctory, and simply gave him a look, saying that the delivery could be left on the counter.
Lin Yanyu was particularly depressed.
He emphasized, I'm not the delivery person, I'm the new vice president.
Please press the button for me. Vice president?
The receptionist's eyes were clearly filled with mockery, as if to say, Lin Yanyu, don't kid around, not everyone can pretend to be someone they're not these days.
Chapter 30, a warning shot across the bow.
Today, the upper management said that a vice president would be coming, and the WeChat group had already discussed the new arrival's background, but so far no photo of him had circulated. The vice president seemed very mysterious and arrogant. How could it be this man in front of him, who was plain looking and had no distinguishing features? It was probably a prankster who had heard something.
I really am the vice president. Lin Yanyu was very depressed. If you keep delaying my work like this, I'll call the police directly. HR was running out of patience and glared at Lin Yanyu angrily.
Lin Yanyu's brow furrowed, and subconsciously he called Xiao Yu and said, I'm here, come down and pick me up. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yanyu put on a high and mighty attitude, I'll show you if I'm the vice president or not. The HR manager thought Lin Yanyu was bluffing and subconsciously wanted to call security to get rid of Lin Yanyu. Just as the security guard arrived to prepare to coax the people away, Xiao Yu's surprised shout sounded behind him, what are you doing? The HR manager and security guard were completely dumbfounded as they watched Xiao Yu come over angrily. Xiao Yu must know them all, after all, she is the Secretary General by President Mu's side.
Sister Yu, why have you come down here?
The arrogant HR was now completely submissive.
I came to pick someone up, and I just saw you like this. Has no one taught you the most basic courtesy? How can you treat the new vice president like this?
Xiao Yu gritted her teeth,
don't you want to work anymore? HR was completely dumbfounded, Vice President?
Lin Yanyu straightened out the creases in her clothes that had been created during the tussle, and said slowly, now do you believe that I am the vice president? The HR manager was so furious that she wanted to hit the wall. She had thought that Lin Yanyu was joking, but it turned out that he really was the vice president. Oh my god, she had offended the vice president of the company. I'm sorry, I really didn't know who you were and took you for someone playing a joke. The HR manager quickly began to bow and scrape to Lin Yanyu.
Now, please don't fire me. Lin Yanyu gave the HR manager a sideways glance. No, I won't.
HR smiled flatteringly at Lin Yanyu and said, Vice President, this way please, I'll press the elevator for you. HR, who had previously looked at Lin Yanyu through tinted glasses, now had a flattering attitude and warmly entertained Lin Yanyu.
Lin Yanyu had a cool attitude and didn't agree with HR.
Sure enough, his status had become noble, and the bad guys had become good guys.
Xiao Yu took Lin Yanyu to his office.
The office was stylish and minimalist, with a large area, tasteful and fashionable decor, and a comfortable layout. The lighting was also very good, and there was a large French window, from which you could see the glorious sunrise outside and the endless stream of cars below. Lin Yanyu quickly sat down in the chair, and Xiao Yu began to introduce the company to him, handed him the business he needed to take over, and assigned him a secretary, Xiao Wang. Wang is a top student from Harvard University, a returnee, a master's degree holder, and a good-looking guy.
A high achiever with such a high degree is going to be his secretary? Lin Yanyu was flattered.
You have to know that he has only graduated from undergraduate school.
It was like a class leap overnight.
You have to know that these high achievers normally don't even look at you, and now they have to work for him.
Wang said to Lin Yanyu in a flattering manner, if you need anything, just let me know. Okay. Wang received Lin Yanyu and showed him around the Mu company.
Lin Yanyu had only walked less than 3 floors when he felt his legs getting tired. This Mu company was also a bit too big. He had previously dreamed of being able to cycle to the end of the company, but never thought that his dream would come true. While Wang was still introducing the Mu company, Xiaoyu hurriedly came to remind Lin Yanyu that the board of directors had called an emergency meeting and wanted him to go with them.
Lin Yanyu's eyelids twitched.
He had heard from Mu Xingjiao before that the board of directors was not to be trifled with, but he had never expected that the board would be so eager to give him a hard time as soon as he arrived.
Then he would go and meet them.
So Lin Yanyu went to the conference hall. Inside, the room was already packed with people, mostly old men.
When Lin Yanyu arrived, an old man with a Mediterranean complexion yelled in displeasure, "Why hasn't he arrived yet? Do you expect us to wait for him for so long? I'm already here." Lin Yanyu spoke up. In an instant, everyone's gaze fell on Lin Yanyu. Most of them were shocked. The old man with a Mediterranean complexion was also stunned, pointing at Lin Yanyu and saying, "You're Lin Yanyu?" Lin Yanyu had already taken his seat at the head of the table, leaned back in his chair, and said confidently and firmly, "Yes, I am Lin Yanyu." The Mediterranean old man was the same shareholder who had previously given Mu Xingjiao a hard time. The shareholder looked up and down at Lin Yanyu. He was thin, his face was ordinary, and definitely not as good looking as those male celebrities. Judging by his appearance alone, he definitely could not capture Mu Xingjiao's heart. "Which prestigious school did you graduate from?" she asked.
Since he is not good looking, Mu Xingjiao must like him because of his knowledge. He either graduated from a prestigious school or a third-tier university with a bachelor's degree.
Lin Yanyu answered casually. Everyone drew a breath. Mu Xingjiao has a doctorate from an overseas university, but the man she is looking for only has a bachelor's degree from a second-rate university? She gave up and asked, "Where do your parents work?"
That must mean that her family is well off, either rich or noble, otherwise how could Mu Xingjiao possibly be interested in him? Lin Yanyu said, "My parents are just ordinary employees, and they have now retired and are receiving a pension." Everyone looked at each other, and they were even more shocked by what Lin Yanyu had said.
Shi Shoujing couldn't hold back any longer, "So you have nothing, and Mu Xingjia ended up following you and letting you be the vice president?" Lin Yanyu nodded. He knew that the truth was a bit cruel, but that was just the way it was. Everyone was a little unable to accept it at once. There were more or less outstanding young men around Mu Xingjia who were courting her, but she didn't even look at anyone else, preferring to be a single mother than to marry. All these years, she has kept herself pure for such a man? Looking at Mu Xingjiao's usual witty and resolute appearance, she doesn't seem like a love-struck girl, and she would never help the poor casually. Nonsense.
Shi's anger flared up, and he slammed his thigh hard. How could Mu Xingjiao let such a person manage the company and become the vice president? Then our company would go bankrupt. Lin Yanyu looked at Shi's reaction with displeasure and said, "If the company is going to go bankrupt because of me, doesn't that prove that you guys are incompetent?" Lin Yanyu's words shocked everyone. You have to understand that Shi is a very fierce person, and no one dares to provoke him. But Lin Yanyu spoke so directly, which was obviously pouring oil on the fire and saying Shi was incompetent. Shi was obviously furious, pointing at Lin Yanyu's nose and scolding him, "Who are you calling incompetent?" Chapter 31, Who Dares Bully My Husband? A gray-haired old man next to him began to calm Shi's emotions. "Okay, don't take it personally.
Mu Xingjiao really went too far, unilaterally making him vice president without discussing it with us. We'll have a good talk with her when she gets back." Shi tried hard to calm down. Lin Yanyu was unhappy. "Why should we talk about Mu Xingjiao? I haven't done anything bad. Maybe it's a good thing that I'm here, and you don't know my abilities." As a result, he provoked the derision of a group of old men. The gray-haired old man looked him straight in the eye and said, "It's not impossible for you to be vice president. Since you want to prove your abilities, I just happen to have a way." "What?" Lin Yanyu asked. "As long as you can make 100 million in half a year, that's fine." As soon as this requirement was mentioned, some people immediately began to laugh. After all, it is practically impossible for a greenhorn to earn 100 million in half a year. This is obviously a malicious difficulty. The shareholders naturally saw that the old man was being a hypocrite, and then looked at Lin Yanyu with a mocking tone. "It doesn't take 100 million, if you can earn 50 million, I'll consider you passed." Lin Yanyu naturally could see the contempt these people had for him. He directly said with confidence, "No, I will earn 100 million in just half a year. I am a systematic person, would I be afraid of earning this much money?" If he remembered correctly, his virtual store had a godly skill that could help him make money, and now his experience points were enough to redeem this skill. Lin Yanyu wanted to use this to turn the tables. After hearing Lin Yinyu's words, the others were overjoyed. They gave him a way out, but he refused, insisting on showing off. She, the shareholder, slammed his hand on the table and said, "Fine, then you make me 100 million. You are not allowed to let Mu Xingjiao give you special treatment, and you are not allowed to subsidize it, otherwise it will be considered a foul." Okay, Lin Yanyu nodded. If you can't make that much, get out of here immediately. The vice president of Mu's is not a position for just anyone. Chi shareholder said with an imposing air. Lin Yanyu naturally heard Chi shareholder's sarcasm about him being just anyone, and he did not hold back in his response. "I will also show you what it means to look down on people." Chi shareholder's face instantly turned black. "I have things to do. If you don't have any other questions, I'll be leaving." Lin Yanyu also had no intention of dealing with this bunch of old men, and he got up directly and walked towards the door. After Lin Yanyu left, the meeting room suddenly became very lively. The group of people immediately began to mock Lin Yanyu's ignorance and stupidity. Chi shareholder sneered coldly, "I don't know what kind of vision Mu Xingjiao has. Why does she like this kind of man? Gee, living off someone else's hard work to get ahead, and still bragging to me." The bystanders laughed and said, "If he were capable, it would be tricky for us. After all, Mu Xingjiao is already powerful enough. Now a stupid person has come to hold Mu Xingjiao back, then we can even better use this to force Mu Xingjiao out of the way." A group of people are all ambitious and want to replace Mu Xingjiao. After hearing this, the shareholders' eyes lit up, and then they laughed. "That's right. Anyway, Lin Yanyu will have to obediently leave in less than half a year, and Mu Xingjiao will have to be kicked out by us as well." After Lin Yanyu returned to his office, he opened the system panel. After entering the virtual store, Lin Yanyu directly exchanged for the Godly Tycoon skill. Congratulations to the host for exchanging for the Godly Tycoon skill, activating the mode of making a fortune every day, only making profits and never suffering losses, and becoming rich. Is it that exaggerated? After Lin Yanyu exchanged for the skill, he felt as if nothing had changed. There was no response? Could it be that the skill had crashed? While Lin Yanyu was puzzled, he suddenly noticed golden light flashing in a stack of documents. He picked it up sharply and his eyes lit up. So that's how it is. High heels clicked on the marble tiles. Soon a woman in a red dress with a lithe figure and a stunning appearance pushed open the door to Lin Yanyu's office. Lin Yanyu was looking at the previous year's report when he heard a familiar voice. "Honey, did you invest in Jiangda Enterprises?" Lin Yanyu looked up and saw the glamorous Mu Xingjiao with her black hair and shawl. He was flattered by the honey call, and then became a little distracted. "Yes, you're back from your business trip?" Mu Xingjiao immediately sat down at the desk, very close to Lin Yanyu, and he could smell the faint perfume on the other person. "It smells so good. And these legs, so slender." Lin Yanyu's face flushed slightly, and then he heard Mu Xingjiao say in surprise, "You went to invest in Jiangda Enterprise?" He suddenly felt a little embarrassed. He took the initiative on his own and invested in Jiangda Enterprises' game project Three Kingdoms policy without notifying Mu Xingjiao. Mu Xingjiao had just returned from a business trip and was here to reprimand him? After all, Jiangda Enterprise was a small company with only 100 employees, and it had always been in the red. The risk was SSS level, and no one else was willing to invest in their project, as it was too easy to lose money. It was estimated that the invitation to invest in Moose was also a shot in the dark, and the application for investment documents was placed at the bottom. Lin Yanyu quickly explained, "I'm sorry, I was not thorough in my consideration and signed the contract without discussing it with you. I think Jiangda Enterprise has great potential. Although it hasn't been profitable for most of the year and is still losing money, I have been in contact with the game beta of the strategy of the Three Kingdoms. The graphics are exquisite and the script is also very good, it just lacks publicity and traffic. After all, he has bound the godly hero skill." Among the application documents of a group of investors, Jiangda Enterprises documents are the shiniest, proving that this is a project that is going to make a lot of money. So will 30 million yuan be enough? I'll add another 50 million. Mu Xingjiao's soft voice was like a gentle breeze, and Lin Yanyu was surprised. What? I think 30 million yuan is a bit too little. I think 80 million yuan is about right. As soon as Lin Yanyu looked up, he met Mu Xingjiao's beautiful eyes, which were full of trust. Lin Yanyu had thought that Mu Xingjiao had come to argue against it, but he had not expected her to support him this time. Aren't you afraid of losing money? Yes. Mu Xingjiao's long, curled eyelashes blinked slightly, and she said sweetly, "But I'm more afraid of extinguishing your enthusiasm. Since you've thought it through and want to go for it, I definitely have to fully support you." Since I'll be the one footing the bill, whatever you earn will be yours.
Mu Xingjiao took Lin Yanyu's hand, her eyes bright and her voice slightly sweet.
Anyway, my husband can't be looked down upon. Lin Yanyu's face flushed, and his mouth was about to smile happily. You are so good. It's obvious that my husband is good. You have helped me face all the bullets and rain when I was not here. Those shareholders are so annoying, they actually made things difficult for you. Mu Xingjiao's pink and tender little fists clenched, and her mouth pouted in displeasure.
If I were here, they would definitely not dare to be so unrestrained.
Chapter 32, Your lips are seductive. It's fine, it's just a chance for me to set the record straight and make them lose with conviction. Lin Yanyu's mouth corners rose.
I believe that you, my husband, will definitely be able to earn 100 million, no, not just 100 million, it's more than 100 million. Mu Shengjiao's eyes carried admiration for Lin Yanyu. After all, you, my husband, are the most amazing person.
Lin Yanyu could tell that Mu Xingjiao admired him.
He considered himself a useless person, and he didn't have any outstanding talent or performance, but Mu Xingjiao had always trusted him and given him confidence. Especially now, Mu Xingjiao didn't look like a female CEO who called the shots in the business world in front of him, she was just a little fangirl, calling him husband over and over again.
Lin Yanyu's ears turned red, and he coughed, ahem, I'll try. You're back, have you eaten?
Mu Xingjiao patted her empty stomach, and then her tone carried some grievance. I rushed off the plane and haven't eaten yet, and the airplane food isn't good.
Be good, I'll take you downstairs to the restaurant to eat. Lin Yanyu gave Mu Xingjiao a small smile.
Mu Xingjiao immediately smiled in response. She was about to jump off the desk, so Lin Yanyu quickly held her waist and said, "Be careful." As soon as he touched her slender waist, Lin Yanyu was deeply attached to the touch of his fingertips. Mu Shengjiao's face flushed slightly, her watery phoenix eyes looked down shyly, and she rested her hand on Lin Yanyu's arm, leaving herself at his mercy. At that moment, Lin Yanyu realized that Mu Xingjiao was quite petite in his arms. Her waterfall-like black hair was slightly scattered on his shoulders, and her innocent, watery eyes looked up at him, and she gave a sweet smile, saying, "Okay, you're still the sweetheart."
Lin Yanyu's heart melted, and he smiled embarrassedly, saying, "Okay, let's go eat."
When Lin Yanyu was about to take Mu Xingjiao out, his arm was unexpectedly entwined by a soft hand.
A pleasant lemon blossom fragrance came over him.
Lin Yanyu then noticed Mu Xingjiao's soft, concave body pressed against him, and her pretty fingers with light pink jelly nail art firmly tapping on his arm.
Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding wildly.
He heard Mu Xingjiao's gentle voice, "Today we're in the same frame, but there are a lot of people staring outside, so we can't let it be known that we're not getting along, right?"
Lin Yanyu smiled innocently, "Yes.
So you have to take good care of me and not let go of my hand.
Okay. Let's go to the restaurant and feed me well, I'm hungry." Okay.
Mu Xingjiao's eyes were curved, and she leaned her head against Lin Yanyu's shoulder, looking particularly dainty and feminine. "Let's go."
So Lin Yanyu took Mu Xingjiao to the elevator.
In the corridor, the other employees were completely dumbfounded as they watched Mu Xingjiao lean against Lin Yanyu's side like a little girl.
Was this still the usual strong woman who strives for perfection at work?
She even revealed such a tender and watery side in front of a man. In addition to feeling the surprised stares of the people around him, Lin Yanyu could also feel the envy of the other men.
Yes, she is a high-quality goddess by his side.
Beautiful and elegant, tall, smart and rich, Lin Yanyu never thought he would be standing next to such a goddess one day.
And they were acting so intimately.
Mu Xingjiao kept smiling and chatting with Lin Yanyu, completely giving him face.
Lin Yanyu took Mu Xingjiao to a Western restaurant.
He heard other customers murmuring, "This guy must be richer than the rest, otherwise how could he have such a beautiful girlfriend?" Lin Yanyu silently added in his heart, "I'm sorry, that guy is much richer than me."
However, Lin Yanyu didn't bother arguing with these people.
His attention was now focused on Mu Xingjiao, who was looking through the menu in front of him. Mu Xingjiao's thick, curled eyelashes were slightly lowered, casting a faint shadow on the menu. She had deep features and a mixed-race look.
She was even more beautiful than a celebrity.
In the near future, he would marry her himself.
By then, she won't just be my girlfriend, she'll be my real wife.
I'll have the French beef tenderloin with foie gras, then a pan-fried fish fillet with bell pepper sauce, mushroom and bacon soup, and finally a raspberry and cheese ice cream. When Mu Xingjiao was ordering, she suddenly noticed Lin Yanyu's bright gaze, and her face instantly turned red.
She lowered her voice and asked, "Did I order too much?" "Not really. You're hungry, aren't you?" "I'm not even close to being full. You can order everything on the menu if you want." Lin Yanyu spoke with confidence. Ma Shengjiao smiled, I can't eat all that. Okay, that's it. Okay, it's your turn to order. Lin Yanyu ordered a black pepper sirloin steak and a thick soup, and then handed the menu to the waiter. Before long, the food started to arrive. Lin Yanyu doesn't eat Western food very often, and he isn't used to using knives and forks. Several times, the steak slipped. When Lin Yanyu was a little embarrassed, Mu Xingjiao had already neatly cut it up for him with a knife and fork. She spoke softly, your knife and fork aren't very sharp, mine are better. Mu Xingjiao's eyes were bright and lively. When Lin Yanyu looked over, she simply smiled gently, then bowed her head and took a bite of the foie gras. Immediately, she frowned slightly, pointed her finger at the corner of her lips and said, look, sauce is on the corner of your mouth again. There are always all kinds of problems when eating Western food. Will you help me wipe it off? Lin Yanyu was a little moved. He knew that this was one of the ways Mu Xingjiao got out of a difficult situation. Judging from the skillful way she handled her knife and fork, it was unlikely that she had come to eat Western food so often that she had sauce on the corners of her mouth. What a little angel, so gentle and caring. Lin Yanyu's good feelings were soaring. Mu Xingjiao's lips were a deep red, and the way the sauce was stuck to the corners of her mouth was particularly seductive. Lin Yanyu felt a desire racing through his body. Lin Yanyu picked up a wet wipe and went to wipe the sauce from Mu Xingjiao's mouth corner. His hand was basically trembling. He had never touched a girl so closely before, he was so excited. Mu Xingjiao seemed to realize that Lin Yanyu's hand was trembling, and when Lin Yanyu was about to withdraw his hand, she grasped Lin Yanyu's wrist. And here too. Mu Xingjiao smiled and led Lin Yanyu to wipe. Although there was a wet wipe in between, the touch of her fingers was very clear. Not only were her fingertips extremely soft, they were also full of elasticity. Lin Yanyu was driven along, tracing the shape of Mu Xingjiao's full and sexy lips. Because of the wiping, Mu Xingjiao's lips had already smudged with lipstick. It was as if they had been swollen and bruised from a kiss. Lin Yanyu's eyes were burning with heat as he watched. His fingertips were tingling. It was just a little too sensual. Okay, thank you. While Lin Yanyu was still unable to extricate himself from such a touch, Mu Xingjiao let go of his hand and left. Lin Yanyu felt a little empty, not used to it. He giggled happily and tried to focus all his thoughts on the meal. But his mind was still filled with the just seen beautiful and ambiguous images. In particular, her lips were now opening and closing as she ate. Chapter 33 Indirect Kissing. Lin Yanyu blushed the more he thought about it, and he wished he could just bury himself. What kind of messy thoughts were creeping into his head? Isn't it delicious to be the one cooking? As Lin Yanyu tried to calm down, he noticed Mu Xingjiao eating ice cream. Her pink, lilac tongue bit down on the spoon, and the white ice cream stained her lips, which she then licked. Lin Yanyu suddenly felt a surge of appetite. It looked so delicious. When she noticed Lin Yanyu staring at her, she paused with the spoon and asked, "What's wrong? Do you want some ice cream?" Lin Yanyu was about to shake his head, but then Mu Xingjiao scooped up a spoonful of ice cream with the spoon and came to Lin Yanyu's face, smiling and saying, "Here, have a bite." This was the same spoon that Mu Xingjiao had just used. He ate it, and when you round off, you're indirectly kissing. Lin Yanyu doesn't really like sweet food, but he didn't hesitate this time and took a bite on his own initiative. Instantly, a feeling of happiness exploded. It's so sweet. Oh, he means the ice cream. It's delicious, my favorite is the vanilla ice cream here. Mu Xingjiao took another bite of the spoon and smiled sweetly. Lin Yanyu's face turned red. He had just eaten the spoon. Now Mu Xingjiao bit it again. But he liked it. Kissing his wife likes the vanilla ice cream here, this is knowledge, to be written down. After finishing the meal, when Lin Yanyu wanted to pay the bill, he was informed by the waiter that it had already been settled. Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao in surprise. Mu Xingjiao smiled sweetly, dimple slightly visible. "I'm sorry, I'm not in the habit of letting a man pay." Oh, what a good girl. She didn't try to get the man to pay for the meal, which is much better than those meal and drink scammers. They're both women, but why are there such big differences? Ding, 50,000 experience points and a 30-point appearance upgrade for the wife's first dinner invitation. Lin Yanyu was stunned, and then ecstatic. There's an experience point reward for this? And a face value upgrade, that's great, he really needs that. Lin Yanyu always felt that his appearance was too ordinary, and he wasn't tall, only about 1.7 meters. But plastic surgery hurts too much and costs a lot of money, so Lin Yanyu gave up the idea. Now that there is a system, his dream of beauty has come true. Lin Yanyu asked the system, will a face value upgrade completely turn me into a stranger? The system replied, of course not.
A facelift is not just a change in appearance, but also a change in temperament, height gain, etc., and it will change little by little, so that it doesn't seem abrupt where the whole face looks fake.
Lin Yanyu felt better after hearing this, so that's good.
Although Mu Xingjiu was paying, Lin Yanyu was a man after all, so he said to Mu Xingjiu, you can't always pay.
I have money too, I can spend it on you.
Mu Xingjiu said shyly, okay, next time then.
No, let's go now. Lin Yanyu took Mu Xingjiu by the hand in a domineering manner and walked out.
Mu Xingjiu was a little surprised, no need, I have it.
You can't always buy for me and I never buy for you. Lin Yanyu's gaze was firm. If you don't let me buy, do you think I'm poor?
Mu Xingjiu became nervous, her face shaking like a rattle, and she said, of course not. Then I'll buy you whatever you want, Lin Yanyu said imperiously.
Okay. Mu Xingjiu didn't refuse.
So after they came out of the restaurant, Mu Xingjiu pointed to the milk tea on the side of the road and said, why don't you buy me a cup of milk tea? Lin Yanyu saw that Mu Xingjiu was just trying to save him money, which was really sweet, and it made Lin Yanyu feel even more pity for her. Although Mu Xingjiu comes from a wealthy family and is the eldest daughter, she lacks for nothing, Lin Yanyu just wants to satisfy Mu Xingjiu. Milk tea is fine, but so are other things. Lin Yanyu looked up and gently stroked Mu Xingjiu's hair, telling her not to save money on him. Mu Xingjiu began to hesitate. Lin Yanyu, on the other hand, firmly took her hand and started to the luxury goods store.
Let's see what you like, and I'll buy it for you, Lin Yanyu said with determination.
Mu Xingjiu looked around and subconsciously picked the cheapest dress in the corner. How about this one?
Lin Yanyu shook his head. What about the others? How about this one? Let's see. How about this bag? Let's see. After Lin Yanyu repeatedly refused, the saleswoman serving them asked somewhat perfunctorily, are you still buying?
Mu Xingjiu was obviously still a little hesitant.
Lin Yanyu decisively interrupted, of course I'll buy it.
Wrap up everything except what she just said she didn't want. The saleswoman, who had originally thought Lin Yanyu was stingy, now brightened up.
What's going on? We've got a big customer here. The saleswoman's voice trembled, are you sure you want everything? That's right. Lin Yanyu was very determined. Mu Xingjiu began to tug at the corner of Lin Yanyu's clothes and whispered, there are too many of these clothes, and they're not cheap. Lin Yanyu felt like smiling. Would the daughter of the Mu family find them too expensive?
And the clothes that were replaced every week numbered in the hundreds, if not thousands, and the scene was even more sensational than this. He had seen Mu Xingjiu's walk-in closet, and all of her clothes were luxuriously beautiful to the extreme, and most importantly, they were all very expensive, with the cheapest costing more than 100,000 yuan. Lin Yanyu said to Mu Xingjiu, I forbid you to wear clothes that cost less than 10,000 yuan.
I love my wife, and I bought them for you, so just wear them, okay? But where did you get so much money?
Mu Xingjiu was still worried.
Lin Yanyu had already smiled slightly and said, I had some savings before, plus the pocket money you gave me yourself, remember? Mu Xingjiu didn't doubt it much.
In fact, Lin Yanyu has the skill of a wealthy person. He went to speculate in the stock market this afternoon and made a fortune. He is now an online celebrity stock god, and he can make a fortune buying even the most unpopular stocks. Many marketing accounts want to follow his lead and invest in stocks with him. Not to mention buying these clothes, he can even buy the entire store without any problem. However, he has not yet planned to tell Mu Xingjiu about this, so as to avoid Mu Xingjiu's suspicions. Lin Yanyu was particularly quick to hand the card to the saleswoman to swipe. The saleswoman, who had been indifferent to Lin Yanyu, bowed and scraped to see him out, and all the clothes he had bought were packaged and delivered to the Mu family. Lin Yanyu enjoyed it very much. He never thought he would feel this kind of adulation. After Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiu left, the saleswoman said to her colleague in a pompous and admiring voice, he is so rich and he treats his girlfriend well.
I can't believe it. He seems so ordinary, but he is so generous. The delivery address is in a wealthy area, I couldn't afford it even if I worked non-stop for decades. If you look at the suit he's wearing, it's a high-end Italian designer suit. It's not a brand-name suit, but judging from the material and the tailoring, it's definitely handmade. How could he be broke? The saleswoman let out a gasp when she heard what her colleague said. She hadn't noticed before, but now that she was reminded, it suddenly dawned on her. The other person is really rich, and he's also really low-key.
No wonder he has such a beautiful girlfriend. When the girl walked in just now, the saleswoman thought she was some movie star.
Chapter 34, I'm good at stone gambling.
It was late at night, and when Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao came out of the shopping mall, they noticed that someone was selling rough stones at a stall, and many passers-by were gathering around. One cut makes you poor, one cut makes you rich, one cut gives you a rag, one cut buys you a villa. Don't miss it if you walk by, come and try it, it's not expensive to open once. The rough stone owner was shouting. Mu Xingjiao was curious because it was the first time she had seen a stone for sale.
While she was looking curiously, Lin Yanyu took the initiative and said, let's go and have a look. So Lin Yanyu led Mu Xingjiao through the crowd to the front row. Several people had already opened the jadeite rough and were dejected, shaking their hands and saying, it's all inferior material, there's no green at all, what's the point of buying it? The boss suddenly said with a stern face, in the trade, they say that rubbing it more often will make it easier to open, but 9 times out of 10 it doesn't. You didn't know better and you didn't open it, so you can't blame me for the material being bad, it's all about luck. So many people have opened stones and all have opened a few Tsubaki colors, and there are also strands and cracks. What's the use of such second-rate goods? Someone complained directly.
The boss laughed, brother, if you're unlucky, you can't blame the goods for being bad. In the past, someone also opened a green one and made a jadeite bracelet on the spot.
You can try your luck again, and maybe you'll open a jadeite. Forget it, I'm not playing anymore, it's a waste of money.
The other person waved his hand, thinking that the odds were really too low, so he got up and left. The other people just watched from the sidelines, enjoying the show. After all, those who knew the owner a little better knew that he sold these kinds of stones. What good could these stones possibly be? He was just ripping off unsuspecting customers. It would be better to just leave the money in your pocket. I'll give it a try. At a time when no one dared to test the waters, a clear voice sounded.
Everyone's attention was focused on Lin Yanyu.
He looked relatively ordinary, except that his skin was very white and his eyes were very bright. It was the woman standing next to him who was beautiful like a fairy, with black hair, fair skin, bright eyes and white teeth, and she looked so attractive that it made people's hearts itch. Standing together with Lin Yanyu, she was a bit of a waste of talent.
Which of the men present did not envy Lin Yanyu? Okay, you can pick a stone after you pay.
The boss said happily, generally a man who can bring a beautiful woman here must not be poor. After paying 500 yuan, Lin Yanyu directly picked a stone and said, let's open this one. The stone was small, gray, with a rough texture, and was just so-so, not comparable to other stones of better quality. An old man next to him teased, you're going to waste 500 yuan on this.
It's definitely a piece of junk. You won't get any green jade out of it.
Everyone laughed, and even before the stone was opened, they already knew the result. Even the owner smiled knowingly and said, since you're a first-time customer, I'll let you exchange the stone.
Mu Xingjiao then began to defend Lin Yanyu, saying, give it a try. I trust his judgment. Maybe you'll get something good. Lin Yanyu's mouth corners subconsciously twitched, and he told the boss, I'll take this one. The boss shook his head and looked at Lin Yanyu with a look of pity, saying, okay, as long as you don't cry if it doesn't turn out anything. You don't even appreciate the opportunity.
Fine, since he's out doing business, he might as well get ripped off.
So the boss went ahead and opened the rough stone. No one thought this kind of rotten stone could turn out anything good.
A passerby felt bored and subconsciously waved his hand to leave. But just a few steps away, he heard someone shouting excitedly, jadeite! Jadeite! Suddenly, no one wanted to leave, and they all gathered in front of the stall. They saw that the stone the boss had just opened under the machine had already begun to show jadeite. You need to know that jadeite and raw jadeite is a very good variety, and this piece is actually very good in terms of water content. Good jadeite is always compared in terms of its water content, and the higher the price. And it turned out to be a large piece of jadeite.
The texture is very fine and smooth.
The owner was shocked, this is actually naturalized jadeite, but a third-grade treasure, with a market price of at least 50 million yuan.
Everyone was dumbfounded at this offer. Such a broken stone, and it turned out to be such a good piece of jadeite?
It's also such an expensive world price. If it goes to an auction to make jewelry, the market value will multiply many times in the future.
The passers-by who had just mocked Lin Yanyu for being ignorant were now slapped in the face.
The old man was even more embarrassed, rubbing his nose and then asking Lin Yanyu, young man, you're so lucky, you can really judge things.
Lin Yanyu was not surprised.
He had the skill of a master, and could tell the value of these stones at a glance. The stone he had chosen was the most radiant, and it was definitely the most profitable. Mu Xingjiao said excitedly, "Husband, you're amazing." Lin Yanyu innocently touched his nose, feeling giddy from the praise. The boss looked at Lin Yanyu enviously and said, "I didn't think you'd pick the best one just after you arrived.
Can I pay a little more to buy this stone?"
The others followed suit and started bidding. "I'll pay 3 times the price.
I'll pay 5 times.
I'll pay 10 times.
Name your price, I'll take it."
Everyone naturally knew how valuable the stone was that Lin Yanyu had just bought, and they began to bid for it. The broken stone that everyone had looked down on instantly became sought after.
"No, I'm buying it to give to my wife."
Lin Yanyu's face was suddenly covered in a blush as he spoke. He glanced at Mu Xingjiao, and Mu Xingjiao's face was also burning. The others began to exclaim, "How sweet, you have good taste, and your wife is so beautiful." The young couple is so sweet, the young man really knows how to spoil his wife. Lin Yanyu was embarrassed and scratched his ear and cheeks, laughing sheepishly at their praise.
Someone asked Lin Yanyu, "I'll pay, will you help me pick a stone?"
"I'll pay too, help me look, I just don't know which one will come out green.
It would be nice if I could get an emerald ring." A group of people looked at Lin Yanyu greedily.
Lin Yanyu knew when to quit while he was ahead, or else he would cause a sensation.
"Sorry, it was just a coincidence. I don't think I'll have this kind of luck again. Besides, it's getting late, and my wife and I need to go home."
Lin Yanyu, under the regretful gazes of the crowd, began to take the jadeite stone and lead Mu Xingjiao away. After they got in the car, Mu Xingjiao leaned towards Lin Yanyu and curiously asked, "Do you have any tips for picking this kind of stone?"
"I just happen to.
I just feel that the more ordinary the stone, the more it can surprise people." Lin Yanyu had no intention of telling Mu Xingjiao the truth. Mu Xingjiao was immersed in her happiness. "Then you really gambled right, and as soon as you went, you drove to such a good jade material." Lin Yanyu gave a slight smile. "Take the material and make jewelry for you, which can just be considered a small token of the betrothal gift."
"The betrothal gift?"
Mu Xingjiao's eyelashes fluttered, and she murmured softly, her face blushing furiously.
Chapter 35, Stop pulling on this dress.
Now that we're getting married, even though we haven't gotten married yet, we'll get married sooner or later.
Although it's just a contractual wedding, I can't let you down.
I'll try my best to make up for the bride price and the 3 gold items. Lin Yanyu paused for a moment.
It may take a little longer, but I will definitely give it to you.
In the past, all of these things were astronomical prices for Lin Yanyu. But now that Lin Yanyu has bound the godly hero skill, there is already a lot of money in his account. Just to avoid arousing suspicion, it is better to hide it for a while and give it to Mu Xingjiao again.
Mu Xingjiao was very moved and suddenly threw herself into Lin Yanyu's arms.
Faced with the sudden warmth and softness, Lin Yanyu was obviously a bit at a loss and didn't know what to do with his hands.
"Jiao Jiao."
Mu Xingjiao hugged Lin Yanyu especially tightly, with a hint of coquettishness. "Ooh, I'm so happy, you finally proposed to marry me."
"Ha?
I was afraid you'd change your mind and not marry me."
Mu Xingjiao's expression was a little pouty. Lin Yanyu's heart trembled.
He was willing to give her his life, let alone marry her.
How could such a beautiful goddess be anxious about him not marrying her? Never. I definitely won't go back on my word. We've already signed the contract, so I definitely have a cooperative spirit. Lin Yanyu put on a very upright appearance. Mu Xingjiao smiled, "That's good."
She now noticed that Lin Yanyu was stiff, not knowing what to do with his hands. Suddenly, her little face turned red, and she immediately let go of Lin Yanyu and became reserved. "I'm sorry, I'm just too excited."
"It's okay."
Lin Yanyu wished that Mu Xingjiao could get excited more often. It felt so good to be held by her. Lin Yanyu could still feel the other person's nice fragrance on his body, and sniffing it made him feel happy. The smell was like peaches. Mu Xingjiao rarely wore perfume, which was strange. They were obviously using the same shower gel, but why did Mu Xingjiao smell so much better than himself?
Mu Xingjiao sat next to Lin Yanyu's shoulder.
The two of them didn't say a word, but as the car drove along, Lin Yanyu's shoulder couldn't help but brush against Mu Xingjiao's delicate shoulder. Lin Yanyu felt an itch in his heart.
What if they bumped into each other?
The two of them didn't bat an eyelid, and this kind of distant relationship became even more ambiguous, arousing people's imagination. Lin Yanyu could only look awkwardly out the window, trying to contain his heart that was beating violently. "Jiao Jiao, look, there's a children's park here, you can bring the kids here later." Lin Yanyu pointed out of the car window for the first time in a while, and felt a weight on his shoulder.
Lin Yinyu's whole body began to feel hot.
Not to mention that he secretly glanced over to the side, and Mu Xingjiao's peerless beauty was right in front of him. She had actually fallen asleep leaning on his shoulder.
Oh my god.
I didn't know there was such a perk. Mu Shengjiao's eyelashes are so long, and her lips are so plump. Under the cover of light and shadow, they become more and more attractive and full. Lin Yinyu suddenly remembered a scene that happened in the restaurant. Such beautiful and full lips with sauce on them are charming and sexy. When his fingertips brushed against her mouth, it was as if there was a sucker suddenly sucking on them. Lin Yinyu was tortured by his imagination, his face turning red. He gently nibbled his finger, looking at Mu Xingjiao, who was already fast asleep, and was so excited that he could hardly breathe. "Mr. Lin, miss, we're here." Lin Yinyu was enjoying Mu Xingjiao's softness when the driver came and spoiled the mood with such a sentence.
"We're home already?"
Lin Yinyu looked at Mu Xingjiao, who was still asleep, and her face, full of collagen, was still full of exhaustion. He suddenly didn't feel like waking her up.
So Lin Yanyu began to carry Mu Xingjiao in his arms.
The first thought that came to his mind was that she was so fragrant and soft, and not at all heavy. Mu Xingjiao was really light, and leaning on Lin Yinyu's arms made Lin Yinyu feel like a man, which was very pleasant.
Lin Yanyu carried Mu Xingjiao upstairs to the room. As soon as Mu Xingjiao's body touched the bed, she lay on her side like a koala.
Her waterfall-like thick black hair was scattered over her pretty shoulders, and her pink and tender face was now sleepily resting on the quilt. And as she rested her legs outward, her skirt hooked up a little, and her long, beautiful, slender, white legs were strikingly exposed. Lin Yinyu felt his eyes burning. She was truly a creature of beauty. But he should look away for a few moments, or else he wouldn't be able to control himself. Lin Yinyu's gaze fell on Mu Xingjiao's beautiful ankles, which were still wearing a pair of sky-high black high heels. It must be uncomfortable to sleep in high heels.
Lin Yinyu subconsciously wanted to take off Mu Xingjiao's high heels.
He leaned over and grabbed Mu Xingjiao's slender ankles. Just as he was about to remove the high heels, he suddenly heard a mewing sound from a cat. Lin Yinyu was startled. He didn't dare to do it anymore, and looked up at Mu Xingjiao sharply. Mu Xingjiao had obviously changed direction, her mouth pouting in displeasure, and she was obviously talking in her sleep. But the more Lin Yinyu looked at her, the cuter she looked.
It was as if she were a kitten being cute, and it was endearing.
He was used to seeing Mu Xingjiao's gentle side, and he was especially surprised to encounter this look of the little wild cat Mu Xingjiao. It felt like only he could see this private scene. Lin Yinyu's gaze became very tender, and he began to reach out and continue to help Mu Xingjiao take off her shoes. Mu Xingjiao was obviously dazed in her sleep, and she even began to kick her shoes with her little feet.
No, no.
Lin Yinyu was afraid that Mu Xingjiao's heel would hurt her foot if she kicked it, so he coaxed her gently, and then tiptoed to take off Mu Xingjiao's shoes. Mu Xingjiao's feet were smooth, her insteps were smooth, and they were still bright red. Her fingernails were crystal clear, coated with burgundy nail polish, and as delicate as red grapes. While Lin Yinyu took a little while to finish taking off Mu Xingjiao's shoes, Mu Xingjiao began to shrink her feet and curl up like a kitten.
"Be good, I'll cover you up, young lady, just cooperate."
Lin Yinyu was helpless, the quilt was all squashed on top by Mu Xingjiao. Lin Yinyu could only hold Mu Xingjiao's back, arching it slightly, just about to grab the quilt and pull it out when, unexpectedly, Mu Xingjiao in his arms whimpered and directly rubbed her head against Lin Yinyu's chest.
Oh my, this is obviously starting a fire. Lin Yinyu's breathing became heavy.
He thought Mu Xingjiao had woken up, but Mu Xingjiao closed her eyes and mumbled sleepily, "I don't feel well." She really started crying in distress. There were small tears of crystal floating in the corners of her eyes, and before long Mu Xingjiao started shaking her hands and throwing tantrums.
Lin Yinyu asked curiously, "What's wrong?"
He's seen morning anger, but never sleep anger. But Lin Yinyu looked at Mu Xingjiao, puffing her cheeks, slightly frowning and grunting, and his heart melted. He finally knew who Mu Ruru's cuteness was inherited from, her mother. Mu Xingjiao might really be uncomfortable, so she pulled her skirt straight up.
Chapter 36, A Difficult Task. Lin Yinyu's ears turned red, and he was panicking. He pulled it down, this is really not okay.
Mu Xingjiao, who was sleeping, lost her temper and rolled directly on the bed, and then her head hit the wall. She immediately started to sob with grievance.
Lin Yinyu was anxious and immediately leaned down, "It doesn't hurt."
When he was about to blow on Mu Xingjiao's head, she blinked slightly.
She saw Lin Yinyu's position on top of her and immediately asked, "What is this?" Lin Yinyu's breathing became rapid. "Damn, it's getting cold."
He immediately raised his hands and said anxiously, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do anything. You hit your head on the wall, so I'm just blowing on your bumped forehead." Mu Xingjiao suddenly understood, rubbed her forehead and said, "No wonder I have a bit of a headache."
Lin Yanyu quickly got off Mu Xingjiao's body and said, "I'll go get you some ointment."
As Lin Yanyu was about to leave, his palm was grabbed by the other person's soft hand.
"It's okay, it's actually not that painful,"
Mu Xingjiao said softly. Lin Yanyu's face flushed, and he sat down by the bed, but he still rubbed his thighs uneasily. "That's good, that is, I really don't want to do anything." Mu Xingjiao, however, burst out laughing, "You look like you want me to do something to you."
"Ha? You really look like you're being bullied."
Mu Xingjiao rested her chin directly on the quilt, her red lips curled up, which was quite cute.
Lin Yanyu innocently scratched the back of his head. "Cute doesn't suit me, right? Who says so? My husband is a big cutie."
Hearing this, Lin Yanyu felt extremely embarrassed. "Husband," Mu Xingjiao called out softly.
"Ha? Why don't you call me wife?" Mu Xingjiao asked curiously. Lin Yanyu's face turned red. "There are too many people here, I'm embarrassed to call you. Mainly because this is so unreal, a beautiful female CEO as his wife, who would believe it if I told someone? But there's only the two of us here, so are you embarrassed of me?"
Mu Xingjiao's curled eyelashes fluttered, her smile full of joy. Lin Yanyu coughed sharply, and somewhat wanted to avoid it.
As a result, he heard Mu Xingjiao's light laugh.
Mu Xingjiao sat up and directly pinched Lin Yanyu's earlobe lightly.
"As punishment, you have to call me wife 100 times until I'm satisfied." "Ah,
my ears are burning from the pinch."
"This is a bit too intimate, but he likes it."
Mu Xingjiao says seriously, "If we don't get used to it now, it will be easy for people to see that there is something wrong with us. Besides, we will have to get married sooner or later, and I can't be the only one calling you." Lin Yanyu says weakly, "That's definitely not going to work."
Mu Xingjiao smiles, "Then you have to call."
Lin Yanyu, flushed with embarrassment, called out, "Wife." At Mu Xingjiao's urging.
Again Mu Xingjiao beamed. Lin Yanyu called out again and again without getting tired of it.
Mu Xingjiao was very satisfied.
"See, now I can call you out, so please, husband, keep it up." "Okay. Husband."
Mu Xingjiao called out sweetly.
"Ha?" Lin Yanyu blushed and agreed. "Wow, that's very clever.
Then in the future, you won't just stand there dumbly when I call you."
"I really don't like it when people ignore me." "You can't do that, honey." "Okay."
Mu Xingjiao spread her arms and said, "Honey, give me a hug."
"Ha?" Mu Xingjiao hung her head, dejected. "You don't want to hug me? How could that be? I just carried you upstairs." "My husband's arm strength is amazing." Mu Xingjiao is very surprised. "That's right. Lin Yanyu is very proud.
Thanks to the system rewards, he is now not the weakling he was before, and his physical fitness is excellent. Even without exercising, his muscles have come out. He is full of energy, and he is not the type who will gasp for air even if he goes straight up to the 10th floor in one go."
"But I didn't see you hug me just now, I want to see it again."
Seeing that Lin Yanyu was not moving, Mu Xingjiao's red lips muttered, "My legs are so sore, I'm so tired from the trip, I can't walk anymore."
"You carry me to the bathroom, I want to take a bath." Lin Yanyu could not refuse Mu Xingjiao's request, so he directly embraced Mu Xingjiao and went to the bathroom. Mu Xingjiao's face was full of a satisfied smile as she instructed Lin Yanyu to put her down next to the bathtub. After he finished, she said, "Thank you, husband. You can go now." Lin Yanyu giggled, "It's nothing."
When Lin Yanyu returned to the room, the system suddenly announced a task. "Host, please complete the task of bathing your wife for the first time. Reward, 100,000 experience points and 20 points added to your appearance." Lin Yanyu's goosebumps rose when he heard this.
"Bathe Mu Xingjiao? System, you've gone too far."
He's never even seen Mu Xingjiao's body, let alone have such intimate contact. Lin Yanyu said to the system, "Then you might as well let me take a bath with her."
The system said with a smile, "Is the host planning to increase the difficulty?
Then the system can help you upgrade." Lin Yanyu was anxious. "No, I was wrong.
But bathing Mu Xingjiao is really too difficult a task.
I only issue tasks here and supervise the host in completing them. If the host is willing to give up the task voluntarily, I can directly enter the punishment mode."
This time the random punishment will be hemiplegia. Lin Yanyu drew a breath. The punishment is hemiplegia? Directly becoming disabled?
That's great, it's better than death, a move that sends you back to square one. No, it's even worse.
Lin Yanyu became agitated. No, 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 I accept the task.
System, okay, the task has half an hour left. Please host, make good use of your time.
Half an hour? Oh my god, is he sure he's not playing a joke on him? If he can't bathe Mu Xingjiao within half an hour, he'll be paralyzed.
By then, he'll be a cripple, and Mu Xingjiao might just kick him out of the house, not to mention getting the kids to recognize him. Lin Yanyu wanted to cry, but there were no tears left. Even if he was in a battlefield, he had to charge in.
Lin Yanyu knocked on the bathroom door with a more heroic mood.
He heard the sound of water stop inside at random.
What's wrong? Mu Xingjiao asked doubtfully. Lin Yanyu was very confused now. How could he say it?
He couldn't say that he used to work in a bathhouse and help Mu Xingjiao scrub her back. If he dared to say that, he might be expelled as a rogue and possibly end up in prison.
Cough cough, I remember that you seem to have forgotten to take your underwear, so shall I bring it in for you?
Lin Yanyu could only think of this idea, so that he could enter the bathroom.
Okay. After hearing Mu Xingjiao's words, Lin Yanyu's eyes lit up. Great, finally there is an excuse to get in.
When Lin Yanyu subconsciously wanted to go in, an accident like this happened.
Chapter 37, Passionate as Fire.
Inside the bathroom, Mu Xingjiao's voice sounded, "You can just leave it at the door, I'll get it later."
Lin Yanyu's face turned pale when he heard this. Damn, this is a clear rejection. This task is too difficult.
Lin Yanyu looked at his legs sharply. At the thought of losing his legs, he started to swallow nervously.
No, he had finally made it here, how could he become disabled? Lin Yanyu took a deep breath and had to find another shortcut. Seeing that half an hour was about to pass, Lin Yanyu began shouting outside, "I think I left my watch inside, can I come in?"
Lin Yanyu was prepared to be treated like a rascal.
Okay. Does this work? Lin Yanyu was full of expectations, but Mu Xingjiao said, "Wait, I'll be out of the bathtub in a minute."
At that moment, there was already the sound of splashing water.
Lin Yanyu was very anxious. What should he do? No.
If Mu Xingjiao finished bathing first, his mission would be a complete failure. He couldn't just let Mu Xingjiao finish bathing and then turn into a domineering boss and throw her into the bathtub, saying, "Woman, you stay put, I'm going to give you a bath." Just thinking about that image, Lin Yanyu almost couldn't breathe.
No, 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 don't finish bathing.
What? Mu Xingjiao was obviously confused. What I mean is that there is no rush anyway.
Then just take a bath. There is no effect from taking a bath for a little while, and besides, you are tired, so just lie down for a while.
After hearing Lin Yanyu's words, there seemed to be the sound of water as he lay back in the bathtub.
Don't you need your watch in a hurry? It's fine, I thought you were done, but you weren't, so how can I trouble you?
Lin Yanyu was trying to delay the other person's exit, so that he could use the remaining time to think of a solution.
Lin Yanyu paced back and forth outside the door, as he was now in a dilemma. What should he do? How could he give Mu Xingjiao a bath now?
The system began to prompt, "Host, you have very little time left.
You only have 10 minutes left.
If you don't manage your time well, you will fail the mission."
Lin Yanyu was like an ant on a hot pan, desperate.
Lin Yanyu anxiously said, "Don't, I will complete the task as soon as possible."
Time passed by minute. There were less than 3 minutes left until the end of the task.
At this tense moment, the light in the bathroom suddenly went out. The room was pitch black. Mu Xingjiao, who was still taking a bath, suddenly screamed, covering her chest and feeling uneasy in the dark. Just as she was panicking, a figure slowly appeared in the darkness.
Who is it?
Mu Xingjiao's heart tightened, and she immediately grabbed the shower gel bottle next to her. When she felt danger, Mu Xingjiao subconsciously picked up the shower gel bottle and swung it at the dark figure.
Ah, it hurts.
Lin Yanyu, who had been ambushed, let out a cry of pain.
Mu Xingjiao was surprised. "Honey, it's you." Lin Yanyu said helplessly, "Who else could it be?" "Are you okay, honey? Let me rub it for you."
Mu Xingjiao groped in the dark, trying to rub Lin Yanyu's wound. Although it was dark, the lack of visibility made people's imaginations run wild. Especially the faint outline that was just barely visible in the water, which made Lin Yanyu's face turn bright red. He said, "It's okay, I just saw the power suddenly go out, so I came to check on you, in case you were scared."
"I'm a little scared." Ooh, why did the power suddenly go out?
I haven't finished taking a shower yet, it's so dark.
Hearing Mu Xingjiao's timid voice, Lin Yanyu felt especially sympathetic towards her.
Host, please hurry, the countdown is 30 seconds, count to 1 to announce mission failure and you will receive punishment.
30, 29, 28. Upon hearing the system's countdown, Lin Yanyu's face turned pale. The system was obviously serious.
Fortunately, he had to be resourceful and cut off the power to Mu Xingjiao's room at the critical moment. In an instant, the room was dark, and he could take advantage of the situation. When the time was almost up, he immediately started washing Mu Xingjiao's delicate body with the showerhead through the darkness.
I'll lather you up and then take you out.
He heard Mu Xingjiao's shy voice.
Oops, Lin Yanyu's body became hot. He knew that what he was doing was outrageous, especially since Mu Xingjiao was now naked and at his mercy.
Congratulations, host, you have completed the task of giving your wife her first bath. You are rewarded with 100,000 experience points and your appearance is increased by 20 points. Lin Yanyu let out a sigh of relief when he heard the system's words. Luckily, he had managed to complete the task before the final hurdle, or else he would have been in trouble. Since the task was completed, there was no reason for Lin Yanyu to continue taking advantage of the situation. The key was that his evil thoughts would be hard to resist, and it would be bad if he scared her.
Lin Yanyu didn't care, and he used the towel to scoop up Mu Xingjiao.
Mu Xingjiao's delicate, white, and smooth body was wrapped in the towel. She nestled in Lin Yanyu's arms, and Lin Yanyu could feel her embarrassment through the darkness. Lin Yanyu picked her up directly and started heading outside. Because he couldn't see, he bumped into things along the way, but he was determined to protect Mu Xingjiao from getting hurt. Mu Xingjiao obediently stayed in Lin Yanyu's arms and let him lead her into the room. The small table lamp was already lit, Mu Xingjiao's hair was slightly damp at the ends, and she couldn't hide her bashfulness from her face. She was gently placed on the bed by Lin Yanyu.
In the dim orange light, Mu Xingjiao's body was wrapped in a bath towel, faintly outlining her curves.
Seeing this made Lin Yanyu's heart race, and he was afraid of doing something out of control, so he quickly said, "Wait, I'll go check what happened to the electricity."
Why did the power suddenly go out? Okay.
Just as Lin Yanyu subconsciously wanted to go out, the corner of his shirt was grabbed.
Lin Yanyu's heart instantly went numb, and he turned back and asked, "What's wrong?"
"I'm afraid of the dark, so come back early."
Hearing Mu Xingjiao's pitiful voice, Lin Yanyu's protective instinct came flooding back.
He tried hard to remain calm and said, "I'll definitely be right back, so wait for me."
Mu Xingjiao nodded and watched Lin Yanyu leave. Although Lin Yanyu had left, his heart was completely with Mu Xingjiao.
Mu Xingjiao's watery eyes, her small voice that was about to break into sobs with her grievances, and her faintly visible stunning figure were all tugging at Lin Yanyu's heart. Lin Yanyu's face was burning hot, and he strode over to the electric box, wanting to deal with it quickly and return to Mu Xingjiao's side. The Mu family already had workers dealing with it, so there was no need for Mu Xingjiao to get involved, and soon the electricity was back on. Lin Yanyu hurriedly went to inform Mu Xingjiao, but when he pushed the door open, he found Mu Xingjiao with her back to him, naked, putting on her underwear.
It was still a half-cup, thin, lacy bra. It was black, and the cups were not small.
The most important thing was that this kind of erotic scene in front of him stimulated Lin Yanyu, and Lin Yanyu's face instantly turned red.
Chapter 38, Sleeping Together.
Mu Xingjia immediately covered her chest and pressed her body against the quilt. Lin Yanyu saw Mu Xingjiao's bare, fair, and smooth back, and felt that it would be a pity not to cupping it. He didn't realize that Mu Xingjia was changing clothes, and suddenly blushed as he turned around. "Sorry, I didn't know you were changing."
But those images just now simply could not be erased from Lin Yanyu's mind, and instead became exceptionally clear, playing in a loop. Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding, and he was extremely embarrassed. It's okay,"
Mu Xingjiao said shyly. Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding like a drum, and he could already hear the sound of fabric rubbing against each other, so she must be getting dressed.
Thinking about the scene just now, Lin Yanyu's testosterone shot straight up.
This kind of invisibility, just hearing the sound, made him even more sensitive and surging.
When the rustling sound of the clothes stopped, Lin Yanyu nervously asked, "Are you done?" "Yes." Lin Yanyu then turned around.
He saw Mu Xingjiao with her black hair draped over her shoulders, her face still flushed with shame, and a quilt covering her body. Lin Yanyu blushed and apologized. "I will definitely knock on the door in the future."
"Nothing will happen, and I didn't see anything. What should I do?"
"It seems that the more I try to explain, the worse it gets." Fortunately, Mu Xingjiao came to Lin Yanyu's rescue, saying, "I believe you, thank you, the electricity has already been turned on."
Okay, then if there's nothing else, I'll go take a shower. Mu Xingjiao shyly nodded, and Lin Yanyu immediately started slipping into the bathroom with his clothes in his arms.
His chest was rising and falling rapidly, and all he could think about was Mu Xingjiao's delicious appearance.
No, I can't think about it anymore.
Lin Yanyu desperately adjusted his chaotic breathing, and finally resorted to a cold shower.
Why a cold shower? Nonsense, every man knows. What's more familiar than your hands?
That's right, cold water quenches the heat.
After successfully cooling himself down, Lin Yanyu returned to the room.
He was embarrassed about how to face Mu Xingjiao, but he had already noticed that Mu Xingjiao was asleep. Her thick, black hair was draped over her thin, delicate shoulders, and the quilt was covering her nightgown at the chest, as she slept sweetly. Lin Yanyu tiptoed over and lay down on the sofa bed next to her, afraid of disturbing Mu Xingjiao's sleep. While Lin Yanyu slept in a daze, there was a thunderstorm outside, with loud rumbling. Then the door was knocked on with a thud.
Dad, Mom, oh, it's thundering, I'm scared.
A little, soft voice came from outside the door, and she was obviously scared by the thunder.
This woke Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao. It's Ro Ro.
Mu Xingjiao, who was in bed, looked at Lin Yanyu.
Yes, I'll go answer the door.
Lin Yanyu was about to leave when he was stopped by Mu Xingjiao, who called out, "Wait."
What's wrong?
Hearing Ro Ro's cries outside, Lin Yanyu felt very distressed and longed to rush out and hug Ro Ro right now.
He looked at Mu Xingjiao with confusion. Mu Xingjiao's fair face flushed, and her long eyelashes blinked slightly, making her eyes look exceptionally tender. You've forgotten, we sleep in separate beds.
She muttered quietly, and Lin Yanyu suddenly came to his senses.
Right, he had forgotten that. These two kids still think they sleep together.
Lin Yanyu got up from the sofa bed, quickly pulled it up, and Mu Xingjiao began to help him. They stuffed the sofa bed under the bed in a haphazard manner. After getting everything done, Lin Yanyu pretended that nothing had happened and opened the door. At the door stood a little girl with pigtails, hugging a rabbit doll. Her eyes were red, and there were 2 streaks of tears on her pretty, smart face, which looked so pitiful.
Burp, Daddy, give me a hug.
Mu Roro began to stretch out her rosy arms and ask for a hug.
Baby, your eyes are all red like a little bunny. Lin Yanyu lovingly picked up Mu Roro.
After all, he is his own son, and he definitely has to be loved.
After Lin Yanyu picked up Mu Roro began to bury her face in Lin Yanyu's chest and sob, "Thunder, I'm so scared." "Don't be afraid, I'm here now." Lin Yanyu patted Mu Roro's back tenderly.
Mu Xingjiao also cooed nervously to comfort Mu Roro and wiped away her tears. Mu Roro's mood improved slightly, and her eyelids began to fight, as children do when they are tired.
Mu Xingjiao saw that Mu Roro was sleepy and said, "Roro, shall I carry you back to sleep?"
She just wanted to hug Mu Roro, but then she saw her pull particularly strongly on Lin Yanyu's neck, relying on him so heavily. "No, I want to stay with Daddy," she said.
Mu Xingjiao felt a little awkward. "Roro, you can't disobey me."
As soon as she said that, Roro's emotions came to the surface, and she burst into tears. She had been pacified, but now she was all emotional again. "I want to stay with Daddy, I don't want to go," she said, her voice full of tears.
Lin Yanyu quickly coaxed Mu Roro, "Okay, I won't go."
"Dad, I want to sleep with you." Mu Roro's crystal clear eyes looked at Lin Yanyu with longing. Lin Yanyu just wanted to say yes, but suddenly he remembered that he wasn't sleeping in the same bed as Mu Xingjiao. If Mu Roro came, then he and Mu Xingjiao would be literally sleeping in the same bed.
Lin Yanyu's face turned completely red.
While he was at a loss for words, Mu Xingjiao already gently pinched Mu Roro's cheek and said, "Okay, then Roro will sleep with Mommy and Daddy tonight."
Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao in shock.
Mu Xingjiao's eyes were gentle and kind, and she nodded at Lin Yanyu affirmatively, the implication being very clear. Lin Yanyu was then certain that this was real.
Although nothing substantial would happen, sleeping in the same bed was something Lin Yanyu normally wouldn't dare to think about.
Even just a relationship above and below the bed was already flattering Lin Yanyu very much.
After hearing Mu Xingjiao's words, Mu Roro's mood immediately became very happy. She patted her little pink paws and was very happy. "That's great." So Lin Yanyu put Mu Roro on the soft big bed. Usually, this big bed is the thing Lin Yanyu covets the most.
Now he was actually sleeping on it. Although there was a Mu Roro in between, it was basically him and Mu Xingjiao sleeping in the same bed. It really was big and soft. It felt like the area and softness meant that he could just roll around on it without a care in the world. Especially when he fell asleep on his side, he could look past Mururu and see Muxingjiao. Her rosy face shone in Lin Yanyu's dark eyes, and she immediately smiled sweetly.
Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding. Wow, this is considered the pinnacle of life.
Not to mention that now Mururu's small hands were clasping Lin Yanyu's hands, her head was resting on Lin Yanyu's shoulder, and she looked especially dependent and small.
With a wife and a daughter, what more could a man ask for?
It was raining heavily outside, with thunder and lightning in the sky, but inside the house it was completely warm and cozy.
Just then, suddenly. Chapter 39, Showing Off. Mommy, it's scary when it thunders.
Mommy, hold on to Daddy's hand. Mururu started to pull Mu Xingjiao's hand over, and then firmly clasped it with Lin Yanyu's hand.
Their fingers were interlocked. It's so soft, I don't want to let go.
Congratulations, host, you have successfully held hands with your wife in bed, gaining 50,000 experience points and increasing your appearance score by 10 points. Lin Yanyu felt a sweet feeling in his heart.
It was really nice to sleep hand in hand with Mu Xingjiao.
The family of three fell asleep snuggled up to each other like this. When he woke up in the morning, Lin Yanyu felt something heavy on his body.
Lin Yanyu's heart was itching.
Thinking about Mu Xingjiao, who had slept on top of him before, he suddenly had a vision.
It's not Mu Xingjiao sleeping on top of me again, is it?
Lin Yanyu opened his eyes abruptly, but when he looked down, he saw the sweet and lovely face of someone else buried in sleep. The other person was sleeping on their back, with their rosy lips pursed.
It wasn't Mu Xingjiao, it was Mururu. Lin Yanyu felt a little let down. Hey, I thought I'd get a chance like this. But having a daughter cling to you and hug you is also a good thing. Isn't this much more enjoyable than being a father?
While Lin Yanyu was comforting himself, his eyes were directed to the side, and he gasped. Mu Xingjiao was wearing a cream-colored camisole, and her black hair was a little messy, draped over her shoulders and down to her chest. However, due to the fact that she was lying on her side, her figure was too revealing. Her beautiful eyes were closed at the moment, and her curled eyelashes hung down like a fan. It is said that women are ugly without makeup, and their sleeping appearance is even more miserable, but Mu Xingjiao doesn't look ugly at all. It is true that people who look good also look good when they fall asleep in the morning. While Lin Yanyu was mesmerized by the sight, the woman sleepily opened her eyes. She was obviously still a little drowsy, and her voice was all granny-like, "Good morning."
The next second, Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding.
Mu Xingjiao reached out her hand and began to gently brush Lin Yanyu's somewhat messy bangs.
Are you tired? It's okay.
You've worked hard, so put down the soft pillow. Mu Xingjiao's hand was propped behind the back of her head, her voice laced with a hint of laziness that was particularly seductive. Most importantly, with this action, her figure became even more concave and convex, and it was eye-catching to death.
Lin Yanyu felt his throat go dry.
If Mu Xingjiao hadn't reached out to help take over Ro, Lin Yanyu's gaze would have been fixed, unable to look away. Ro was sleeping next to her, and Mu Xingjiao stroked Ro's cheek with special tenderness, overflowing with maternal love. Such a Mu Xingjiao was even more attractive.
Lin Yanyu couldn't help but tremble.
He was such a scum. They say men are most likely to flagellate in the morning, and now he is trending high in battle.
Lin Yanyu instantly blushed and said, "It's not early, I'll go make breakfast for you."
Lin Yanyu bounced up from the bed as quickly as a fish and went to wash up. It was a long time before Lin Yanyu learned to calm himself down. It was sinful, it was such a beautiful and warm scene just now, and he was thinking evil thoughts. After Lin Yanyu washed up, he naturally went to the kitchen.
In fact, Lin Yanyu is not very good at cooking. In the past, when he served Yusinyu, he either ordered takeout or cooked some semi-processed foods. His cooking skills were even disliked by Yusinyu. Fortunately, his mother came to the family for a month or two to help with the cooking, otherwise it would have been really difficult to deal with Yusinyu's picky appetite. But Lin Yanyu had a good idea in his heart. He is no longer the same meek and obedient person he once was. He now has a system.
Lin Yanyu studied the system and just glanced at the recipe on his phone.
He is a klutz, but he instantly became a master chef.
Originally, kneading the dough was a challenge for Lin Yanyu, but now he easily managed it. In no time, he made a lot of decent-looking food, and it was not difficult at all for Lin Yanyu. When Lin Yanyu was making breakfast, Mururu had already followed the aroma and fluttered like a butterfly into the kitchen, so excited she was dancing around. "Daddy, I want to eat, I want to eat." Lin Yanyu looked at Mururu's envious expression and smiled helplessly. "Don't worry, it'll be ready in a minute."
Ro, sit nicely outside, Daddy will be done in a moment. Mu Xingjiao had already come into the kitchen to see Ro. As Ro was being coaxed out, Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu, who had already prepared a sumptuous breakfast, and said in surprise, "My husband, you're amazing, I didn't realize you could cook so well." "That's right, I have to cook for you and the children, so I have to do well." Lin Yanyu was very proud. It was really nice to be admired by Mu Xingjiao. "Do you still need my help?" Mu Xingjiao asked, leaning in, and for a moment Lin Yanyu had the illusion that Mu Xingjiao was going to kiss him. Lin Yanyu shook his head vigorously. No, you just take care of eating." "Okay." Mu Xingjiao gave a satisfied smile and then went out. Lin Yanyu quickly placed the breakfast on the table, and the family was ready. "Honey, I'll pour you some milk. You've worked hard, preparing such a delicious breakfast for us so early in the morning." Mu Xingjiao smiled at Lin Yanyu, poured him some milk, and then poured milk for the children. Mu Chen folded his arms and shot back. "You think it's delicious before you've even tried it?" That rainbow fart landed in the wrong place. Mu Roro couldn't wait to pick up her chopsticks and say, "Brother, these look delicious, and what Dad makes must be even better." Mu Roro directly picked up a pan-fried dumpling and stuffed it into her mouth in one bite. Her cheeks were puffed out from eating, just like a little squirrel stuffing pine cones into its mouth, which was especially cute. Because the pan-fried dumpling completely filled her mouth, Mu Roro couldn't speak and kept puffing out her cheeks. Her expression was very strange, and her eyes turned red. Mu Chen glanced at Mu Roro and said, "If it's not tasty, spit it out quickly." Mu Xingjiao looked at Mu Roro and, seeing her like this, became anxious. "Is it too hot? Spit it out quickly." Lin Yanyu also looked on, shocked. What was going on? Had he learned the recipes quickly and been able to master them, but not the seasoning, and as a result, had he made Mu Roro cry from the food being too tasty? Lin Yanyu tried every means to get Mu Roro to spit out the dumplings, but in the end, Mu Roro gulped them down and immediately began shaking her head like a rattle. "What's wrong?" Lin Yanyu asked. "They're delicious." Daddy Mu Roro's eyes were full of joy, and she was so excited that she started dancing and almost fell off her chair, then started spinning in circles. Lin Yanyu was shocked when he heard this. They say children can't lie, so the system is really amazing, allowing him to succeed at once? After hearing this, Mu Xingjiao also ate a pan-fried dumpling. After eating it, she froze and didn't say a word. This made Lin Yanyu nervous, and he asked carefully, "What's wrong? Does Mu Xingjiao not like the taste?" Chapter 40, Out of Reach. While Lin Yanyu was pondering how to adapt to Mu Xingjiao's tastes, Mu Xingjiao's mouth corners happily widened. She grabbed Lin Yanyu's hand and said excitedly, "I was calculating how much profit you could make if you opened a restaurant. Honey, your cooking is really delicious, it's even better than what a 5-star chef can make." Lin Yanyu was stunned. Was it really that exaggerated? Him as a chef? He never even thought about it, and it would be great if he wasn't called a dark chef. Lin Yanyu immediately began to use chopsticks to pick up a pan-fried dumpling and take a bite. As soon as it entered his mouth, the gravy spread out and completely satisfied his taste buds. Lin Yanyu took a bite and wanted more. It was really delicious. The system is really YYDS, and this talent for learning skills has made him a god in no time. Mu Chen, who was sitting next to them, looked at them as they kept on eating without stopping, and even started to fight over food. "It's just a plate of pan-fried dumplings, how can it be so delicious?" Mu Chen had already started to pick up the dumplings and put them in his mouth. "Isn't it delicious, brother?" Mu Roro asked Mu Chen with sparkling eyes. Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao also looked at Mu Chen. Mu Chen's ears turned red a little as he said haughtily, "It's just so-so." He said that, but he didn't stop eating. Even when the breakfast was almost finished, Mu Chen grunted and said to Mu Roro, "You've eaten too much, you'll get a stomachache later and have to go to the doctor again." He also said to Mu Xingjiao, "Mommy, didn't you say you wanted to lose weight? Are you going to give up halfway?" Mu Roro and Mu Xingjiao's chopsticks stopped. She looked at Mu Chen, who was about to take the plate over to his side, and her gaze was full of resentment. Mu Chen was really good at protecting his food. After struggling to take some food from Mu Chen's side, the mother and daughter felt frustrated that it wasn't even enough to fill their stomachs. Lin Yanyu didn't expect his cooking to be so popular, and quickly comforted them, saying, "I'll cook for you tonight too." The two of them instantly perked up. Mu Roro said happily, "Long live Daddy." Mu Xingjiao also shyly nodded to Lin Yanyu, "You've worked hard." "It's not hard, it's what I should do." Lin Yanyu was overwhelmed. His family status has skyrocketed. After breakfast, Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao dropped the kids off at kindergarten and then went to the office.
While Mu Xingjiao was still in the office listening to the secretary report on the contents of the document, Qi's shareholder directly led a group of people to the door to question him. The door was kicked open by Qi's shareholder, who said angrily, "Mu Xingjiao, go and control your man. How can you cooperate with such a rotten company as Jiangda Enterprises?" Mu Xingjiao, who was still working, suddenly looked up. Not very happy about Qi's shareholder and the others barging in, she said, "Uncle Qi, this is my office. In the future, please remember to knock when you barge in."
"Little girl, don't give me that. I've seen more than you've eaten." Shareholder Qi said fiercely, "Don't be so infatuated. It's already too much to let your man into moves, not to mention that he's a good-for-nothing who knows nothing, and is trying to ruin all your father's hard work." Before Mu Xingjiao could say anything, a tall figure appeared in the doorway. "You eat a lot of salt, so your health is not good. Go to the hospital for a checkup to make sure you don't get sick. Besides, the company belongs to the Mu family, so you should be more worried than she is. Isn't this like the saying, the eunuch is more anxious than the emperor?"
The man's voice immediately caused Qi Shouzhong to turn his head. He noticed a young man leaning against the doorframe with his hands in his pockets, looking relaxed and carefree. It had only been a day or two since they last met, but there seemed to be a change in that unremarkable face.
It looked somewhat dignified, and quite attractive, too. What's more, there were several black bodyguards standing behind the other man, giving off an even more intimidating aura.
"Lin Yanyu, I was about to come looking for you to scold you, and here you are, turning up at my door."
Qi Shou'er was furious. "TSK. If you want to settle scores with me, then what are you doing with my wife?" Lin Yanyu directly defended his wife, and he corrected, "Oh, no, what kind of old man are you to bully my wife behind my back?" He looked Qi's shareholder up and down, and corrected, "Oh, no, what kind of old man are you to bully my wife behind my back?" Qi's shareholder's face was ugly, and he directly pointed his finger at Lin Yanyu. "I am your elder, and you really don't know how to speak. I don't know how Mu Xingjiao could see something like you, who is uneducated. I'm not a fish with 9 holes, I have also received 9 years of compulsory education. It's you who is highly educated. As soon as you arrived, you either kicked the door or spoke rudely, which really opened my eyes. I am hopelessly behind you," Lin Yanyu said calmly. Qi's shareholder was stunned. He originally thought that Lin Yanyu was just a good-for-nothing who told tales behind Mu Xingjiao's back. No, he should not even be considered a good-for-nothing. After all, a good-for-nothing still looks good. But Lin Yanyu is talentless and unprincipled, and I don't know what Mu Xingjiao sees in him, and she has been infatuated with Lin Yanyu for so many years. Originally, Mu Xingjiao was a difficult problem for Qi, but he didn't expect another difficult problem to come along. She is very proud and definitely doesn't want to lose face. He directly said to Lin Yanyu, "I'm so angry with you, how could you do this, invest in Jiangda Enterprises? You're planning to bring Mu's down, thinking that Mu's money is all made from thin air?" Lin Yanyu looked at Qi's frustrated appearance and burst out laughing. "Your request was for me to make 100 million within 6 months, and you didn't say that I was restricted to working with a certain company. Besides, the results haven't come out yet, so how do you know that I'll definitely lose money?" Qi felt that Lin Yanyu was being stubborn. "Haven't you seen that Jiangda Enterprise is just a small company with less than 50 employees? All previous projects have failed, resulting in heavy losses. Everyone is smart enough to know that Jiangda's projects cannot be helped, and you are still foolishly investing in them." "Uncle Qi, I think you are biased. Since my husband is willing to invest, he must have his reasons. Why don't you just wait patiently?" Mu Xingjiao said to Qi. Qi's shareholder angrily pointed at Mu Xingjiao's nose and scolded, "You're still defending him? Are you worthy of being the president of Mu's? Your father must be heartbroken to have a daughter like you." Just as Mu Xingjiao was about to retort to Qi's shareholder, Lin Yanyu quickly stepped in front of Mu Xingjiao and directly started arguing with Qi's shareholder, saying, "She is my wife, her arms are not turning towards me, do you think they are turning towards you? When the time comes and we make money, what will you say? You have to regret speaking harshly to us now." Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu, who was standing in front of her, so determined and handsome. There was a stubborn strength in his bones that made Mu Xingjiao feel a long-lost sense of security. While Qi Shouzhong and Lin Yanyu were facing off, Mu Xingjiao's voice suddenly interrupted, "I regret it now." Chapter 41, Transformation and Counterattack. All the shareholders became complacent at once and boasted to Lin Yanyu, "Look, even your wife regrets it, so why don't you withdraw your investment quickly?" Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao in surprise. However, Mu Xingjiao's eyes were soft as she said, I regret not investing in Jianda sooner. The current investment amount is still too low, I need to invest more.
Chi shareholder had thought that Mu Xingjiu had suddenly woken up, but now that he heard that it was about to pass out, he pointed at Mu Xingjiu and said, "You never change."
If this is called never changing, then are you not stubborn?
Lin Yanyu was not convinced that Chi shareholder was bullying Mu Xingjiu, so he coldly confronted him. "I remember that 5 years ago, you helped Lei Phone Company. I remember that Lei Phone Company was on the verge of bankruptcy at the time, unable to make ends meet, but you, Chi Guiran, resolutely invested in Lei Phone Company, and to this day, the investment costs have not been covered."
If you think that I was irrational this time, then weren't you irrational at the beginning as well? Chi Guiran's face suddenly turned ugly. He didn't expect Lin Yanyu to dig up the past. Or was he enchanted by the young lady of the Lei Phone Company?
Lin Yanyu glanced at Chi, the shareholder. Chi, the shareholder, suddenly felt cold sweat dripping down his back. He had never expected Lin Yanyu to know about the secret affair between him and the young lady of the Lei Phone Company. The other party was in her 20s, while he was already in his 60s. Not to mention the fact that he had a wife and grandchildren now. He had been acting cautiously, but he had never expected the news to leak out. Chi shareholder has worked hard to get to this point, and naturally does not want to end up disgraced.
He blushed and said, "What are you talking nonsense about?"
"Oh, since Chi shareholder says it's false, I'll just assume it's false. After all, Chi shareholder is not so heartless as to lay hands on someone who could be his granddaughter." Lin Yanyu gave a slight smile. The implication was clear: if Chi shareholder doesn't act aggressively, he can let it go.
Shareholder Chi clenched his fists. Now that he was considered to be in a compromising position, he could only go down the ladder given by Lin Yanyu and say, "Okay, young people should be brave in trying. After all, you will bear the consequences yourself. I'm just reminding you."
"I know what I'm doing, shareholder Chi."
"Take your time leaving."
Lin Yanyu paused for a moment and added, "Also, don't bother my wife at work if you're not busy." Shareholder Chi angrily shook his hands and left.
After he left, Mu Xingjiu looked at Lin Yanyu in surprise and said, "How did you know? This old man is not easy to deal with, so I had to find something on him, otherwise I couldn't let him keep bullying you."
"I went to check his bank statements and found that he had a close relationship with a woman, and I followed the clues to find out."
Lin Yanyu smiled.
Mu Xingjiu was very proud. "My husband is really amazing.
If anyone bothers you in the future, just come to me. You're now someone with a husband's support." Lin Yanyu was bragging.
Mu Xingjiu nodded shyly, then changed the subject. "It was so late last night that I forgot to bring this out."
"What?" Lin Yanyu's curiosity was piqued. "A gift."
Mu Xingjiu picked up the gift box on the sofa and handed it to Lin Yanyu, full of anticipation.
"I told you I would bring you a gift, and this is the one I think is most suitable for you." Lin Yanyu immediately unwrapped the gift.
What caught his eye was a black blazer. "It was bought according to your size, but I'm not sure if it fits."
"Try it on now."
Mu Xingjiu looked at Lin Yanyu expectantly. Lin Yanyu felt very pleased to hear that Mu Xingjiu knew his size.
He didn't expect Mu Xingjiu to notice such a small detail.
Lin Yanyu cheerfully began to put on the suit jacket. From the hand-tailored look, it was very cheap, not to mention that it seemed to really have a bit of a domineering boss's flavor after wearing it, as if the clothes were tailor-made.
"It fits very well, I really like this gift."
Lin Yanyu said with a smile, "I will cherish it."
"I'm glad you like it."
Because it was a suit jacket that Mu Xingjiu gave to himself, Lin Yanyu treasures it very much, and basically wears it every other day, and can't bear to take it off. When the suit jacket gets dirty, he takes it directly to the dry cleaners. Such a suit that Lin Yanyu treasures so much, but Lin Yanyu never expected that it would later become an important tool for warming up his relationship with Mu Xingjiu.
Perhaps Lin Yanyu's intimidation worked, so the shareholders did not come back to bother Lin Yanyu, and Lin Yanyu was happy and at ease.
Basically, Xiao Wang and a few assistants helped with the company's affairs, so there were not too many trivial matters to find Lin Yanyu, and Lin Yanyu also had time to pick up the children from school. When Lin Yanyu arrived at the kindergarten, he said to the new teacher, "Teacher, I've come to pick up Ro Ro and Mu Chen." The teacher was still with the children, and when she answered, she saw Lin Yanyu's face turn red instantly. "You must be the children's brother, right? Ro Ro is still drawing, I'll bring her over."
"Brother? Is he that young?"
"No, I'm not the children's brother, I'm the children's father,"
Lin Yanyu said honestly. "Really? You don't look it at all, are you a celebrity?" The kindergarten teacher looked at Lin Yanyu admiringly. Lin Yanyu was taken aback and replied, I'm not. It's an exaggeration to say he's a celebrity.
Lin Yanyu suddenly looked at the mirror not far away, and a clear and handsome appearance was reflected in it. The jawline was clear and distinct, the height was outstanding, and he did have a bit of a celebrity air about him in his white shirt. Before, he had visibly become better looking, but he didn't expect that in just a day or two, he had become even more handsome and taller. Originally just a little over 1.7 meters, now it seems like he's almost 1.8 meters. Today at the company, Xiao Wang and the assistants kept complimenting him on his good looks, but Lin Yanyu just ignored them. Lin Yanyu was so happy that he rubbed his face with joy. This was just too good to be true, it was even more miraculous than those who had undergone surgery and injections. It was like a dream to become so good-looking without having to undergo plastic surgery. No wonder the kindergarten teacher thought he was her brother, or even a celebrity. Now he looked like a university student, so young. If anyone said he was ugly again, he would fight with them. Lin Yanyu now looked forward to the scene of Mu Ruru and Mu Chen seeing him. Just as he thought about it, Mu Ruru ran out of the art classroom. Where was Daddy? Mu Ruru was happy at first, but then she got confused and kept looking left and right. Lin Yanyu found this very funny and started pointing at Mu Ruru directly, saying, Baby, I'm over here. Mu Ruru looked at Lin Yanyu in surprise, her red lips suddenly opening into an O of surprise, still hesitating, really? Chapter 42, This is my husband. Yes, don't you recognize your father? Lin Yanyu laughed and picked Mu Ruru up in his arms. Mu Ruru's eyes widened in surprise, and then she happily exclaimed, It's Daddy's voice, it really is Daddy. She directly rubbed her little face against Lin Yanyu. Is it that exaggerated? Daddy is still the same as before, just a little more handsome. Lin Yanyu laughed. Daddy was handsome before too. You really are my own daughter, you're so sweet when you talk. Lin Yanyu intimately rubbed his daughter's fair little baby face. Mu Chen also walked in at this time. When he saw Lin Yanyu hugging Mu Ruru, he frowned suspiciously. Are you Lin Yanyu? Lin Yanyu directly patted Mu Chen's head with his hand and yelled, Call me Dad. After Mu Chen was stunned, he pondered, Have you had plastic surgery? Lin Yanyu. Okay, this system's knife and axe magic is really awesome. The recovery period for plastic surgery is not that quick. I just went in for a makeover and some skincare and beauty treatments. Lin Yanyu immediately started looking for an excuse. Although Mu Chen found it incredible, he had no choice but to believe it. Lin Yanyu let out a sigh of relief when he saw that Mu Chen didn't question him. The kid was past the hurdle, but the biggest hurdle should be Mu Xingjiao. What expression will Mu Xingjiao make when she sees him? While Lin Yanyu was apprehensive, he also had some expectations. He had been waiting for Mu Xingjiao to come home all morning, but she had stayed late at work. Lin Yanyu was left alone in the house, waiting and waiting, but Mu Xingjiao never came home. He was so anxious, would Mu Xingjiao not come home tonight? That would be terrible, staying up late is hard work. Lin Yanyu thought about making some food and taking it to Mu Xingjiao's place, but then Mu Xingjiao came home. After seeing Lin Yanyu in the house, Mu Xingjiao was completely shocked, and her pretty little face turned pale with fear. Who are you? Mu Xingjiao then began to look left and right, her expression becoming panicked. Husband, why is someone in our room? Mu Xingjiao subconsciously retreated towards the door. Lin Yanyu looked at the way Mu Xingjiao was about to escape, and suddenly became very nervous. He didn't realize that Mu Xingjiao now saw him as the bad guy. It's me, Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu explained anxiously. Husband? Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu carefully. Lin Yanyu nodded and said, Yes. Why have you changed like this? Mu Xingjiao was very surprised. Lin Yanyu was a little embarrassed. I went to change my look and change some of my image. Why, is this not good looking? It looks good, but I think you looked good before too. Mu Xingjiao said shyly, but why did you suddenly want to change your image? Well, I just don't want anyone to pressure you. Lin Yanyu gave a lame excuse. Ha? Mu Xingjiao didn't expect Lin Yanyu to give that as a reason. I want people to say that we make a good-looking couple, so that no one will say that you picked me because you have no taste. Lin Yanyu's eyes were burning with passion. At that moment, he was speaking from the heart. He had not been spared controversy before because of his mediocre looks. He also knew that many people in the company were laughing at Mu Xingjiao's expense, but Mu Xingjiao had always been smiling, uninterested in the gossip. After hearing this, Mu Xingjiao's eyes suddenly became moist. She stepped forward and directly embraced Lin Yanyu.
Her head rested on Lin Yenyu's chest. Lin Yenyu was suddenly at a loss for what to do. He could smell the pleasant fragrance of the other person, and there was a soft body in his arms, so he didn't know what to do with his hands. "Thank you." Mu Xingjiao's voice had a little crying tone to it. "I didn't think you cared about me so much." Lin Yenyu looked at Mu Xingjiao, whose eyes were already red and about to turn into little crying bags, and immediately felt pity in his heart. His hand patted Mu Xingjiao's back gently, and his voice softened. "That's right, I'm your husband." Mu Xingjiao smiled through her tears and said sweetly, "It's so good to have a husband." Lin Yenyu spoiled Mu Xingjiao by rubbing her hair. He looked at Mu Xingjiao's pretty and soft face, and subconsciously felt a desire creeping up on him as he sensed the intimacy in the air. Lin Yenyu's head began to lower involuntarily. Lower and lower. Lin Yenyu was about to kiss those soft red lips. Mu Xingjiao had also closed her eyes, and it looked like the moment was about to come. The atmosphere was just right. Lin Yenyu was getting closer and closer to Mu Xingjiao, and was about to capture her red lips when suddenly the phone rang. This startled both Lin Yenyu and Mu Xingjiao. The two of them flinched as if they had been electrocuted, and instantly stepped away. Lin Yenyu and Mu Xingjiao suddenly became a little embarrassed. His face was slightly flushed, while Mu Xingjiao lowered her head in embarrassment and spoke in a small voice, "You answer the phone." "Aha!" Lin Yenyu scratched the back of his head embarrassedly, and immediately cursed in his heart that this phone call really came at the wrong time. After connecting, he found that it was a harassing phone call. Lin Yenyu became even more resentful. How could there still be harassing phone calls late at night, and now it had ruined his good deed? However, when he was about to kiss Mu Xingjiao, she didn't push him away, did she? Lin Yenyu, who had just realized this, suddenly felt a little excited. Does this mean that Mu Xingjiao has some feelings for him? While Lin Yenyu was still happy, Mu Xingjiao shyly asked, "Is there something on my face? You were staring at it just now." Lin Yenyu's happiness was instantly dispelled. He was stunned for a moment before he reacted. So Mu Xingjiao didn't give her consent to be kissed, but thought he was going to wipe the dirt off her face? Lin Yenyu was full of disappointment, but he couldn't let Mu Xingjiao detect anything, so in the end he could only force a smile and say, "It's gone now." Mu Xingjiao's long, thick eyelashes fluttered slightly, and she sat on the bed a little awkwardly, saying, "It's getting late, so get some rest." Lin Yenyu nodded, pulled out the sofa bed, and went straight to sleep on it. When Lin Yenyu and Mu Xingjiao went to work the next day, they ran into Qi Shouzheng and the others. Qi Shouzheng saw Lin Yenyu next to Mu Xingjiao and immediately gloated, "Xingjiao, let me remind you, having fun is one thing, but don't get carried away. Now you've brought a gigolo, if Lin Yenyu finds out, I'm afraid there'll be trouble again." Lin Yenyu then realized that Qi's shareholder had not recognized him, and thought that he was a gigolo supported by Mu Xingjiao. It was true, he looked very handsome now. He was more than qualified to be a gigolo, which was in line with his character of living off others. Mu Xingjiao said expressionlessly, "Thank you, Qi shareholder, for your advice, but this is my husband." Chapter 43, Stock Genius. "Puff, you really think I'm stupid?" Qi shareholder looked at Lin Yenyu from top to bottom, and then said to Mu Xingjiao, "Okay, I understand, you want to save face. Anyway, if you don't reveal my secrets, I will let you live in peace." The threat in his words was particularly obvious, and Qi's shareholder was obviously hiding a knife in his smile. This angered Lin Yenyu. In front of him, bullying his wife, "Do you want to live?" Lin Yenyu put his left hand in his pocket and looked at Qi Shouzheng with a smile on his face. "What's wrong? You haven't seen me for a few days and you don't even know who I am. It seems that you're getting old, is this a sign of Alzheimer's?" After Lin Yenyu spoke with a swagger, Qi Shouzheng's expression suddenly became very surprised. He pointed at Lin Yenyu and said, "You are Lin Yenyu?" "No kidding." The shareholders immediately began to walk half a circle around Lin Yenyu, literally looking him over from head to toe. Lin Yenyu felt uncomfortable at this strange gaze. It seems to be true. The shareholders suddenly let out a sigh, "Really strange. Which hospital is it? I didn't fix it well, it's my good foundation, just messing around is amazing enough." Lin Yenyu snorted. The shareholders still couldn't believe it. Mu Xingjiao also didn't bother to deal with Qi shareholders anymore, and directly tugged Lin Yenyu's hand, saying, "Let's go, there are other things to take care of." Lin Yenyu also didn't want to deal with Qi shareholders, and directly left with his daughter-in-law. However, because of this incident, people from top to bottom of the company looked for a lot of excuses to hover around Lin Yenyu. It's normal for people to be curious, but it's strange to keep looking at him like a monkey in a zoo. Sure enough, becoming handsome is just too high profile.
When Lin Yanyu wanted to go to the coffee shop downstairs for a coffee, a group of girls ended up gathering in the distance, giggling at him the whole time, not sure what they were talking about. Lin Yanyu wasn't curious, and when the coffee came and he was about to leave with it, one of the hot girls, egged on by her friends, started to approach him and say, "Hello, handsome, can I get your contact information?" The hottie was looking forward to it, and she had already prepared the QR code on her phone. Lin Yanyu glanced at the girl, who was fair-skinned and beautiful, with a figure that could be rated an 8, hot enough, and a sexy and bold dressing style. Anyway, it was a sexy beauty that Lin Yanyu had never dared to flirt with before, and now she was looking at him with love in her eyes. This was something Lin Yanyu had never dared to think before. However, Lin Yanyu now simply refused. "Sorry, no WeChat." As Lin Yanyu was about to leave, her best friend rushed up beside her and volunteered, "If you don't fancy her, how about me?" This girl was also a beauty, although not as hot as the Spice Girl, but definitely an elegant beauty with a celebrity face. She was also looking at Lin Yanyu with tears in her eyes, waiting for him to add her on WeChat. The hottie didn't expect her best friend to swoop in, so she pulled her hand away unhappily, and her best friend glared at her. Lin Yanyu was helpless. He didn't expect that his best friend, who had just been nice enough to have a cup of coffee with him, would turn on him for him.
Hey, it's only his charm. Handsome guys are really popular.
Lin Yanyu resolutely replied, "I'm sorry, I have a wife and a child."
The two of them said in unison, "No way." The hottie was a little upset. "Can you come up with another reason?" "Exactly, you don't look like a father."
Lin Yanyu was very helpless. "I really am a father."
He could only take out his phone and show them a family photo. They looked at each other in amazement. "Now do you believe me?"
"I'll go first." As Lin Yanyu was about to leave, the two women caught up with him again, smiling at him in a particularly aggressive manner and saying, "Handsome guy, just add us on WeChat. If you and your wife divorce, we wouldn't mind being your stepmothers."
Lin Yanyu was left speechless. Are all husbands these days such cheesy shots?
Lin Yanyu was finally able to get away from the enthusiastic beauty, and his first thought was that good-looking boys have to protect themselves well even when they are out. Now when Lin Yanyu walks down the street, in addition to receiving the astonished expressions of the crowd, he also encounters the entanglement of talent scouts.
The talent scout asks, "Hello, handsome, do you want to sign with my company? We can make you a superstar, the kind that can be on TV. With your looks, you can definitely become famous."
Lin Yanyu was very surprised. He had never imagined that there would be scouts looking for him.
"No, I'm not considering entering the industry."
Lin Yanyu refused, but the scout was persistent and continued to tempt him, saying that being a star could make a lot of money. As soon as the scout finished speaking, Lin Yanyu had already opened the door of his Maserati and said to the scout, "Sorry, I can make a lot of money without being a star, not to mention that I have a wife to support."
The scout was dumbfounded and just watched Lin Yanyu drive off in his supercar.
This made the scout feel inferior and depressed.
My God, is there any way to live?
Not only is he good-looking, but he's also so rich, driving the latest Maserati models. Since Lin Yanyu acquired the God of Wealth skill, he has been focusing on making money. The stock market is where he has made his first foray, and he has only made profits, never losses. In particular, his use of the L-shaped vest has made him a complete stock market legend. The news also keeps reporting on L, but no one knows that L is Lin Yanyu. There are many people on the internet who want to find out who L is, but Lin Yanyu has done a perfect job of keeping his identity secret, so no one has ever found out. One day, Lin Yanyu is having dinner when the news happens to be reporting on L stock market news. Mu Xingjiao happens to be watching, her hand resting on her chin, looking particularly curious. Who is L? He seems to have an amazing ability to predict the market, and the wind seems to be following him.
Lin Yanyu was full of pride.
Of course it was him. But Lin Yanyu would not say anything for the time being. It was not yet the right time. While Lin Yanyu was smiling and eating, Mu Shengjiao's gaze swept over and looked at Lin Yanyu. "Honey, you're not L."
Lin Yanyu's heart tightened. "No way, you're going to fall so quickly."
Mu Xingjiao is just a little too clever and witty, and Lin Yanyu was so shocked that he didn't dare move on the spot. While Lin Yanyu was thinking of how to spin it, Mu Xingjiao continued, "You're not a fan of L, are you? I've noticed that you've been paying attention to L recently, and you seem to have suddenly become interested in the stock market, always looking at stocks." Lin Yanyu instantly let out a sigh of relief.
Luckily, Mu Xingjiao didn't link him to L. That's right, L is a god. Everyone on the internet thinks that L is a financial genius from abroad. Who would associate L with him, a useless person who only graduated from university? Chapter 44, The Winner is King.
Lin Yanyu coughed to hide his unnaturalness and said, "Yes, I have been paying attention to him."
His IQ must be very high, otherwise how could he create a stock market myth?
I really want to meet him, I'm sure I can learn a lot of useful knowledge.
Mu Xingjiao sighed.
Lin Yanyu was delighted to hear Mu Xingjiao's praise. In fact, he is not that amazing. It is mainly due to the system bonus, which has turned even a mediocre person into a god. Lin Yanyu opened WeChat and saw that someone had posted in the high school class group. It turned out that a girl wanted to use some savings to speculate in the stock market, but she knew nothing about the stock market and didn't know which stock to buy.
Before long, someone replied. Of course, it wasn't Lin Yanyu. It was Zhang Hui. Zhang Hui is a rich second generation who looks down on ordinary people.
He takes advantage of his wealth and bullies people at school. Lin Yanyu is the poor, stupid idiot he talks about, and in the future, he will only be qualified to work for him, and Zhang Hui has even ordered him to run errands. Zhang Hui pretentiously replies in the group chat, "To buy stocks, you must definitely buy stocks in Changnan Group, there's no mistake." The other male students began to praise Zhang Hui. "Just listen to brother Jiang, he has connections and knows about stocks, he'll definitely make a profit." While everyone kept praising Zhang Hui, who was flattered, a message appeared on the chat screen.
Don't buy stocks from Changnan unless you want to lose money.
Zhang Hui's face immediately turned ugly. He saw that the person who spoke was Lin Yanyu.
In Zhang Hui's impression, Lin Yanyu was a poor little weakling, and he dared to sing in opposition to him?
Zhang Hui replied, "You really dance with a big sword in front of Guangdong."
The stocks in Changnan are in a strong stage, but they have been soaring, so how can they lose money? Someone started chiming in, yes, what Jiang said is definitely right. By the way, Lin Yanyu, where are you hanging out these days? I remember that your major is not finance, so can you see the door? Another guy laughed, I don't think he knows what he's talking about. I bet he doesn't even know how to get into the stock market. Even the girl who wanted to buy stocks didn't believe Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu, are you reliable? How long have you been playing the stock market? Lin Yanyu answered honestly, not for a few years, just about a month. His reply triggered a loud laugh. The group became especially lively, all blasting Lin Yanyu. Ha, you've only been playing for a month and you're already here to offer advice? Zhang has been playing for 3 or 4 years, so how can you possibly have his experience? I knew Lin Yanyu was being pretentious. He'll show off whatever he lacks, so don't expose your intelligence any further. Do you really think he's L? L makes money by betting on the right stocks, but he's a genius in the stock market, so how can Lin Yanyu compare? Lin Yanyu, who is on the other side of the internet, shakes his head. I'm sorry, the next one down is L. The girl is obviously a little annoyed. Lin Yanyu, don't just come up with ideas willy-nilly. I think you're planning to make me lose money. I'd rather listen to Zhang and just buy the stocks in Changnan. Zhang Hui is very smug. You're right to listen to me, it's a sure win. Lin Yanyu shakes his head helplessly. He really can't change. At first, he helped because he thought she was a girl and an old classmate, but it turns out that she doesn't appreciate his kindness. Lin Yanyu replies, if it were me, I would buy the stock of Lingchen International. That's a sure thing with the highest profit. The chat group was buzzing with excitement, and Zhang Hui took the lead in mocking, see, Lin Yanyu doesn't know anything at all, and he's still giving random advice. Lingchen International has been in a downward trading trend, and the result is that people buying this stock are planning to lose all their money? The other boys chimed in, you're right. I'm also planning to play the stock market now, and I'll let brother Jiang guide me then. Me too. Brother Jiang, I'll buy you dinner, just take me under your wing. Zhang Hui was now bursting with a sense of superiority, and he smiled and replied, okay, you'll get a piece of the action if you follow me. I'll show you how to make money. The others took the opportunity to mock Lin Yanyu, laughing at his ignorance. At the moment, Lin Yanyu hadn't seen any of the chat history, as he had logged off long ago. He was already immersed in the pleasures of love. He and Mu Xingjiao were on the sofa in the room, watching the movie on the screen together. Mu Xingjiao was wearing light blue denim shorts and curled up on the sofa. Lin Yanyu found that she couldn't move, and seeing those big white legs huddled up was particularly uncomfortable, so he said understandingly, why don't you rest your legs on my thighs? Ha! Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu blankly. Lin Yanyu's ears turned red, his voice slightly lowered, and he pretended to be calm. I'm just worried that your legs will get sore, so just forget I said anything.
Lin Yanyu cursed himself in his heart for being wishful thinking, and now Mu Xingjie would hate him. While Lin Yanyu was a little at a loss for what to do, he suddenly felt a slight weight on his lap, as if something soft and delicate had leaned up against him. Lin Yanyu looked fixedly, and suddenly felt his skin heating up. It turned out to be Mu Xingjiao's beautiful pair of white and smooth legs. Her feet were exquisite, with translucent and attractive nails that glowed a pale pink. Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao sharply. Mu Xingjiao's skin was fair, with a light blush. Seeing Lin Yanyu's surprised gaze, she lightly nibbled her full and beautiful lips and said coyly, "They're just a little sore, and you're being too attentive." Lin Yanyu's mouth corners rose, and he was very happy. His attention was no longer on the movie, it was all taken up by this pair of beautiful, slender legs. "I want ice cream, do you want some?" Mu Xingjiao wanted to get up halfway through the movie. Lin Yanyu quickly said in a gentlemanly manner, "I'll get it. What flavor do you want?" "Strawberry." "Okay, be right back." Lin Yanyu went to the small refrigerator not far away and brought out 2 ice creams. He handed the strawberry-flavored ice cream to Mu Xingjie and kept the vanilla-flavored ice cream for himself. He had thought that Mu Xingjie would not lean on him again, but this time Mu Xingjiao's leg rested on him again. Lin Yanyu felt sweet in his heart. Why does it really feel like being in a relationship? Mu Xingjiao ate the ice cream in small bites, her scarlet lips coated in ice cream, making her even more seductive. Lin Yanyu stared at her secretly, wanting to take a bite. Coincidentally, their gazes met. Lin Yanyu felt a little guilty. Mu Xingjiao's eyes curved up playfully, and she locked eyes with Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu was especially embarrassed, and the moment he was about to lower his face, he felt a burst of fragrance coming towards him. Lin Yanyu's eyelashes fluttered slightly, and he was surprised to find that Mu Xingjie was leaning very close. Her snow-white teeth lightly licked, and her small, red tongue directly licked away the ice cream that was about to drip onto Lin Yanyu's hand. Lin Yanyu was shocked by the scene in front of him. Mu Xingjiao's thick hair brushed his cheeks slightly. It tickled, and it was extremely pleasurable. Lin Yanyu's face exploded with a boom. His mind was filled with strange thoughts. Chapter 45, Trying to Bully You. Mu Xingjie looked at Lin Yanyu and froze, and immediately began to apologize. "I'm sorry, do you not like me eating your food?" "I'm really sorry. I saw that the ice cream was about to drip, and I really wanted to try your vanilla flavor, so I couldn't help but take a bite." Mu Xingjiao directly handed her strawberry ice cream to Lin Yanyu. "If you mind, you can have my strawberry flavor." "It's okay, I don't mind." He was more than happy to hear that. Mu Xingjiao's action just now was too provocative, and all the images of Mu Xingjiao's charm played back in his mind. This is more like a benefit, how could he still have a problem with it? "Then you try mine, it's very sweet." Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu expectantly. Lin Yanyu trembled, and slowly approached with Mu Xingjiao's encouragement. He tentatively tested the edge of the ice cream. Then he took a bite. The sweet taste spread throughout Lin Yanyu's mouth, and he suddenly felt that the strawberry in Mu Xingjiao's hand was even sweeter than the one he had just eaten. Was it because this was the one Mu Xingjiao had eaten? Lin Yanyu was now about to go to heaven. While he was still immersed in his happiness, suddenly a ghost appeared in the movie, accompanied by a miserable special effects music, and Mu Xingjiao was scared. Suddenly, she threw herself into Lin Yanyu's arms. With soft jade in his arms, Lin Yanyu was silly, but he still knew how to hug Mu Xingjiao. Mu Xingjiao trembled in his arms, it was so scary. Lin Yanyu is not brave in reality, but he is not afraid of horror movies. He glanced at the camera. Although the ghosts looked a bit hideous and terrifying, the makeup was too poor. But it was this kind of image that scared Mu Xingjiao's pale, slap-like face, and she was very dependent in his arms. Lin Yanyu gently patted Mu Xingjiao's back, reassuring her, "Don't be afraid, I'm here." Mu Xingjiao let out a small, kitten-like cry of distress, and she firmly grabbed Lin Yanyu's shirt and said, "Did the ghost go?" Lin Yanyu patted Mu Xingjiao's back gently, glanced at the screen, and said, "It's almost over." Mu Xingjiao didn't dare to raise her head at all, and she kept it buried in Lin Yanyu's chest. This feeling of being relied on made Lin Yanyu feel very comfortable. He wished the scary part of the movie would end later, but unfortunately the female ghost only came out for less than a minute and then left. Lin Yanyu looked at the soft Mu Xingjiao with some reluctance, feeling that he could not continue to take advantage of the situation. He reminded Mu Xingjiao, "Okay, the scary part is over." Mu Xingjiao finally raised her head. She saw that the movie screen did not have a scary part, and she let out a sigh of relief, gently patting her chest. "That's great, I was really scared just now." Lin Yanyu was curious. If you're afraid, why do you watch horror movies? Mu Xingjiao pursed her red lips and muttered, I didn't dare to watch them before, after all, no one was there to watch them with me, but I was curious. Then she raised the corners of her mouth, luckily, now I have someone to watch them with me. Lin Yanyu felt a sense of responsibility immediately and said, in the future, if you want to watch them, you can ask me to watch them with you.
Mu Xingjiao's eyes became bright, obviously happy, my husband is so good. Lin Yanyu's face flushed slightly.
In fact, he himself also had some ulterior motives, which was to want to spend more time with Mu Xingjiao, and it would be best to have more of these little perks.
As a result, Mu Xingjiao still thought of him as a gentleman. Hey, I'm sorry, I accidentally got your shirt dirty.
Lin Yanyu was still joking with Mu Xingjiao when she noticed the strawberry ice cream stain on Lin Yanyu's shirt. Lin Yanyu then realized that it must have been caused when Mu Xingjiao accidentally fell on him.
It's okay. It's a mess, it's all my fault, I'll have it cleaned for you, take it off first.
Mu Xingjiao subconsciously sat closer, then reached out and tried to unbutton Lin Yanyu's shirt. Lin Yanyu drew in a breath as her fingertips rubbed against the fabric.
Oh my, is this a test of his self-control?
What man could withstand this, especially when the one undressing him was a beautiful woman with a delicate figure and a sexy body?
And this beautiful woman is still nominally his wife.
Lin Yanyu panted outwards, and he glanced and found Mu Xingjiao's gaze fixed on him. He was terrified, afraid that Mu Xingjiao would get the wrong idea, so he quickly grabbed Mu Xingjiao's hand and stopped her. I'll take it off myself, it's okay, I'll go change.
Okay.
Mu Xingjiao hung her head shyly.
Wait for me.
Lin Yanyu tried his best to play it cool, smiling at Mu Xingjiao, but his feet were racing towards the bathroom.
How could Lin Yanyu be calm?
He felt his body temperature rising.
Mu Xingjiao's fingers had just dropped, and there was still residual warmth.
This made Lin Yanyu unable to suppress his body's excitement at all, and he almost lost control and pushed the person down. Fortunately, he was able to control himself at the critical moment, otherwise how could he have braked? This was simply a forbidden temptation, something that could only be looked at but not eaten, and it was really hard to bear. Lin Yanyu tried hard to digest his emotions, and only after completely releasing his reaction did he get dressed and fade away the sensitive smell before returning to the screening room. By the time he reached the door, the movie was playing a scary scene. Mu Xingjiao, who was originally watching the movie, was now wrapped in a blanket with her face buried on the sofa, shivering. She was obviously scared.
I'm back, honey.
Lin Yanyu called softly. Mu Xingjiao was overjoyed and directly poked her head out of the blanket, then quickly jumped onto Lin Yanyu's body and wrapped her legs directly around his waist.
Lin Yanyu was shocked by Mu Xingjiao's initiative.
His body heated up again, and his face was steaming. Mu Xingjiao buried her neck in his neck, her hands wrapped tightly around his neck, and she began to tremble with fear. I'm so scared, the movie was so scary, you finally come. Lin Yanyu heard her aggrieved whine and his heart immediately softened.
He reassured Mu Xingjiao, don't worry, I'm here now. Don't ever leave me again.
There was a hint of coquettishness in Mu Xingjiao's tone when she gave the order. Lin Yanyu enjoyed it and nodded, okay. Mu Xingjiao's mood improved a little. Her thick eyelashes lifted slightly, and the light spread out from her beautiful, round eyes, although she still looked pitiful. It's as if she's been bullied before, which is especially endearing.
Lin Yanyu put Mu Xingjiao on the sofa and sat down immediately.
Mu Xingjiao was like bonded to him, completely inseparable from her, and just hugged him and watched the movie next to him. Sometimes, most of her face was buried in Lin Yanyu's shoulder. Lin Yanyu didn't feel heavy at all, but instead, he was attached to the warmth of Mu Xingjiao. While he was telling Mu Xingjiao about the high energy warning, he gently brushed Mu Xingjiao's beautiful hair. In the beautiful light, Mu Xingjiao rested the corner of her jaw on his shoulder, looking at the screen with a mix of daring and fear, which was very cute.
She really wanted to be bullied. Chapter 46, I'm richer than you think.
He wanted to rub her face and kiss her again.
But after some mental struggle, Lin Yanyu chose to hold back. If he crossed the line and caused Mu Xingjiao's dissatisfaction, what if he was kicked out of the house?
It was hard enough to have a wife and child, so he had better learn to be content and be satisfied with the status quo. The movie was over, and Mu Xingjiao only then moved away from Lin Yanyu. She seemed to realize that her posture with Lin Yanyu was too intimate, and she was afraid that Lin Yanyu would mind, so she quickly blushed and explained, I'm sorry, I'm a little afraid, so I'm a little closer to you.
It's okay, I don't mind. He was happy to have more opportunities like this.
Mu Xingjiao got up and smiled shyly at Lin Yanyu. Let's go to bed together then.
Let's go to bed together.
On the surface, it seemed like nothing, but when it came from Mu Xingjiao's mouth, it really made people think about the most intimate things.
Lin Yanyu naturally followed Mu Xingjiao back to the room willingly.
On the weekend, Lin Yanyu accompanied Mu Ruru as she drew. Mu Ruru directly started doodling with colored pencils, and in no time, she started drawing a family portrait.
Dad, does it look good? Mu Ruru looked at Lin Yanyu with sparkling eyes. It looks good.
He really wasn't just saying that to make her happy. Mu Ruru was really talented at drawing.
Although she was only 5 years old, she used bold colors and had a good composition.
This is a birthday present for mommy, so you have to keep it a secret, Daddy.
Mu Ruru smiled sweetly. Lin Yanyu was very surprised. Her birthday?
Yes, it's the day after tomorrow.
Didn't you know, Daddy?
Mu Ruru's pretty doll face turned towards Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu really didn't know, and Mu Xingjiao didn't mention it either.
While Lin Yanyu was thinking, Mu Ruru said curiously, Daddy, what present did you get for Mummy? Lin Yanyu was a little at a loss.
He obviously hadn't prepared anything yet, after all, he had just heard the news.
He was at a loss for what to choose for Mu Xingjiao's birthday present. Mu Xingjiao doesn't lack for luxury goods.
And he didn't think Mu Xingjiao would like some other girly things.
Lin Yanyu didn't want to give something that was particularly shabby either.
While Lin Yanyu was struggling, he suddenly realized that there was a top-level auction tonight. At the auction, he was sure he could find a good gift. And something unique and more collectible would definitely be appreciated by Mu Xingjiao. The auction was star-studded. The red carpet was rolled out, and the spacious and luxurious exhibition hall was furnished with a number of exquisite and comfortable sofa seats. Everyone here was a well-known figure in high society, either a celebrity or a wealthy or influential politician.
Glasses were clinking and laughter was in the air.
Kim Chul-ho was clearly the center of attention. After all, he is the heir to the Kim Group and is generous with his money, so everyone else wants to get on his good side. So Kim Chul-ho is surrounded by people, front and back.
Young Master Kim, you've gotten even more handsome in just a few days. Who would disagree? This is all the level of a debut.
Originally, I came to the auction today hoping to bid on something to take home, but now that I've seen young Master Kim, I'll have to lose, and I don't think I'll be able to bid on anything to take home. Jin Chahao laughed heartily as he listened to everyone's flattery. Not at all, I'll only bid on what I like. If I can bid on the same thing as Master Jin, it will prove that my taste is as good as Master Jin's, so Master Jin should go easy on me. Jin Chahao was so pleased with all the flattery. There were a few companies on the scene that did not look at him behind his back and let him go. Kim Chul-ho was here by his father's orders to auction off some valuable goods. After all, this auction was a particularly grand and well-known event, and other people had to scratch their heads to get in. Kim Chul-ho sat directly in the front row of the auction.
The auction quickly began.
The first thing to be auctioned off was a famous European and American painting, which Kim Chul-ho wasn't really interested in, so he let someone else get it.
When Jin Chahao was disheartened, he suddenly heard the auctioneer excitedly introduce, "This is the bombshell of our auction.
This is a Burmese natural pigeon's blood red ruby necklace weighing 10.05 carats, set with Kruger Malay diamonds, a one-of-a-kind rose garden necklace."
After this item was released, it took people's breath away. Some people have already exclaimed, "Is this the rose garden that Princess Anna once wore?"
It was previously auctioned at the Konka jewelry auction, and the market price reached 50 million. It must be worth much more now, and it has already increased many times over. I never thought I would be able to see it in my lifetime, it's so valuable. Jin Chahao nodded with satisfaction. Just by looking at the dazzling and brilliant necklace, he already had the idea of buying it.
The auctioneer has already started the bidding.
Jin Chahao raised his paddle, 60 million. No one else raised their paddle. After all, no one wanted to offend the young Master Jin, no matter how tempting the jewelry was. The auctioneer was very excited, 60 million once, 60 million twice, 60 million 3 times. Jin Chahao held his head high, ready to reap the rewards, when suddenly a domineering voice rang out just as the auctioneer was about to shout sold and hammer the hammer down.
70 million. Everyone was dumbfounded.
Kim Chul-ho was especially angry. He had never expected anyone to outbid him, and immediately looked in the direction of the sound.
His attention quickly fell on the man sitting in the back row.
He had bushy eyebrows and bright eyes, handsome features, and was sitting there with an extraordinary air of superiority and arrogance. Kim Chul-ho was surprised and felt that he had never seen this person before.
Who is this?
The others also looked surprised, speculating about the man's identity. After all, there are only a few people who can make a name for themselves in this circle. This young man is very handsome, but he is particularly unfamiliar, a new face.
Who is this? So handsome.
The celebrity ladies present looked flushed.
Is he a celebrity or a model? He is really handsome.
I wonder if he has a girlfriend.
I guess he has a girlfriend. After all, he is so good looking. And his skin is so good.
Especially those eyes are so charming.
Oh, he is looking at me. Does he have a crush on me? Save it. He is not looking at you, but at me. No way. Wake up.
The ladies are so excited that they can't contain their excitement.
If they weren't who they were, they would want to go up and chat him up. The other men looked down on the celebrity women for their infatuation. What's there to look at? It's just a gigolo. It's a rich gigolo too, didn't you see him pay 70 million?
The celebrity women were not convinced and immediately started defending the man. I don't know who's paying for him, but he's in trouble now that he dared to outbid Master Gene.
Master Gene won't let him get away with it. The men were especially gloating. Chapter 47, Earning 100 million yuan is easy.
Lin Yanyu already knew that everyone was talking about him, and he didn't care.
He just liked the necklace and wanted to bid on it as a gift for Mu Xingjia.
His gaze met with Kim Chul-ho's. Kim Chul-ho was obviously someone not to be trifled with.
His eyes were full of anger, and he continued to bid without any hesitation, 75 million yuan. Lin Yanyu raised his paddle, 80 million yuan. Everyone gasped. 80 million, that's a lot of money. Although the jewelry is very valuable, you must not offend Mr. Kim because of it, the consequences could be dire. Some people have already started to look at Lin Yanyu with sympathy. Gee, Lin Yanyu is going to be ruined in a while. 83 million.
Kim Chul-ho gritted his teeth and continued to raise his sign. The scene has now reached a fever pitch.
85 million. Lin Yanyu called the price again. 88 million. 89 million. Lin Yanyu made another bid. 90 million. Kim Chul-ho roared.
Then the scene fell silent.
There was no sound from Lin Yanyu's side either.
Kim Chul-ho then felt that his face had been saved. This is 90 million, what a high number. I guess that little white face can't afford this price, and now he is directly losing confidence. Ha, he still dared to compete with him, without even looking at how many coins he has in his pocket. Jin Jahao was triumphant, and when others saw that Lin Yanyu did not raise his paddle to bid, they immediately started to laugh.
Lin Yanyu must not have enough budget, otherwise why would he not raise the price?
This time, Jin Jahao obviously won a beautiful victory. While they were sitting back and enjoying the fruits of their labor, a loud voice suddenly rang out.
100 million. Everyone was dumbfounded.
They were completely shocked by the number.
Spending 100 million yuan on jewelry was a huge sum. This was clearly the highest offer on the table. Those who had been laughing just now were now in pain from the slap in the face, and even began to persuade Lin Yanyu, "Are you serious, 100 million yuan? If you bid, you must pay. If you can't do it, don't pretend to be rich. That's 100 million, young man, wake up. If you really bid, you can't go back on it."
Lin Yanyu listened to these people's advice and was particularly calm. "I've thought it through very clearly, it's only 100 million. Everyone looked at Lin Yanyu's composed and calm appearance and still held their breath for him. Why bother, there might be more worthwhile jewelry later, there's no need to put on a brave face. And this time, he really offended Kim. The auctioneer was still hesitant, but at Lin Yanyu's urging, he could only pick up the hammer, 100 million once, 100 million twice, 100 million 3 times. His eyes clearly looked over at Kim Chul-ho. Kim Chul-ho was sweating profusely, but he didn't make any moves to raise his hand and bid. He really wanted to bid, but the problem was that his father had only given him this much money.
To spend 100 million on jewelry?
Then he would be beaten to death, and it would be even more embarrassing to be photographed as unable to pay. Kim Chul-ho gritted his teeth and looked back at Lin Yanyu, who was confident of winning, and was furious.
With a clang, the auction hammer had already hit the table. The auctioneer announced, "Sold." Everything was set in stone.
Jin Jahao did not follow up, which allowed Lin Yanyu to take advantage of the situation and get the necklace from the rose garden.
This was something no one had expected.
After all, the always glamorous Jin Jahao had always been full of spirit, and when had he ever been in such a predicament?
He was unable to outbid a fledgling young man?
But this young man was definitely ruthless, and his bid was outrageous. That's 100 million yuan, but whether the other party can pay off this bill is still a question.
The celebrity lady's admiration for Lin Yanyu is even more endless than the waters of the Yellow River. Wow, he's so cool, I want all his information in 1 minute. He really has a lot of presence, he's the man with the most guts in the field. Just for daring to challenge Jin Xiao, I admire him, he's definitely a good man, super handsome. Lin Yanyu could feel the ladies vying for his attention, but he was unmoved. Do these women look as good as his wife? Do these women have his wife's body? Do these women have his wife's wealth? Do these women have his wife's intelligence? If not, why would he give up the watermelon for a mere pea?
Besides, in his heart, his wife is the best and most beautiful one. Kim Chulho's mood was naturally terrible.
Throughout the auction, he didn't bid on anything.
After looking around, he decided that the rose garden was the best, and it was no wonder that it was the gem of the town. His gaze fell on the carefree Lin Yanyu. The man didn't do anything, just leaning there, and instantly became the focus of everyone's attention. The few people sitting next to him, who had originally been fawning over Jin Xiao, were now all talking and laughing with Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu's appearance completely stole the limelight from Jin Xiao. Where did Lin Yanyu come from and who was he? After the auction ended, a few people were waiting for Lin Yanyu to make a fool of himself, thinking that Lin Yanyu was just putting on a brave face. But Lin Yanyu simply and cheerfully signed the check and let the auctioneer successfully exchange it.
This move obviously slapped those onlookers who were watching Lin Yanyu make a fool of himself hard. Lin Yanyu is obviously really rich. He is definitely an invisible rich man. Lin Yanyu is indeed a rich man.
Since his promotion to stock god, he has made a lot of money. His net worth has long exceeded 2 billion yuan, and it is still doubling. Through stock speculation, he has already made a profit of 2 billion yuan as L. Not to mention that he has now invested in 3 kingdoms in Mushi's name. When the time is right for 3 kingdoms, he can multiply his wealth several times over and turn a beautiful corner.
So this 100 million is nothing to him at all.
After Lin Yanyu gave the check, a dark shadow immediately and unnervingly pressed in front of Lin Yanyu.
Hey, where did this cat and dog come from, daring to compete with me?
The fierce tone made Lin Yanyu frown. Lin Yanyu saw Jin Haozhe standing in front of him, menacingly glaring at him. Lin Yanyu, however, gave a cold laugh and didn't even take Jin Haozhe seriously. He took the jewelry and certificate that the waiter had wrapped up and walked past Jin Haozhe. Jin Haozhe was completely shocked as he watched Lin Yanyu ignore him.
The onlookers were also shocked. Who didn't know that Kim Ho Cheol was the most unruly person, and he also had a godfather who was a gangster? He could be said to be able to eat both black and white, but now Lin Yanyu ignored him in front of him, and he was still so arrogant. Kim Ho Cheol's anger rose obviously. Lin Yanyu was definitely going to be in trouble this time. Chapter 48, The Strongest in History. Sure enough, the furious Jin Xiao stepped forward and angrily grabbed Lin Yanyu by the shoulders. You fucking stop right there. My last name is Jin, and I won't let you live unless I kill you.
Lin Yanyu's eyes instantly turned cold, and he said, You're too poor to afford it, and now you're starting to find fault?
Everyone gasped.
Little white face, do you know who you're talking to, or is that an indifferent tone?
The Kim family is rich enough, but now this guy is complaining about being poor?
Then the other party must be very rich. Kim Chulho's face turned red with anger, and he was about to punch Lin Yanyu in the face.
Bang, a scream. No one dared to watch anymore.
Lin Yanyu must have been beaten up and was covered in bruises. After all, Kim Chulho was a martial artist, and his fists looked fierce.
Ah, it hurts. Judging from the muffled groan, it doesn't sound like the pretty boy.
Everyone looked over sharply and saw Lin Yanyu standing there, calm and proud. And the aggressive Jin Xiao was now rolling around on the ground in pain.
What the hell is going on?
Those who had just witnessed the whole process were very excited. Lin Yanyu quickly dodged the moment Jin Xiao's fist came flying. Not only that, but he also quickly and accurately squeezed Jin Xiao's hand. Jin Xiao's face showed horror, and in just a few seconds, Lin Yanyu easily threw Jin Xiao over his shoulder. And Jin Xiao writhed and convulsed in pain.
After hearing the description from the others who witnessed the whole process, some were still a little skeptical. Is this for real?
Lin Yanyu looked pale and delicate, although he was 1.8 meters tall, but Kim Chulho was not short either, and the two were simply not in the same weight class.
Of course it's true. While outsiders were still a little skeptical, Kim Chul-ho's face was completely humiliated. He pointed angrily at Lin Yanyu. You little brat, how dare you hit me? I was just too careless, and now I will definitely beat you to the ground. Jin Zhihao stood up and was about to grab Lin Yanyu's body and slam his fist into Lin Yanyu's stomach. Everyone was holding their breath for Lin Yanyu. As a result, Lin Yanyu remained calm and collected, and when Jin Zhihao charged at him, he punched Jin Zhihao directly in the face. Jin Zhihao's head was facing upwards, groaning in pain, blood flying everywhere, and in no time he was howling and backing up repeatedly. Lin Yanyu gave chase, landing another beautiful roundhouse kick, and Kim Cheol-ho was kicked directly into the air. He was in pain, his abdomen felt like it was being cut, and he covered his abdomen and convulsed on the ground like a worm. Lin Yanyu looked at Kim Cheol-ho with cold, vacant eyes and said, "Don't mess with me." Everyone at the scene was shocked by Lin Yanyu's intimidating aura. A pretty boy, and he managed to knock Kim Cheol-ho out in just a few moves? He's a tough guy. He's amazing. The girls are in awe of Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu, however, is calm and collected. He has been doing tasks through the system, and his physical fitness and combat effectiveness have skyrocketed. He went and practiced boxing a bit more. Now he can easily knock out a guy. Lin Yanyu had no interest in fighting to the end, and was about to leave when a hot woman with a hot body immediately walked over, subconsciously pretending to sprain her ankle and falling into Lin Yanyu's arms. Oops. But the woman did not fall into Lin Yanyu's arms as she wished, but instead fell to the ground. Lin Yanyu ignored her and walked past her, leaving directly. The woman was displeased and rubbed her leg against the floor. Other men cast envious and hateful glances at Lin Yanyu. This little white face is rich, but he is also so popular. Mr. Kim, are you okay? At this moment, Kim Chul-ho was awkwardly helped up, which also made him lose face. Kim Chul-ho didn't hesitate to kick someone directly, scolding angrily, "Do I look like I'm okay? Hurry up and call my godfather, I want to teach this brat a lesson." The night after, the stars were still shining, and in the darkness, car headlights flashed as a red sports car pulled into the villa and parked in the garage. When Mu Xingjiao got out of the car, she noticed that the house was pitch black. She was puzzled, no lights on, no one home? Where did Lin Yanyu take the kids? Mu Xingjiao entered the villa with her doubts. When she went in to turn on the lights, she suddenly noticed that it was pitch black, and the lights began to gradually come on. Under the hazy, dreamy-colored lights, there were starlights hanging from the curtains, pink petals and pink balloons scattered on the floor of the living room, beautifully trimmed green plants and embroidered flowers filling every corner, and champagne, fondant cakes, macarons and chocolates on the dining table in the four corners, complementing each other. On the wall hung a striking Happy BLRTHDI crystal sculpture lamp, glowing brightly. Mu Xingjiao then remembered that today seemed to be her birthday. Just as she felt the surprise, she heard the melodious sound of a violin. She noticed in the shadows, Mu Chen's shoulders were slowly strumming a violin. As the light slowly illuminated, Mu Xingjiao noticed the tall man holding the hand of Mu Ruru, who was wearing a pink princess bubble dress, walking out. He was wearing a well-ironed tuxedo, handsome and proud, and just one glance made Mu Xingjiao's heart beat uncontrollably. To the sound of melodious violin music, Lin Yanyu, like a noble prince, sang happy birthday to Mu Ruru and walked step by step to Mu Xingjiao's side. His eyes were shining as he said, "Happy birthday." Mu Xingjiao was already in tears, her face flushing with embarrassment. She said, "Thank you." The system prompted, "For the first time, you have moved your wife on her birthday. You are rewarded with 50,000 experience points. Mommy, happy birthday." Mu Ruru smiled and said to Mu Xingjiao, then tugged on the corner of Mu Xingjiao's clothes, making her lean down. When Mu Xingjiao leaned down, Mu Ruru gave her a kiss, and Mu Xingjiao smiled especially sweetly. It completely made Lin Yanyu's heart smile. "Your wife is really pretty. I forgot it was my birthday today. You guys are just trying to make me cry, aren't you?" Mu Xingjiao was moved and rubbed her eyes, and tears were clearly glistening in her beautiful almond-shaped eyes. "We can't not celebrate your birthday." Lin Yanyu smiled and said, "Happy birthday to you. Mommy, this is my gift to you." Mu Ruru couldn't wait any longer and started tugging at Mu Xingjiao's hand to go over to the side. Mu Xingjiao then saw the cartoon picture framed on the sofa. It was of 4 smiling little people, which happened to be the 4 members of her family. Mu Ruru lay down next to the frame and carefully pointed with her finger, "This is Daddy, the most beautiful mommy next to him, and then the second most beautiful is me, and this is my brother. Mommy really likes it, Ruru's drawing is really good," Mu Xingjiao said happily. After putting down his violin, Mu Chen handed Mu Xingjiao a deed to a house and said, "I'm just bored. I bought an island in your name, so mommy can go on vacation there. Chapter 49 Chapter 50 I'm an invisible rich man. Lin Yanyu was surprised.
His son was really generous, and he even gave an island as a birthday present.
This was not something a 5 or 6-year-old would do.
Compared to this, what he had given seemed like nothing. While Lin Yanyu was hesitating whether or not to take it out, Mu Shengjiao's expectant gaze fell on him. Lin Yanyu smiled bashfully and began to take out the wrapped jewelry box.
Mu Shengjiao took it and opened it.
The dazzling light of the diamond shone brightly in the darkness, so bright that it dazzled the eyes and made them unable to look away.
This.
Lin Yanyu suddenly noticed Mu Shengjiao's smile and immediately became stiff.
This also made Lin Yanyu's heart tighten. Does she not like it? Mu Shengjiao directly began to close the jewelry box. This can't be a rose garden.
Mu Shengjiao stared straight at Lin Yanyu.
Lin Yanyu's unease spread, and he weakly replied, yes.
He didn't expect his wife to be so knowledgeable. It was also true that Mu Shengjiao was the Mu family's only daughter, and she had been brought up with a golden spoon in her mouth, so how could she not recognize this kind of luxury jewelry?
Where did you get the money to buy it? I can't accept it, it's too valuable, take it back and return it, don't do anything stupid. Mu Shengjiao immediately closed the jewelry box.
Lin Yanyu then understood that Mu Shengjiao was worried that he had bought it in an improper way, such as by borrowing money or taking out a loan, or even from a loan shark.
This wife is really considerate and thinks of herself.
Lin Yanyu then took Mu Shengjiao's hand directly, and leaned in close to whisper to her, don't worry, this isn't expensive, it's an imitation, it looks just like the real thing, right?
Ah. Mu Shengjiao looked at Lin Yanyu in surprise.
After all, it is difficult to find a genuine product.
I will use this to satisfy you for now, and when I have the means in the future, I will buy you the real one. Lin Yanyu's eyes looked deeply and lovingly at Mu Shengjiao. Mu Shengjiao's heart warmed as she listened to Lin Yanyu's assurance. She nodded and said, okay. Here, I'll put it on you. Lin Yanyu directly took out the necklace from the box.
Mu Shengjiao then turned her back to Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu's trembling hands parted Mu Shengjiao's fragrant hair, revealing her fair and beautiful neck to Lin Yanyu. Mu Shengjiao's neck was very beautiful, like that of a white swan, long, with a deep collarbone and fair skin. After putting the necklace on Mu Shengjiao, Lin Yanyu was amazed by the scene before him. Mu Shengjiao already had rosy lips and white teeth and a beautiful silhouette, but now that she was wearing the necklace, she looked even more radiant. She looked up at herself shyly, and Lin Yanyu's heart was pounding. It really looked great. As expected, someone who is pretty can easily wear hundreds of millions of jewels. Lin Yanyu was so mesmerized that he couldn't take his eyes off her.
Mu Shengjiao asked shyly, do you like it? It looks good. Lin Yanyu couldn't help but say it.
Mu Rora directly began to tease mischievously, Daddy, Mommy looks so good, so give her a kiss.
Ha!
Lin Yanyu was very surprised. Mu Rora began to poke her two fingers at each other and muttered, give her a kiss.
Lin Yanyu's face was especially red.
He looked at Mu Shengjiao, who was so pretty and luscious under the dim lighting, and felt especially embarrassed. But Mu Rora was very good at stirring up trouble, and she said with a smile, we're going to kiss. This is not suitable for children, so don't watch.
Lin Yanyu reached out and blocked Mu Rora's eyes.
As a result, Mu Rora pouted her red lips and complained, no, I want to watch the kissing.
Lin Yanyu's face was very red with shame. How dare he kiss Mu Shengjiao? Wouldn't that be acting like a rascal?
But Mu Rora just went along with the crowd, and even Mu Chen raised the corner of his mouth and egged him on, go ahead, you're married anyway. Lin Yanyu blushed, feeling like a duck being driven onto the rack, caught between a rock and a hard place. While Lin Yanyu was thinking of a way to refuse, he suddenly felt a hot caress.
A hot current raced through Lin Yanyu's nostrils.
Before Lin Yanyu could blink, he felt his lips become moist. It was as if soft, red rose lips had covered his own. They were plump, hot, and soft. Lin Yanyu felt as if hot water had been poured into his body, and it was completely boiling. His internal organs were smoking. His pupils widened slightly as he watched Mu Shengjiao kiss him with a blushing face.
It was real. They were kissing. Phew. Mu Shengjiao moved away.
She was blushing prettily. Her bright, shy eyes were looking at him. After catching sight of Lin Yanyu, Mu Shengjiao immediately lowered her head in embarrassment.
Lin Yanyu could barely hear a tremor. He had been kissed.
He had been kissed forcefully.
He was the one being kissed, and it was Mu Shengjiao who kissed him? Was this a dream? Lin Yanyu pinched himself violently, and he sneered, that hurt. It's real. I'm not dreaming.
Lin Yanyu looked at Mu Xingjiao in surprise, and he subconsciously touched his own lips. It seemed that there was still the residual warmth of Mu Xingjiao. The system's voice sounded, "Congratulations, host, you have been kissed actively by your wife. You are rewarded with 100,000 experience points and your luck is increased by 20 points." At the thought of being kissed by Mu Xingjiao's fragrant, soft lips, and getting experience points, Lin Yanyu's excitement was beyond words. Mu Rora happily clapped her hands and said, "Wow, it was mommy who took the initiative. The princess took the initiative to kiss the prince." Mu Chen grunted, "He's more like a frog." Lin Yanyu didn't care anymore, and he giggled foolishly. Frog or not, at least he was kissed by Mu Xingjiao. It was this kiss that made Lin Yanyu unable to stop giggling even after the birthday party was over, and his mouth was about to split from the joy. When he returned to his room, Lin Yanyu was already too embarrassed to look at Mu Xingjiao. While he didn't know how to talk to Mu Xingjiao, he noticed that Mu Xingjiao kept staring at his lips, and he couldn't help blushing. That. Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao said in unison. "You go first." Again, they said in unison. Mu Xingjiao gave a shallow smile, looking particularly shy. Lin Yanyu grabbed his hair, innocently, "After all, you're a lady, you go first." "I'm sorry." Mu Xingjiao said apologetically, and her head dropped directly. "Huh?" This really shocked Lin Yanyu, and he asked, "Why apologize?" "I took the liberty of kissing you, mainly because the children were making a fuss, and I was afraid they would suspect, so I kissed you." "I hope it didn't make your lips swollen," Mu Xingjiao asked tentatively. Disappointment swept over him in an instant. He didn't expect Mu Xingjiao to kiss him for this reason, and he didn't have the slightest good impression of him. He is now a handsome guy after all. But Lin Yanyu tried hard to regulate his breathing, put on an indifferent face, smiled slightly at Mu Xingjiao, and said, "It's okay, and besides, you mainly suffered from this." Mu Xingjiao's face flushed slightly, and her voice was particularly low. "I didn't really suffer much either." "What?" Lin Yanyu didn't catch it at first. Mu Xingjiao was very embarrassed and said, "It's okay, I'm going to the bathroom." Then she slipped in like a little rabbit. Lin Yanyu watched Mu Xingjiao run away so quickly, and sighed deeply. When would he and Mu Xingjiao be able to make progress? Right now, he still felt like a freshman on campus, awkward and clumsy. Sigh, it's really not easy to get a wife. While Mu Xingjiao was in the bathroom, Lin Yanyu got bored and started to check his phone. He had just logged into WeChat, and hundreds of messages were ticking away. Chapter 50, Chapter 51, Godlike Foresight. Lin Yanyu was completely shocked. He rarely logged into WeChat because basically no one ever messaged him. How could so many people be poking him right now? Lin Yanyu was baffled. He clicked on it and found that it was all his high school classmates. "Class president, you were so right. Everyone in the group is talking about you and saying you are a prophet." The class president was also one of the people in the group who praised Zhang Hui's smelly feet. Lin Yanyu replied, "Oh. It seems that he was right. How could he not be able to predict the future? He is a systematic person. How did you know that Changnan would lose money?" Lingshan International really rose sharply, and everyone who bought it now has made a fortune. Who among those who play the stock market could have known that Lingshan International would be such a dark horse, while the most stable Changnan would plummet because of a sex scandal? Do you know something about the inside story? Lin Yanyu, I don't know the inside story. The monitor listened to Lin Yanyu's high and mighty tone and began to beg, "It was me who was blind and ignorant at the time, and I actually listened to Zhang Hui's dog and bought stocks in Changnan. Now I'm losing a fortune, and that was using my wife's savings. You see, I treated you pretty well in high school, so please help me. Which stock do you think will rise?" Lin Yanyu was very disdainful. He had previously ridiculed himself, but now he was flattering himself. "Lin Yanyu, I remember that you were quite nice to me in high school. You deliberately gave me low grades and told on me to the teacher, which resulted in me getting a pitiful number of credits at the end of the semester." After this was mentioned, the monitor's face visibly fell. "Huh? Really? I don't even remember that. So there was some misunderstanding between us." "I was just being childish at the time, and I actually pulled a stunt like that." "How about this, let's forget about it with a laugh, and I'll make it up to you by treating you to dinner." Lin Yanyu, not interested. The monitor didn't expect Lin Yanyu to respond like this,
and kept persuading Lin Yanyu to go out for a drink.
Lin Yanyu closed the dialogue box with no interest. There was also a group of people on WeChat looking for Lin Yanyu, all of them high school classmates, who must have heard the news in the group and came over in droves. There was also the girl who wanted to buy stocks, who had scolded Lin Yanyu at the time, but now was trying to sound out the situation and buy stocks with kind words. Naturally, Lin Yanyu was not interested. While he ignored this group of people, the WeChat group administrator suddenly tagged him.
And that administrator was actually Zhang Hui. Lin Yanyu could only reluctantly open the WeChat high school group. Lin Yanyu, what's up? Zhang Hui, who had always been arrogant, now helplessly typed, brother, help me. Lin Yanyu, huh?
Before Lin Yanyu could reply, other classmates in the group were already looking for Zhang Hui to settle scores.
Zhang Hui, what are you?
You've been playing the stock market for so many years, and you guaranteed that Changnan would not lose, but you ended up suffering huge losses.
It's useless to sell the stocks now. That's right.
At first, you said that Lin Yanyu was wrong, but in the end, everything Lin Yanyu said came true. I just trusted you too much, and I regret not listening to Lin Yanyu and buying Lingchen International.
Zhang Hui, you pay back the money, you fucking freeloader. Without your father you wouldn't even know where to find a brick to carry, and you actually led your classmates into the gutter. Don't come to class reunions in the future, I'll beat you every time I see you.
Zhang Hui, who had been scolded, was now unable to express his grievances.
Zhang Hui, damn it, you think I want to?
I have invested tens of millions of dollars, and now it's all gone.
My father is going to come after me, and I can't even fill the gap.
Damn it, if you guys were so capable, you shouldn't have listened to me and bought in the city south in the first place.
If something goes wrong, you'll come to me for money, you bastards.
He was fierce with others, but Zhang Hui was submissive with him. Lin Yanyu, if you have any connections, take me with you.
I will definitely take you to eat and drink the best, and we will make money together. Lin Yanyu said, aren't you afraid that I will lose all your money?
Zhang Hui was embarrassed.
Lin Yanyu even directly returned Zhang Hui's words unaltered.
Zhang Hui now wanted to hit the wall. He had literally sealed his own path to making money.
Zhang Hui ingratiated himself. How could that be? You're so amazing and have such good taste. I feel that if L were here, he wouldn't be able to compare to you.
Lin Yanyu sneered. Zhang Hui is really a snob, and as soon as there's something good, he'll directly come flattering himself.
Lin Yanyu typed back directly, thank you for the praise.
Zhang Hui laughed, then help me find a stock that will make a lot of money. Lin Yanyu replied, I didn't say I would help you, we don't know each other very well. Zhang Hui then fell silent. But Lin Yanyu could completely feel through the screen of the phone that Zhang Hui must be grinding his teeth with hatred.
This feeling was really great. Let Zhang Hui bully him before and say things that weren't true about him, he deserved it.
While Zhang Hui was not replying, a group of people immediately scrambled to say to Lin Yanyu, we've always been familiar with each other, right? Help me figure this out.
Lin Yanyu, I even lent you stationery in high school.
Look, on that basis, please help me. We had a pretty deep relationship before.
Why don't we get familiar with each other now? Where do you live now? Let's see if we're close.
Lin Yanyu looked at the group of people as they started to cultivate relationships, and he suddenly felt very helpless. Previously, because of Yu Sinyu's relationship, he had borrowed money from these people, but as a result, one after another, they had hurriedly disavowed their relationship with him, and some had even blocked him.
This time, he was asking for help, and he just had to oblige?
Lin Yanyu had no interest in paying any attention to them, and he was about to log off. As a result, Lin Yanyu discovered that Zhang Hui had called in for a video chat.
Lin Yanyu clicked on it, and discovered Zhang Hui's weathered and unkempt face.
Compared to his previous high school appearance of being unruly and arrogant, Lin Yanyu couldn't believe that this person, who looked 10 years older than his peers, was actually Zhang Hui. What's more, Zhang Hui was actually in a rented room with bare walls. The area was estimated to be about 20 square meters, barely big enough to fit a bed, with no furniture.
Lin Yanyu was dumbfounded. He remembered that Zhang Hui was quite wealthy, so why was he living here now?
Zhang Hui was crying, but when he saw that Lin Yanyu was so handsome and lived in a luxurious and beautiful house behind him, he was shocked. You are Lin Yanyu?
You are doing so well? Lin Yanyu said expressionlessly, is this what you wanted to say in the video call? Then I'll hang up.
Zhang Hui became nervous and shouted, wait, Lin Yanyu, you've seen it for yourself, this is my current condition. Zhang Hui burst into tears in front of Lin Yanyu, my family has gone bankrupt, but I'm used to the days of splurging in the past. I played the stock market, and I heard from others that Changnan would make money, so I invested all my money. As a result, I'm now in debt up to my ass. Please help me. Lin Yanyu looked at Zhang Hui's tearful face and suddenly felt like this was a dream. In the past, Zhang Hui had always been in front of him, flaunting his designer shoes and watches, and looked down on him in particular, using him to take out his anger whenever he felt like it.
And now he was crying and begging for help, and he was still in such a sorry state? Chapter 51 Chapter 52 The King of Counterattacks. What a change of fortune! If this were 10 years ago, Lin Yanyu, who was still suffering from inferiority complexes at the time, would not have believed that this would happen. How dare you bully me in high school? Have you forgotten? We have had no contact since graduation, and I have no need to help you. I have to go now, I'm busy.
Lin Yanyu said coldly. As a result, Zhang Hui yelled in a particularly urgent voice, and even knelt down in front of Lin Yanyu.
He cried and begged, I really was wrong. I shouldn't have bullied you in the first place. You can do whatever you want to me. I will work like a horse to repay you. Just lend me some money. If that doesn't work, just tell me what stocks to buy. Looking at Zhang Hui, who was crying and sniffling, Lin Yanyu didn't feel satisfied. Instead, he looked down on Zhang Hui. A real man doesn't cry easily. He had previously mocked himself, but now he's letting himself be manipulated? Sorry, I can't help you. Go find someone else. Lin Yanyu hung up the video.
The world was now peaceful. Thinking of Zhang Hui's tearful face, Lin Yanyu's mouth curled up, and he felt a sense of satisfaction. He suddenly felt a sense of pleasure at having turned the tables on Zhang Hui. Fearing that someone else might continue to harass him, Lin Yanyu simply closed WeChat. He turned on the computer, and everything was under his control. The shares of Lingchen International, which he had invested 80 million in, had soared, rising 38.48%, and now they were making him a lot of money.
Lin Yanyu's mouth curled up.
Judging from his skills as a godly tycoon, the shares of Lingchen International were going to continue rising, and there was no need to sell now. The money he got would keep coming into his wallet like a snowball rolling down a hill. Lin Yanyu was looking at his balance when he suddenly heard a shadow swaying over him.
What are you looking at, so engrossed?
The sound of a pleasant, light voice rang out, immediately startling Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu saw Mu Xingjiu in front of him with wet hair, raising a curious face to scan his phone, and suddenly his heart tightened. His face turned red, and he was very embarrassed. He immediately began to hide his phone behind his sofa, not looking at anything, just checking what news there was.
Mu Xingjiu didn't suspect anything either, and just nodded.
Lin Yanyu then let out a sigh of relief. He noticed that Mu Xingjiu's neck was empty, and the beautiful and dazzling rose garden was now nowhere to be seen.
Lin Yanyu was suddenly stunned, and then his heart was a little uneasy. Do you not like the gift I gave you?
It's true, Mu Xingjiu has so many jewels, and she said she wanted a fake one, so she must not like it and even despise it more. Just as Lin Yanyu was about to tell Mu Xingjiu the truth, she leaned down directly and cupped Lin Yanyu's cheek. Her hand was particularly soft, like a gentle breeze. Lin Yanyu's heartbeat was completely out of control, beating very strongly inside his body. Mu Xingjiu's pupils were a light brown, and when she smiled, a charm spilled over into her eyes.
The gift you gave me is my favorite. Then why don't you wear it? Lin Yanyu asked.
Mu Xingjiu said, I'm afraid I'll break it, so I keep it in the safe, and when I take a bath, poof, I definitely have to take it off. Lin Yanyu's mood began to improve a little after hearing Mu Xingjiu's words.
Hey, Mu Xingjiu doesn't dislike him.
Lin Yanyu raised his face and said to Mu Xingjiu in a very serious tone, I will buy you better and more expensive gifts in the future, and other women can only envy you.
Mu Xingjiu then began to scold, why buy expensive ones?
I can buy anything expensive, as long as you give it to me, even if it's from a $10 store, I'll like it.
No way. Mu Xingjiu is so beautiful, how can she use such cheap things? Lin Yanyu directly rejected.
Mu Xingjiu, however, sat down next to Lin Yanyu. She blinked her long, curled eyelashes and said to Lin Yanyu in a very serious tone, it's really okay. No matter how valuable something is, if someone else gives it to me, it's just trash. But what you give me is the most precious, priceless treasure to me. Mu Xingjiu then placed her immaculate white hand on Lin Yanyu's shoulder, leaned over, and rested her pretty melon-shaped face on Lin Yanyu's shoulder. Lin Yanyu could feel the scent of the shower gel on Mu Xingjiu's body, and his skin immediately warmed up. My husband gave it to me, and I like it the most, the kind I like the most.
Lin Yanyu's ears instantly turned red. I'm going to take a shower. Lin Yanyu quickly ran to the bathroom. The thought of Mu Xingjiao's provocative appearance just now made him feel hot. He then couldn't help but smile happily. When Lin Yanyu came out, Mu Xingjiao was curled up on the bed, holding a foreign book in her hands. After Lin Yanyu walked over to her, Mu Xingjiao pulled open the drawer and immediately gave Lin Yanyu a check, saying, "Here, this month's pocket money." Lin Yanyu then remembered that he had been at the Mu family for a whole month. At first, Mu Xingjiao was crazy with joy when she gave him money, but now that he could make money himself, he was a bit embarrassed to take money from Mu Xingjiao. "Actually, I have enough money," Lin Yanyu said apologetically, scratching his hair. "How can this work? I need to have a sense of contract." "Don't worry, this little bit of money is nothing to me." Mu Xingjiao thought Lin Yanyu was trying to save her money and became anxious. "I'm the one who has to earn money to support you." Mu Xingjiao's hazel eyes were serious. Lin Yanyu's heart melted a little. Before, he had been the one earning money to support the family and being exploited by Yusinyu, but now Yusinyu was thinking of him, which made Lin Yanyu feel very touched. "I will also earn money well. Then let's work hard together. If you complete that task of over 100 million yuan early, if you need any help, I will definitely help you." Mu Xingjiao winked at Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu was dazzled. Mu Xingjiao was really cute. "This task is a bit difficult." Lin Yanyu pretended to be in trouble, sighed, and Mu Xingjiao was very nervous. "How about I give you the project in my hands? Anyway, I'll secretly let you off the hook, and they won't know." Lin Yanyu's voice raised. "How can this work?" "No matter how difficult it is, I will go through fire and water for you." After hearing Lin Yanyu's words, Mu Xingjiao brushed her bangs behind her ears, which were rosy from the cold. "Good." Mu Xingjiao made a fist with her small hands and cheered for Lin Yanyu. "Hubby, I'm your fan, come on, come on." "Wow, that's so cute." Mu Xingjiao blinked her watery eyes and spoke sweetly, saying what he loves to hear. If only Mu Xingjiao really fell in love with him. Without the damn contract, Lin Yanyu would have jumped on top of her a long time ago, and would not have cared about anything else. Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao lay down to sleep sweetly. Of course, it was Mu Xingjiao in the bed. Lin Yanyu slept in the bed. But Lin Yanyu was in a particularly good mood. He looked over to the side, looked at Mu Xingjiao's sweet sleeping face, and his mouth curved up. He secretly propped himself up, then raised his hand and secretly stroked Mu Xingjiao's hair. It was so soft. It felt really good. If he lay next to her and touched her hair, the feeling would probably be even better. Lin Yanyu vowed in his heart that he would one day win over his sweetheart. The next day, Lin Yanyu was packing to pick up his child when suddenly. Chapter 52 Chapter 53 Jealousy. Mu Xingjiao, who had pushed open the door, had curved eyelashes and said sweetly, "Honey, let's go off work together." Lin Yanyu was very surprised. "Aren't you busy at work these days?" "I have been a bit busy recently, but I got rid of it early. Today, I finally have some time, and I want to go pick up the kids with you." Mu Xingjiao gave a wan smile. The rays of the rising sun outside the window refracted on Mu Xingjiao's smiling face, making it especially charming. It was so delicious that you just wanted to take a bite. Lin Yanyu's body was filled with a rush of heat, and he was simply conquered by Mu Xingjiao's cute appearance. "Okay, let's get off work together." Mu Xingjiao's eyes were filled with happiness as she said, "This is the first time I've ever gotten off work with my husband, and it feels so good." Lin Yanyu's face turned red and he said, "Me too." "So, shall we take my car or yours?" Mu Xingjiao asked. "Of course we'll take my car, I'm an old driver," Lin Yanyu said heroically, then realized that there seemed to be a misunderstanding. He was afraid that Mu Xingjiao might think too much, so his face suddenly turned red and he quickly said, "I've been driving for a long time, so I'm very steady." "Okay." Mu Xingjiao gave an angelic smile. "That's so sweet." Lin Yanyu was in a daze. After taking Mu Xingjiao to the parking lot, he started to open the car door. "You're quite a gentleman." Mu Xingjiao smiled. "That's right, I have to serve my wife." Seeing Mu Xingjiao staring at him straight, Lin Yanyu felt particularly embarrassed and corrected himself. "What I meant was that my wife is the most important, and I'm a henpecked husband." "Am I fierce?" Mu Xingjiao muttered, her rosy lips slightly pouting. Lin Yanyu was completely charmed. He quickly shook his head at Mu Xingjiao. No, you're not at all fierce, you're super cute." Mu Xingjiao had been pretending to be angry, but when she heard Lin Yanyu's words, her cheeks turned a rosy red. She coughed softly at Lin Yanyu. "Have you said such things to a few girls?" Ha! You seem to be quite good at flattering people. Mu Xingjiao gave Lin Yanyu a sideways glance. Lin Yanyu's desire to survive suddenly went up. I'm just praising my wife. And you, Xinyu? She was your wife before too. Mu Xingjiao grunted. Lin Yanyu's forehead was covered in cold sweat. Now, Mu Xingjiao is here to settle old scores, right? That's right, which girl wouldn't mind her wife's love history? Lin Yanyu also didn't expect that one day he would also be asked about his past relationships. His mind was a bit like mush, and he began to answer carefully. You Xinyu is different. She is no match for you, and she is my ex-wife. Mu Xingjiao looked up and said, so she's not your ex-wife, you just said yes to her, right? Lin Yanyu's face flushed. That's for sure not it. No, I'm angry. Mu Xingjiao's face was stern. What should I do? It seems like my wife is angry. The kind that can't be appeased. While Lin Yanyu was thinking of how to appease Mu Xingjiao's round eyes swept over Lin Yanyu and said, I have to punish you. How? Lin Yanyu asked curiously. He was also thinking of how to make Mu Xingjiao feel better. Mu Xingjiao gradually moved closer, then whispered in Lin Yanyu's ear, you will be punished by driving more steadily and not making me feel sick. Lin Yanyu was very surprised, and when he looked at Mu Xingjiao's shy and cute appearance, he immediately grinned and said, don't worry, I'm very steady and I have a lot of driving experience. Okay, I'll wait. The curve at the corner of Mu Xingjiao's mouth was as perfect as a crescent moon. If I get carsick, I'll increase the punishment. What punishment? I'm not telling you. Mu Xingjiao's fair face flushed with a blush, and she looked proudly towards the glass window. Lin Yanyu was full of joy, so he answered Mu Xingjiao and then started driving. Lin Yanyu's driving skills are good, especially since he has been driving the children to and from school recently, and can make people sit comfortably. As he watched the destination arrive, the system started messing with things. Host, issue a task. Please hug Mu Xingjiao on the street for half an hour. Reward 10,000 experience points and 20 points of physical coordination. If the task is not completed, there will be an electric shock punishment. Lin Yanyu was suddenly depressed after hearing the task issued by the system. He usually doesn't even hug Mu Xingjiao a few times, let alone in public. This is obviously asking too much of him. But the punishment is electric shock, and who knows how many volts it is. Lin Yanyu had no choice but to grit his teeth and get started. His eyes fell on Mu Xingjiao's body. Strapped in tightly by the seatbelt, Mu Xingjiao's figure was even more impressive, and with the black knee-length skirt, she revealed her slender legs wearing skin-colored stockings. Unfastening Mu Xingjiao's seatbelt and giving her a hug should be enough to get the job done. So Lin Yanyu began to reach out with trembling hands. Ha! Mu Xingjiao noticed Lin Yanyu's movements, and her breathing caught slightly when she noticed Lin Yanyu lean in. Her eyelashes trembled slightly, as if she was already prepared for something. Just when she was particularly coy, she heard a click, and the seatbelt came loose. Lin Yanyu felt relieved. He could already smell the particularly pleasant fragrance on the other person, and the touch of her soft body felt like electricity running through his body. Lin Yanyu was particularly embarrassed as he withdrew from Mu Xingjiao's body and said, I'll unbuckle your seatbelt for you. We've arrived, you can get out of the car now. Okay. After Lin Yanyu had done all this, he thought to himself, now the mission can be completed, right? But after waiting for a long time, the system did not prompt that the mission was complete. What the hell? Has this damn system crashed? System, are you still online? I've completed the task. System, I'm sorry, host, please review the task carefully. You currently have 10 minutes left. If you fail to complete the task, the system will immediately administer an electric shock as punishment. Lin Yanyu was completely dumbfounded after hearing the system's words. He went to look at some of the task panel questions and only then realized that he was supposed to hug Mu Xingjiao on the street. There were so many passers-by, so he ended up embracing Mu Xingjiao in broad daylight? It was strange that Mu Xingjiao didn't scold him for being a scoundrel. He had just unbuckled Mu Xingjiao's seatbelt, and Mu Xingjiao's reaction was a bit strange. Lin Yanyu sighed, but in order to avoid the electric shock punishment, he could only think of another way. After Mu Xingjiao and Lin Yanyu got off the car, a cold wind suddenly blew. Mu Xingjiao's small melon-shaped face was especially red from the wind, which made it feel cold. She shivered in pain and started to warm herself by blowing air directly onto her mouth. A good opportunity. Lin Yanyu's eyes lit up, and he suddenly reached out and embraced Mu Xingjiao. He noticed that Mu Xingjiao's expression had become dull. Her body seemed to have become stiff. Congratulations, the task has been completed. The reward has been sent to your email, please check it regularly. The system's prompt began to echo in his head. The task was complete, and Lin Yanyu was afraid that Mu Xingjia would mind, so he suddenly became incoherent. I'm sorry about this, I was afraid you'd be cold, so I hugged you. The next second, Mu Xingjia made a surprising move. Chapter 53 Chapter 54 Your hands are so hot. Mu Xingjiao actually tugged Lin Yanyu's hand, and in an instant Lin Yanyu was tugged into Mu Xingjiao's arms. Lin Yanyu's eyes widened in surprise. With her delicate body pressed against his front, he could feel her breasts rising and falling heavily. In particular, his hand was now grasping Mu Xingjiao's beautiful back. Her face was blushing, and her white, tender hands were grasping Lin Yanyu's shirt, her tone carrying a hint of coquettishness. I'm so cold, it hasn't warmed me up yet. Lin Yanyu's heart was beating fast. His mouth was dry. He held Mu Xingjiao especially tightly. Hey, suddenly I feel that this gust of cold wind came at just the right time. Before Lin Yanyu had had enough of the cuddle, the other parents had already led their children out. Mu Xingjiao said shyly, okay, let's go in quickly so we don't keep Roro and Shen'er waiting. Okay. Lin Yanyu let go of Mu Xingjiao a little reluctantly. Seeing that Mu Xingjiao was still wearing a thin skirt, Lin Yanyu subconsciously gripped Mu Xingjiao's wrist. What's wrong? Mu Xingjiao looked back at Lin Yanyu. Lin Yanyu subconsciously began to take off his jacket and put it on Mu Xingjiao's soft body. This way you'll be warmer. Mu Xingjiao smiled, and as she walked with Lin Yanyu, her small hand, which had been shrunk on the jacket, suddenly reached over and directly clasped Lin Yanyu's hand. Lin Yanyu was very surprised and suddenly saw Mu Xingjiao's smiling face. In this way, your hands will be very warm. The smooth and comfortable palm of her hand was not calloused at all, and although it was a little cold when she held it, it soon warmed Lin Yanyu's hand. Lin Yanyu was beaming with joy, and once he had taken her hand, he didn't want to let go. When Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao appeared in the kindergarten, some parents from different classes were immediately surprised by the good looks of this golden couple. Do all the older siblings come to pick up their children now? You're blind, this is obviously a young couple. The girl is really pretty, is she a model? Her boyfriend is also very good looking. It's true that beautiful people are handsome. I wonder whose child they are picking up. I'm so envious. To have such good-looking family members, their genes must be really good, and their children must be really pretty too. While everyone was marveling, they heard a silvery bell-like laugh. Dad, Mom. Everyone looked over, and they discovered that the delicate and pretty Mu Roro had smiled and thrown herself into the arms of Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao. Everyone was shocked. It's not a brother or sister. It's Mu Roro's parents. Everyone is jealous now. Everyone knows that Mu Roro is the most versatile in kindergarten. Mu Roro has eyes like black grapes, fair and smooth skin, a super sweet smile, is good at drawing, and is also enthusiastic and generous. She is the most awarded with little red flowers, and is always the little host of kindergarten activities. Who wouldn't want a daughter named Mu Roro? The more I compare, the more I feel that my child is no match for others. Before, there were reporters with long cameras and short guns, all coming to invite Roro to be a child star. Parents thought they could get their wish, support Roro, make Roro a big star, and become Roro's daddy fans and mommy fans on the internet. But in the end, Roro never made her debut. Later, I asked around and found out that Mu Roro's family is a wealthy one, so there is no need to earn money to support the family. Her monthly allowance is probably higher than the annual salary of a first-tier child star. But no one knows who Mu Roro's parents are. Now, I look at her and feel ashamed. I shake my head and sigh, we wanted to be Roro's parents, but look at how handsome and beautiful her parents are. I don't deserve it. Oh, the whole family is very good looking. It's true, how could such good looking parents not give birth to such good looking children? While they were praying that they would be able to give birth to such good looking daughters in their next life, they saw a cool looking boy walking over with books on his back not far away. He was very handsome, clean and tidy, and was about the same age as the other children, but he exuded a superior temperament and laziness. I forgot, Mu Roro's brother is still Mu Chen. The best part is that they are still conjoined twins. They are really good at having kids. Mu Chen played the violin some time ago, and it was hard to get tickets for his performance. I heard that he has an IQ of 160. Now he is learning English at the IELTS level and doing the most difficult math problems from the Olympiad every year.
Not long ago, he even participated in the world's largest robotics competition, and he won first place, bringing glory to his country. Everyone calls Mu Chen a genius when they talk about him. Who would have thought that a 5-year-old could be so outstanding? And now the parents of such an outstanding pair of children have both appeared. Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao, who are the envy of everyone, are oblivious to everyone's thoughts, and they simply start loading their children into the car. Lin Yanyu is driving, but Mu Ruru suddenly sees something outside the window, so she sweetly calls out to Lin Yanyu, "Daddy, I want strawberry cake." "Okay, Daddy will buy it for you. Wait in the car, it's too cold outside, Daddy will be right back." Lin Yanyu leaned over to the side and said to Mu Ruru with a smile, "Okay." Mu Ruru happily patted her little meaty paw. Lin Yanyu immediately got out of the car and went to the cake shop. As a result, as soon as he entered the door, he saw the familiar figure standing in front of the counter. Her light brown curls were lazily tied behind her neck, and her high and beautiful nose was slightly lowered, unable to hide the beauty of that face. The beige French dress she was wearing showed off her straight shoulders and narrow waist, which could be held in one hand. She was a real sexy little demon. Lin Yanyu recognized her at first glance because of her figure. It was his former colleague Xia Sidong. "What a coincidence, I didn't think I'd run into you here." Lin Yanyu was surprised. Xia Sidong, who was still checking out, looked over at Lin Yanyu when she heard the voice. She was still looking up and down at Lin Yanyu, with a completely unfamiliar look in her eyes. It was only then that Lin Yanyu remembered that he had changed his appearance and become super handsome. It was normal for Xia Sidong not to recognize him. "Wow, you're Lin Yanyu?" Her beautiful big eyes were sparkling with obvious surprise, and she directly circled Lin Yanyu, asking, "Where did you go for a makeover?" Although she had previously thought that Lin Yanyu was very attractive, after this transformation, she felt that Lin Yanyu was even more charming. He casually glanced at her, and her heart fluttered. He just got a stylist to give himself a makeover. Lin Yanyu was a little embarrassed. "Doesn't it look good?" "It looks great, you could totally debut." Xia Sidong was very happy. "Of course you used to look good too, but now you feel so different." "Cut the crap, I know what you looked like before." If he really looked good, he wouldn't have been dumped and would still be the dog-licking boy. Lin Yanyu directly ordered the strawberry cake in the glass showcase and told the shop assistant, "Pack me up a slice of this." When Lin Yanyu was about to pay, he felt a soft body approaching behind him, and an unexpected move happened. Chapter 54 Chapter 55 Can you be supported by me? Xia Sidong handed the membership card to the clerk. "Pay together." Lin Yanyu was stunned and quickly refused. "No need. I have a membership card, which gives a bigger discount. Besides, you are now unemployed and must need money. Have you found a job?" Xia Sidong looked at Lin Yanyu with concern. Lin Yanyu said honestly, "I work at Mushy." "Mushy?" Xia Sidong was instantly furious, and then she slapped Lin Yanyu on the shoulder, asking him if he considered her a friend. "What's wrong? You lied to me. How could you possibly work at Mushy? Mushy is a huge company with high entry requirements. The managers all have master's degrees, and even if you go for an interview for a junior position, you'll still be rejected." Xia Sidong pouted with her red lips and muttered. Xia Sidong's reaction was normal. After all, Mushy is really a top company. Fortunately, he didn't tell Xia Sidong that he had already become the vice president. Otherwise, he would suspect that Xia Sidong would immediately send him to a psychiatric hospital. So Lin Yanyu smiled awkwardly and could only admit his mistake. "You found out. It's okay, it's hard to find a job these days. It's okay, you'll definitely find the right job soon. If you need help, come to me." Xia Sidong was very enthusiastic. "Okay." Lin Yanyu took out the money from his wallet and handed it to Xia Sidong. "But I can't take advantage of you, you keep the money." Xia Sidong was stunned, and then her face flushed, and she muttered softly, "People want you to take advantage of them." The voice was so low, and coupled with the sound of the truck outside, Lin Yanyu didn't hear it clearly. "What did you say?" Lin Yanyu asked confusedly. Xia Sidong stuck out her tongue. "Never mind if you didn't hear it." She had wanted to give the money back to Lin Yanyu, but Lin Yanyu had refused to accept it, so she had to reluctantly take it back. After getting the cake, Lin Yanyu said to Xia Sidong, "I have to go, I'm busy." "Okay, I'll wait. The bread I ordered hasn't come out yet." Xia Sidong looked at Lin Yanyu expectantly, hoping he would stay. Lin Yanyu nodded, but walked away without looking back. This made Xia Sidong very frustrated, and she straightened her skirt.
What a blockhead, he said it so clearly, why didn't he just stay with him? What a straight man. But he's really cute in a straight way, and he's worthy of being the person I've had a crush on for a long time. Anyway, it's easy for a woman to chase a man, so Lin Yanyu will be able to get him soon. When Lin Yanyu got back in the car, Mu Xingjiao curiously asked, "Why did you take so long in there?" "I ran into an old friend and we had a quick chat." Lin Yanyu answered honestly. "A man or a woman?" "A woman." Lin Yanyu answered directly. "Oh."
Mu Xingjiao turned directly towards the window and blew out a strand of hair. But Lin Yanyu felt like Mu Xingjiao was angry, her hands on her cheeks, sulking.
"Strange, what's wrong?" He didn't seem to have said anything wrong.
The next day at noon, Lin Yanyu was preparing to go to the cafeteria when Mu Xingjiao walked in from outside, looking radiant. She said with a smile, "I'm hungry, let's go eat together. A Japanese restaurant had opened downstairs, and I've been meaning to try it."
Lin Yanyu noticed that Mu Xingjiao seemed particularly proactive today.
This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but unfortunately he couldn't go.
"Why don't we go tomorrow? I have a dinner meeting today," Lin Yanyu said. "Dinner? I don't think you have any business dinner today."
Mu Xingjiao was very puzzled.
"I have an appointment with someone." "Who?" "Just my friend from yesterday."
Xia Sidong called him yesterday and said she had something important to tell him, so he made an appointment with Xia Sidong for lunch today. Mu Xingjiao felt a little aggrieved by Lin Yanyu's words. It was finally possible to have time to have dinner with him, but it turned out that he had an appointment with someone else, a girl. They had talked for so long yesterday, and today she didn't know how long they would talk for.
"Can I go?" Mu Xingjiao asked pitifully. "I'm afraid not. The restaurant we've booked is a bit far away, and don't you have a meeting this afternoon? Maybe next time."
Mu Xingjiao let out a disappointed "oh," and then said, "Then I'll go early and come back early."
"Okay."
When Lin Yanyu was about to leave, he found Mu Xingjiao slip on the floor and fall onto him. The softness of her breasts strongly stimulated his cells. Plus, her hand was resting on his chest, and her pretty face was pressed against his shoulder, which made Lin Yanyu a little dry-mouthed.
A hot breath brushed past his neck.
Lin Yanyu noticed that Mu Xingjiao's eyes were watery, her white and tender skin could now be pinched out of water, and her cheeks were red, which looked very good.
"Sorry, I fell suddenly." Mu Xingjiao's eyelashes fluttered. "It's okay." Lin Yanyu's lips curled up.
After helping Mu Xingjiao up, he said, "I'll be back early." "Okay, I'll wait for you." Mu Xingjiao's eyes curved. Her gaze fell on the conspicuous lipstick stain on his collar, and she was particularly satisfied. The other party must be able to tell that he is taken, and should know when to give up. Lin Yanyu knew nothing about this.
He had already gone to the appointment.
When he arrived at the restaurant, Lin Yanyu immediately noticed Xia Sidong sitting at her table. She had obviously made an effort today, with her hair tied in a double ponytail, wearing a blue and white skirt and a peach makeup look. She looked completely ready to make her debut as a female idol. She was very youthful and energetic.
"Lin Yanyu, over here." Xia Sidong waved at Lin Yanyu.
Lin Yanyu instantly felt the envious and melancholy stares of the men present. It's true, Xia Sidong is beautiful and is a striking sight wherever she goes.
Otherwise, how come so many people at the company had a secret crush on Xia Sidong before?
Lin Yanyu strode up to Xia Sidong and asked, "What's so important?" Xia Sidong simply handed Lin Yanyu the menu. "Wait, let's eat and talk." Lin Yanyu had no objection and started ordering. Soon after the food was served, Xia Sidong put her hand on her chin and asked enthusiastically, "I have a best friend who is the HR manager at Jiangrui Group.
They are looking for an engineer, and I remember that you majored in this. Are you interested in interviewing for the job?"
Lin Yanyu then realized that Xia Sidong was trying to introduce him to a job. She had only asked about it yesterday, but she had already taken it to heart today.
She was really understanding.
"No, I'm not in a hurry to find a job for the time being."
Lin Yanyu politely declined Xia Sidong's offer. Xia Sidong muttered, "Lin Yanyu, can you stop trying to be so competent?" "Ha?"
Xia Sidong reached out and grasped Lin Yanyu's hand, saying enthusiastically, "Just give it a try, you might get the job.
You're so talented, there's bound to be a place for you. You're a potential star in my eyes." Chapter 55. Chapter 56. The skirt is too short.
Lin Yanyu looked at Xia Sitong's sparkling eyes and never imagined that Xia Sidong would think so highly of him. He never felt that he was amazing before, but Xia Sidong inexplicably adores him.
Thank you for your kindness, but really, it's not necessary. If possible, I hope you can find a new job.
That company pays low wages, has few benefits, and most importantly, is full of old lechers who care about whether girls' skirts are short or not every day.
Lin Yanyu was worried about Xia Sitong's personal safety after he was gone.
Although Xia Sidong would lose her temper sometimes, she was fierce only when she lost her temper, and had no deterrent effect.
She was just a little softy.
There aren't many female colleagues in the company, and Xia Sidong is good looking, so she has been told dirty jokes by the old lechers in private. Xia Sidong was very surprised. Looking at Lin Yanyu's righteous appearance, she was instantly moved.
Thank you, you can't even take care of yourself, but you still care about me.
I'm considering changing jobs next month, so don't worry about me.
That's good. Lin Yanyu pulled his hand out. Xia Sidong was a little disappointed. I haven't even warmed up my hand yet, what's the hurry to pull it back?
Xia Sidong was complaining about Lin Yanyu's lack of understanding, when suddenly she felt a hot current under her body, and her face instantly flushed. Lin Yanyu was having dinner when he noticed Xia Sidong sitting on pins and needles, twisting her body around.
Something doesn't seem right. What's wrong? No, it's nothing.
Xia Sidong was startled, her dark eyes slightly widened.
But you don't look very comfortable.
Lin Yanyu frowned suspiciously. No, I'm going to the bathroom. Xia Sidong was about to grab her bag and go to the bathroom when she heard Lin Yanyu's surprised voice.
Wait, behind you. Xia Sitong's expression suddenly turned hot, and she couldn't even look at Lin Yanyu.
She immediately shook her head embarrassedly. Don't look. She never imagined she would be so embarrassed in front of the person she secretly loved.
Who could blame her for miscalculating the date? She had her period today.
While Xia Sidong was so embarrassed that she could have scratched the floor with her toes, she suddenly felt a warmth at her waist. Xia Sidong looked in surprise at the handsome face in front of her.
Lin Yanyu had actually draped his jacket over her waist and tied it in a knot. This will keep it off.
Lin Yanyu said seriously.
But won't your clothes get dirty? It doesn't matter, they can be washed.
Xia Sidong smiled sweetly at Lin Yanyu's reply, thank you. Lin Yanyu really is heroic, he came to her rescue at a critical moment. She was right to like him for so long. Xia Sidong quickly went to the bathroom to clean up. After putting on the sanitary napkin the cleaning lady gave her, she pretended nothing had happened and returned to her seat. She shyly said to Lin Yanyu, don't worry, I'll definitely wash the clothes for you clean.
Good.
Xia Sidong was about to say something when her eyes caught the lipstick stain on Lin Yanyu's collar.
It stood out on the white shirt. Just now, there was a jacket in the way, so she didn't see it clearly, but now it was hard for Xia Sidong to ignore it. Xia Sidong was about to stare a hole in the lipstick stain. Instantly, it tasted like chewing wax.
Xia Sidong had known before that Lin Yanyu had a wife and child, so after she had fallen in love with Lin Yanyu, she had kept this feeling hidden in her heart. She had been secretly in love, and when she thought this secret love was going to end without a trace, she had an unexpected gain.
Lin Yanyu got a divorce.
Xia Sidong felt that her spring had finally come, and she began to seduce him little by little. But she never expected that Lin Yanyu seemed to have a girlfriend now.
Do you have a girlfriend now?
Xia Sidong nervously clenched her fists.
No. Lin Yanyu said, drinking his juice.
Xia Sidong then let out a sigh of relief, secretly happy that Lin Yanyu didn't have a girlfriend yet.
This lipstick mark should have been an accident. But I have no idea.
Lin Yanyu was about to say something when his phone rang.
Honey, I'm so hungry. Mu Xingjiao actually made a cute kitty sound. This voice stimulated Lin Yanyu's eardrums, and Lin Yanyu's whole body melted. He got up and went over to the side to continue answering the phone, saying, have you eaten yet? I want to eat, but I don't know what to eat. Honey, come home early and buy me some afternoon tea. Mu Xingjiao's voice sounded especially innocent and pitiful.
Lin Yanyu instantly felt very distressed and coaxed, okay, I'll be right back. Mu Xingjiao's mood immediately brightened, I'll wait for you. After Lin Yanyu hung up the phone, he subconsciously said to Xia Sidong, I'll go first, I have something to do.
Okay, I'll return your clothes after I wash them.
Okay. Lin Yanyu nodded, and, afraid that Mu Xingjia would get hungry, quickly went to order food, which he then packed up. He ordered all the food that Mu Xingjia liked. While driving, Lin Yanyu increased the speed a little, just so that he could see Mu Xingjiao sooner. In the president's office, the department managers stood inside, trembling with fear. Mu Xingjiao was wearing a white silk shirt and exquisite makeup, her presence overwhelming. She rested her hand on her chin and her eyes twinkled as she let her aura loose. The hotel app you designed has been receiving complaints from customers about the poor user experience and frequent crashes.
If the problem isn't fixed by the programming department today, you can all forget about going home.
And your finance department, the salary you distributed to the staff this month was a day late. I remember telling you many times that the payment must be on time. We need to be honest. As for your tax manager, it seems that he has received quite a lot of kickbacks recently.
You have made these bills full of loopholes. Do you think you can fool me?
The words are pearls, instantly making the managers tremble with fear.
Now their president is obviously in a bad mood, especially now that he is magnifying every little problem. Seeing the president like this, it's obvious that he's angry.
A pay cut is a minor problem, but if you get fired, you're screwed.
What should I do? Knock, knock. The door rang.
Everyone looked back and saw a tall, handsome man, his left and right hands full of things, and some sweat on his handsome face.
Honey, I'm sorry, I'm late. Shall we eat now or later? Lin Yanyu asked. Everyone held their breath. This is when the president is the angriest, and he's actually proposing to have dinner.
I wonder if the president hates being interrupted at work the most. Everyone's expression was dispirited, feeling that in the next second Mu Xingjiao was going to lose her temper. This time, Lin Yanyu was definitely going to be finished. While everyone was afraid to breathe, Mu Xingjiao's crisp voice immediately sounded, "Good, I'm so hungry."
Everyone couldn't believe it. Is this still the imposing female president? Why is she so cute and obedient in front of Lin Yanyu? I'll buy a little bit of everything, let's see what to eat.
Lin Yanyu opened the takeaway boxes one by one, and there were a lot of delicious things.
What? Don't you know that the president is self-disciplined when it comes to food? Eating so much, she's definitely going to gain weight, and the president is definitely going to be unhappy. Sure enough, Mu Xingjiao said, that's a lot. Chapter 56, Chapter 57, it's about to explode.
But they're all my favorites. You really know me. Mu Xingjiao's eyes were curved, and she was in a particularly good mood.
Everyone was surprised. Is this really okay?
Lin Yanyu noticed everyone's surprised looks and found them very strange. But his focus was still on Mu Xingjiao, and he said, then you eat more. Good. Mu Xingjiao raised her face and smiled, saying, I'll try my best to eat it all up, because my husband bought it for me. The single dogs at the scene felt ashamed.
Why do I have to eat dog food?
He wants to report it. His boss is showing off their love and abusing the dog.
Then someone weakly spoke to Mu Xingjiao.
Go down and deal with things properly, as long as it's resolved.
Mu Xingjiao gave a slight smile. Everyone was dumbfounded at Mu Xingjiao's gentle and pleasant demeanor. So they let them off?
You have to understand that making such a mistake before was a very serious matter. Not to mention being laid off, they would at least be demoted and receive a pay cut.
Lin Yanyu is truly a savior. He came to save them.
The managers quickly slipped away, so as not to be questioned by the president again later.
The office was left with just Mu Xingjiao and Lin Yanyu. You eat slowly, I'll go back first, Lin Yanyu said.
Suddenly, she directly clasped Lin Yanyu's hand, her tone carrying a hint of petulant firmness. Don't go. The cool and soft feel of her hand stimulated Lin Yanyu, who suddenly felt a little dry in the mouth. Following the pair of delicate hands upwards, he saw a pretty face with rosy cheeks.
I've got no appetite eating alone after you've left.
Mu Xingjiao's pretty, melon-shaped face tilted up slightly, and there was a hint of reluctance in her tone.
You have to keep me company.
Lin Yanyu was more than happy to oblige, and he immediately sat down next to Mu Xingjiao. Mu Xingjiao's delicate and charming body leaned over, and she looked at Lin Yanyu expectantly, feeding me.
Ha!
I signed a lot of contracts today, and my hands are sore. Mu Xingjiao's voice was soft and supple, like water, as she looked at Lin Yanyu with a pleading expression.
You don't want to feed me? No, I will. Mu Xingjiao's face instantly lit up with a smile, and she said, my husband is so good. What do you want to eat first?
Steamed dumplings. Mu Xingjiao sat there obediently, looking completely like she was waiting to be fed.
Okay, here's your dumpling. Lin Yanyu opened the dumpling's lid and held one to Mu Xingjiao's mouth.
Mu Xingjiao bit down, but the soup leaked out. It ran down her smooth, beautiful neck and dripped directly onto her clothes. Lin Yanyu felt his eyes grow hot. Mu Xingjiao already had a great figure, and today she was wearing a more form-fitting dress, which accentuated her curves even more. The drop of soup made the shape of her full breasts perfectly clear. Her milky white skin, dripping with soup, was enchanting and ambiguous. Lin Yanyu was so embarrassed that he was at a loss for words. He quickly pulled out a wet wipe and wiped the already soaked area in front of Mu Xingjiao. As a result, when his fingertips touched her, he felt a burning sensation. It was elastic and exceptionally soft. This was the first time he had been so close to her. When he sniffed, he could smell a light, creamy fragrance on her body. Lin Yanyu's blood was now pumping, and he tried hard to pretend that he didn't have any special thoughts, but Mu Xingjiao was staring at him with burning eyes. She stared so intently that Lin Yanyu's heart was racing, and he was afraid that Mu Xingjiao might be unhappy.
It's okay, it was my own carelessness, my mouth slipped.
A melodious voice sounded, and a light layer of cherry blossom powder oozed from Mu Xingjiao's skin.
I'll just change my clothes in a moment.
Lin Yanyu gave a start and instantly came to life. Mu Xingjiao, however, smiled sweetly, took the wet wipes and began to gently wipe away the stains. However, her clothes, especially the slit at the collar, were speckled with moisture, which made him look at them again and again. Luckily, what had just dripped was the soup from the Xiaolong Bao, not milk. Otherwise, the result would have been even worse.
So are you going to eat it?
Yes. Mu Xingjiao's eyes were curved. Her husband bought it, so she couldn't possibly waste it. Lin Yanyu then began to carefully feed Mu Xingjiao the Xiaolong Bao, and used his hand to catch the soup that dripped from her chin, for fear that it would drip again. It's so hot. After taking a bite, Mu Xingjiao's moist red lips opened slightly, and she flicked her little tongue out.
Lin Yanyu became nervous. I'll blow on it for you. He then blew on the Xiaolong Bao vigorously.
Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu's hard work and smiled sweetly.
He didn't know that this would cause saliva to stick on it, which is an indirect kiss.
Mu Xingjiao didn't mind at all, but instead ate the Xiaolong Bao in small bites.
Lin Yanyu swallowed.
Mu Xingjiao's mouth was particularly small, and when she held the Xiaolong Bao in it, her lips unconsciously pouted slightly. When it was full, her mouth bulged, her lips full and red, like a little squirrel. When Lin Yanyu's ears burst red from looking at it, Mu Xingjiao happily said, "Thank you, honey, it's delicious, you eat it too, honey."
Mu Xingjiao also picked up a Xiaolong Bao and held it up to Lin Yanyu's mouth. Lin Yanyu didn't hesitate to open his mouth and eat it. It tastes even better when my wife has eaten it.
Congratulations, host, you have completed the sweet feeding task. You are rewarded with 50,000 experience points and 50 additional points of strength.
Lin Yanyu happily accepted the experience points.
Suddenly, Mu Xingjiao's surprised voice rang out, pointing at Lin Yanyu's collar and saying, "Honey, there's lipstick on your collar."
Ah, where? Lin Yanyu was completely shocked.
He quickly tugged at the collar and sure enough, there was lipstick.
When did it happen? Did Xia Sighting do it?
No way, there's no need for Xia Sighting to do it.
Mu Xingjiao grunted, who did it? Lin Yanyu felt a storm coming.
Although Mu Xingjiao is usually a little soft, she is after all a CEO.
Just now, she was so fierce with the managers.
If she used it on herself, then he would be in trouble.
Lin Yanyu was depressed, I don't know. Mu Xingjiao's fresh lips pouted directly, muttering, "You're deliberately not telling me, aren't you?" "I really don't know who did it, I definitely didn't cheat." Lin Yanyu was anxious. Mu Xingjiao was secretly happy. "You're anxious, aren't you?"
She was just trying to scare him.
"If you don't have a woman on the side, how did this get on your collar? It's a lipstick stain now, so will it be a strawberry stain in the future?"
Mu Xingjiao leaned closer, her luxuriant black hair gently tickling Lin Yanyu's heart. Lin Yanyu's hands began to sweat thinly, and looking at the beautiful face so close to him, he suddenly blushed, "I don't know either." Mu Xingjiao directly used her hand to tap her lips and said, "Look."
"Huh? Did you find something?" Mu Xingjiao asked. Lin Yanyu's eyes couldn't take their gaze off her. Mu Xingjiao's mouth was a nice strawberry red. It was tender and full of elasticity. He wanted to take a bite, it must be sweet and delicious. Lin Yanyu was a little envious, subconsciously lowering his head slightly. The two of them were getting closer and closer, so hot that they were about to explode. Chapter 57 Chapter 58 Taking wedding photos resulted in the phone ringing. Lin Yanyu was startled and quickly checked his phone. It was 10,086. Damn, what a great mood.
Lin Yanyu wanted to curse, almost kissing her.
Mu Xingjiao's face was still a little warm. Standing in front of Lin Yanyu, she asked curiously, "Take a closer look. What about my mouth? Your lips are super nice. What else? They look so soft."
Lin Yanyu's ears were burning, and he wanted to look away, but Mu Xingjiao held his handsome face in her hands, forcing Lin Yanyu to keep his gaze on the clear, beautiful lips.
What else? You can't just say they're sweet. He had really kissed before, and that sweet feeling was truly unforgettable. Lin Yanyu's breathing became heavy. Especially when Mu Xingjiao's lips opened and closed, they were really sexy.
"Haven't you noticed yet, my lipstick is exactly the same as the lipstick stain on your shirt." Mu Xingjiao's pretty melon-shaped face instantly flushed.
Lin Yanyu hurriedly compared them. The lipstick stain is a strawberry red. It really is exactly the same. So, did you leave this?
Lin Yanyu was very surprised.
Mu Xingjiao blushed shyly and nodded playfully. "Yes, but I accidentally put it on today. You won't be angry, will you?" Lin Yanyu let out a sigh of relief. Luckily it wasn't from another woman, otherwise Mu Xingjiao would be angry.
"I was just teasing you, I didn't realize you were so nervous." Mu Xingjiao's smile was particularly bright and lovely. Lin Yanyu's face was burning, and he scratched his hair. "Ahem, that really scared me."
"Well, you're not actually seeing a woman outside, are you?" Mu Xingjiao grunted. "How could I? I swear, absolutely not." Lin Yanyu put up his hands and said.
Mu Xingjiao instantly smiled happily. "Okay, I believe you.
I'm going to keep eating, or it'll get cold." "Okay."
Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao continued to feed each other affectionately. Mu Xingjiao had a small appetite and was full after eating a little. No wonder she had an angelic face and a devilish figure. Lin Yanyu, however, finished eating everything in no time at all.
"I'm going to the bathroom."
Lin Yanyu got up and said to Mu Xingjiao, as he had a pressing need to urinate.
Mu Xingjiao nodded.
He was in a good mood, but then suddenly he heard his phone beep, indicating a message. Mu Xingjiao didn't care at first, but it kept beeping. In particular, the interface kept flashing Xia Sitong's note reminder.
Mu Xingjiao was taken aback and picked up her phone. "It's a girl?
It can't be the girl who had dinner with Lin Yanyu today." While Mu Xingjiao hesitated about whether to read the message, she thought that it wasn't nice to pry into Lin Yanyu's privacy.
Just as Mu Xingjiao was about to put the phone back, the phone's interface already displayed the conversation. "Xia Sitong, I really appreciate you lending me your jacket today. I've already washed the clothes, and I'll treat you to dinner tomorrow to return the jacket. There's also a JPG picture. I just haven't unlocked the screen, so I can't see the contents of the picture." Mu Xingjiao suddenly remembered that when Lin Yanyu left today, he was still wearing the jacket she had given him. So the jacket she gave him was lent to Xia Sighting by Lin Yanyu?
When she thought about this, Mu Xingjiao became visibly unhappy.
When Lin Yanyu returned to the office, he noticed that the atmosphere in the office was not quite right.
Mu Xingjiao was curled up on the sofa with her bare feet, hugging a pillow in her arms, looking very miserable.
"What's wrong?"
Lin Yanyu asked, puzzled. Mu Xingjiao then took the initiative to rub Lin Yanyu's neck, and in an instant, she hung onto him like a koala. Lin Yanyu's face turned red, and he felt a fire burning in his body. Mu Xingjiao said in a particularly serious tone, "Honey, let's go get the certificate tomorrow." Mu Xingjiao had thought it through very clearly.
Strike first. If getting the certificate doesn't work, then just force your way in. No matter what, she would not let anyone take her husband away from her.
Congratulations, the host has been invited by his wife to apply for a marriage certificate. You will receive 50,000 experience points and 20 vitality points, which will surely make you full of energy.
Apply for a marriage certificate? Lin Yanyu was taken aback. Yes, I want to be on the same household register as you.
I heard today that those shareholders are using the fact that we haven't applied for a marriage certificate against us. Mu Xingjiao's tone became aggrieved.
That's definitely not going to work. Let's show them our marriage certificate and slap them in the face. Lin Yanyu immediately clenched his fists in anger. Mu Xingjiao's eyes lit up. Then it's a deal. She immediately jumped off Lin Yanyu's body.
Lin Yanyu was just complaining that he didn't get enough of her soft body, when Mu Xingjiao coquettishly tugged at Lin Yanyu's hand and said, "Let's go."
"Where to?" "It can't be the Civil Affairs Bureau. The Civil Affairs office is closed now, but if it's possible, I want to do it today."
Mu Xingjiao's face was flushed.
"So what are we doing now?" Lin Yanyu felt a sense of anticipation. Of course we're going to take our ID photos.
Mu Xingjiao put her arm around Lin Yanyu's shoulder, beaming with a gentle smile, and said, "We need a good-looking ID photo to get our marriage certificate."
Hey, that's right. Lin Yanyu was looking forward to it. He had never taken a wedding ID photo before.
In the past, Yusinyu would always find someone to Photoshop them both in, and going to the Civil Affairs Bureau was just a task to be completed. But now, with Mu Xingjiao, there was a sweetness about them that made them seem like a newlywed couple.
Soon, Lin Yanyu took Mu Xingjiao to the best photography studio in the city.
When Mu Xingjiao got out of the car and walked into the studio, the photographer's eyes lit up, and he grabbed Mu Xingjiao and asked, "Miss, are you here to be our model? We pay very well here." As a result, the photographer's hand snapped open. Lin Yanyu, in a particularly domineering manner, squeezed Mu Xingjiao into his arms and said to the photographer, "No, we're here to take pictures." Mu Xingjiao felt Lin Yanyu's domineering manner, and her face quietly turned red. She enjoyed leaning against Lin Yanyu's arms, enveloped in his nice-smelling manly scent.
"My husband is really cool."
The photographer rubbed his reddened hand and became a little upset.
"It was just a little hand grab, why did you have to go so hard?
Besides, the beautiful woman is so pretty, but she already has a boyfriend."
"Such arrogance, he must be a loser, otherwise why is he so possessive?"
As a result, when the photographer looked up and tried to insult the other person, he noticed that the man in front of him was over 1.8 meters tall, with clear eyebrows and beautiful eyes, a high and straight nose, and an overall beautiful outline, as if carefully carved. The photographer stared for a long time.
Damn, if he weren't a straight man, he would probably be gay now. Why are they all born the same?
Some people are born as a plastic surgery template, so handsome they are devastating.
"Sir, are you a star about to debut?"
The photographer's eyes lit up.
"You are here to take couple photos. As long as you leave us a sample for publicity, the photos will be free."
How can you miss such a handsome man and beautiful woman who match so well? Their looks are simply better than those of the stars. He suddenly felt that the publicity models he had found were all ugly.
Lin Yanyu pinched Mu Shengjiao's thin waist and condescendingly said, "No need, we're here to take our wedding photos." Chapter 58 Chapter 59 Dear husband, please advise?
The photographer was suddenly shocked. These two people are both gods in terms of looks, and if they were separated, they would probably be able to charm a large number of people.
But if these two people got married, how many people would have to suffer from broken hearts?
For a moment, the photographer couldn't tell who was the cabbage and who was the pig. There was no way the photographer could let Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao go change their shirts and go take the photos. Lin Yanyu had already come out wearing a white shirt early in the morning. His tall figure stood in front of the French windows, waiting for Mu Xingjiao to come out.
"Okay," a mischievous voice sounded, and his shoulder was lightly tapped.
Lin Yanyu turned his head sharply, and his eyes instantly sparkled.
A white shirt can really show off a figure.
Mu Xingjiao's curvy figure was wrapped in a thin layer of fabric, her collar open, her full, drop-shaped breasts on full display. Her black skinny trousers accentuated her figure to great effect. Her waist was thin, her legs long, and her buttocks perky.
Lin Yanyu couldn't get enough of the view.
"Wife, you have a great figure, this is practically uniform seduction." Then Mu Xingjiao walked over, stood on tiptoe, and began to put her hands on Lin Yanyu's collar to help him straighten up.
"This is my first time taking wedding photos, so please give me some advice, honey."
As Mu Xingjiao was speaking, she felt the arm around her waist tighten. She was a little surprised, and then she saw Lin Yanyu's burning gaze fixed firmly on her.
"This was also the last time," Lin Yanyu said.
Mu Xingjiao suppressed her surprise, smiled sweetly, threw herself into his arms, nodded, and said, "Okay."
So Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao began to take their ID photos.
The photographer was already ready with the camera, and Lin Yanyu and Mu Xingjiao sat snuggled up on a bench. "Groom, move a little closer to the bride," the photographer reminded him. Lin Yanyu then noticed that he was a little far away from Mu Xingjiao, as if there was a boundary between them. Looking at it this way, it really doesn't look like they're here to take wedding photos, it's as if they were two strangers. Lin Yanyu's handsome face burned up, and looking at the pretty Mu Xingjiao, who had been smiling the whole time, he secretly delighted in her, and slowly shifted his butt over. When he was only 5 centimeters away from Mu Xingjiao, the corner of his clothes was gently tugged. Mu Xingjiao leaned over, whispering gently in Lin Yanyu's ear, "You can get a little closer, it's fine with me." Looking at Mu Xingjiao's innocent little face and slender figure, Lin Yanyu suddenly felt dry mouth and tongue.
He was so excited, so wanted to get even closer.
Very close, very close. Lin Yanyu was stimulated by the bold thoughts in his head, and his whole face was steaming hot.
This time, he would no longer be a yes man.
In front of the camera, he directly rubbed Mu Xingjiao's shoulder.
Lin Yanyu's back was exceptionally straight, and he told the photographer, shoot.
When he felt Mu Xingjiao's shoulders leaning in, Lin Yanyu felt as sweet as if he had eaten honey.
Click. The photo was taken.
Against a red background, the man and woman in the photo looked straight ahead, their heads subtly tilted towards each other in perfect unison. The boy is tall and handsome, with a handsome face and an air of integrity. He would be considered the school heartthrob on campus. The girl has a lovely posture, and when she leans on the boy, she has a sweet and charming appearance.
She looks like a ripe peach, full and sweet. The two of them are so harmonious and complement each other in the picture. Lin Yanyu kept touching the photo, reluctant to let go. After taking this photo, he will be able to get married to Mu Xingjia tomorrow? This is unbelievable. Don't look at the photo anymore, isn't the real person even more beautiful than the photo?
Just as Lin Yanyu was unable to take his eyes off the photo and was about to rub it to make it warmer, a small, white hand appeared in front of his eyes, waving. Lin Yanyu looked up and saw Mu Xingjiao standing in front of him in a charming and lovely posture, smiling brightly and showing her snow-white teeth.
In person, she really is much prettier than in the photo.
Especially since she is such a beautiful and lovely woman, and will soon be his real wife. Lin Yanyu directly grabbed the pair of soft hands and shook them. Let's go home. Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu's initiative with some surprise.
She was secretly delighted. Finally, he's come to his senses? Good.
Mu Xingjiao's delicate face showed a shy blush, and she followed Lin Yanyu back, beaming. When they arrived home and it was time to get out of the car, Lin Yanyu suddenly let out a cry of oh no.
What's wrong?
Mu Xingjiao was very puzzled.
I forgot where I put my ID photo, it seems I don't have it anymore. Lin Yanyu's words immediately made Mu Xingjiao flinch, and she became anxious. Her delicate and weak body began to lean over, and her small hands began to dig through Lin Yanyu's pockets, obviously very anxious. Do you see if it's on you?
Mu Xingjia's little hand was digging and digging, but it was so ticklish. Lin Yanyu's eyes met, and when he saw her graceful figure, he felt very dry in his mouth. The most important thing is that he is most afraid of tickling. He was directly made to bow down by Mu Xingjiao, and he couldn't stop smiling.
Okay, I give up, the photo is not here. Really? Mu Xingjiao's curled eyelashes blinked, obviously worried.
We need this for the marriage license, or we'll have to go back to the studio, where there should be a backup. Lin Yanyu petted Mu Xingjiao's hair and rubbed it gently. Silly, I was just teasing you.
I took the photo. His sudden intimate action made Mu Xingjiao's eyes shine. Lin Yanyu is now much closer to her. Does that mean his feelings for her have also increased? It seems that mentioning getting married has a particularly effective effect. Mu Xingjiao now regrets not having spoken up sooner.
She was afraid of scaring him off before. After all, he is so innocent and particularly insensitive when it comes to relationships. Mu Xingjiao enjoys Lin Yanyu's caress and is very comfortable, nodding like a bobbing head. That's good. Looking at the flirtatiously charming Mu Xingjiao in front of him, Lin Yanyu's Adam's apple moved up and down, and he felt his blood pumping. Mu Xingjiao was sitting in a lazy position, and when she leaned over, the buttons of her shirt opened up quietly, revealing her cleavage. In addition, Mu Xingjiao had a pure and bright appearance, with clear, doe-like eyes. She was just the right mix of innocent and sexy. She was simply seductive. Who knows, the current scene is even more provocative than the filming techniques used in those third-rate movies. Lin Yanyu could only control his chaotic breathing, otherwise he would be playing with fire and getting burnt. Although they would be getting their marriage certificate tomorrow, if he dared to force the issue, he would probably be in a luxurious prison for N years.
Let's go in. Lin Yanyu tore his gaze away and said to Mu Xingjiao. Okay.
Mu Xingjiao gave a wry smile and then followed Lin Yanyu into the Mu family. Lin Yanyu's adrenaline was rushing through his body at the thought of going to get his marriage certificate tomorrow.
He was feeling particularly happy and excited. He was going to get his marriage certificate and get married right away. Lin Yanyu's first thought was to prepare the things he needed to get his marriage certificate. As a result, he discovered a problem. Chapter 59, Chapter 60, The Best in the World. 3 2-inch photos for the marriage certificate. Better to bring 5 just in case one gets lost. The ID card, there. The divorce certificate, there too. After all, he is remarrying. The original household register. Lin Yanyu suddenly remembered that the original household register was still at his own home. Without the household registration book, how can he marry Mu Xingjiao?
Lin Yanyu didn't want anything to go wrong when they went to get the marriage certificate the next day, so he quickly went to the study and told Mu Xingjiao, "I left my household registration book at my old house.
I'll go get it now." "I'll go with you."
Mu Xingjiao looked at Lin Yanyu expectantly.
Lin Yanyu beamed, "What would we do if we went together?"
"It's raining heavily outside, and it would take time to get there."
"You'd better stay at home." "I'll be right back." "Okay."
Mu Xingjiao tilted her head and answered obediently.
"Then I'll go first."
Lin Yanyu was afraid that Mu Xingjiao would worry, so he emphasized, "I'll be right back, so wait for me."
Mu Xingjiao held back her laughter. "Okay, I know, just go quickly and come back soon." Lin Yanyu couldn't hold back his excitement, and he left the Mu family almost running. That night, it was raining heavily.
Lin Yanyu had just come downstairs, was about to get into his car with his ID in hand, when suddenly he felt a sense of impending danger. In the rain, from all directions, 10 burly men armed with weapons had already climbed up the stairs. They were carrying clubs and machetes.
There was no intention of sparing anyone's life.
"Kid, come with us." The leader had a scarred face, fierce eyes, and a hideous countenance. Lin Yanyu's eyes were deep, and he had subconsciously placed his hand in his pocket. In his pocket was a small Swiss army knife. He had quietly unfolded the knife, while scanning the people around him.
"What if I don't?"
Lin Yanyu said in a low voice.
"Then I'll have to drag you there."
"Up." The scarred man had already given the order. Instantly, a large group of men rushed up. The light of the blade was sharp and pointed in the darkness. If it was inserted, it would be a white knife going in and a red knife coming out. The rain was getting heavier and heavier, hitting the raindrops on the stone, making a crisp sound, just like the dangerous and tense atmosphere at the moment.
The battle has officially begun.
Those thugs attacked Lin Yanyu like crazy, and the sharp blades already flashed past Lin Yanyu's eyes.
It was just a little bit off, and it was about to sweep past Lin Yanyu's eyes. Lin Yanyu's eyes suddenly narrowed, and he quickly took out the pocket knife in his pocket and stabbed it without hesitation. The young man in front of him was suddenly slashed several times, and blood flowed down. He quickly backed up. The others who rushed up didn't fare much better. They were obviously trying to stab Lin Yanyu, but Lin Yanyu was agile, like a whirlwind, quickly weaving in and out between them at a speed that the naked eye couldn't capture. The crowd watched in shock as Lin Yanyu's knife stabbed over with great speed and accuracy. Bang! The blood kept flowing. The weapon was also kicked by Lin Yanyu and flew far away.
Lin Yanyu just stood there coldly, with just a small Swiss army knife in his hand, but it was more powerful than a machete.
The younger brothers came and went in the wind. When had they ever been so in awe of someone? That was now. "What are you still doing here?"
"Attack him now," the scarred man roared menacingly. He had never imagined that Lin Yanyu was so capable, that he could conquer the world with just a small knife. Although the brothers were afraid of Lin Yanyu, they knew that if they failed, the boss would definitely not let them go. So even though they were scared, they had no choice but to charge forward.
They were unarmed, but they could not withstand Lin Yanyu, who already had a weapon. Lin Yanyu's pupils suddenly constricted.
A beast was already running wildly in his veins, tearing at its prey.
Ah! With a miserable scream.
The scarred man looked at the black-clad man in the rain with surprise. Rain ran down the man's jet-black hair. His pair of cold eyes were full of murderous intent, like those of a fierce beast, completely dormant in the darkness. He is like a rugged cliff, unfathomable. Especially at his feet, all those younger brothers rolling in pain have formed a kind of terrifying and gloomy picture. Lin Yanyu's damp hair slightly obscured his dark eyes.
He looked at the scarred man, who had already cowered, and hung a sneer. "Is that all you can do?" Lin Yanyu is no longer the weak and powerless loser he once was.
He now has 80 points of strength, as well as 200 points of physical strength and 100 points of energy. He can fight and he can take a beating. He has a powerful learning system, so he has studied taekwondo, martial arts, and boxing in particular. He can defeat a former boxing champion who once held a gold belt with his bare hands, so why would he be afraid of these thugs? Not to mention the fact that he now has a pocket knife. Although this Swiss army knife is small and inconspicuous, it is fast and ruthless enough to hurt people. Scarface trembled with fear. He never imagined that such a delicate young man could have such terrifying power. Why was it possible for one person to knock out 10 people?
He was just following his boss's orders to get rid of a pretty boy, but why did he push himself to the brink? The scarred man let go and took a stab at Lin Yanyu's heart with a fruit knife. Lin Yanyu's face twisted, and a cold smile curled the corner of his lips. Without hesitation, he gave the scarred man a flying kick as he charged, and the scarred man was kicked hard into a corner. Lin Yanyu walked over coldly. The scarred man, who had already been stunned by the kick, looked at the man who was walking like a ghost in the rain and night, and instantly shivered. Just how awe-inspiring he had been, and now how much of a coward he was. The scarred man threw the knife aside and then put his hands over his head, crying out in fear, "I'm sorry, please let me go. How could I be so blind as to offend you? Who sent you?" Lin Yanyu's voice was cold and stern. Whoa, our boss said you offended a big shot, so he hired someone to get rid of you. Please give us a break and don't do it, okay? The scarred man said through his tears. Lin Yanyu frowned in disgust. What a wimp. But who did he offend that they would hire someone to kill him? While Lin Yanyu was pondering, the scarred man already had evil intentions. He directly took out a machete he had hidden at his waist and was about to slash Lin Yanyu's head off when a miserable scream sounded. The world became quiet. In the rain, the scarred man fainted on the ground. Lin Yanyu said calmly, "You begged for mercy, so I was going to let you go, but you tried to screw with me, so I'll have to kill you." Lin Yanyu had no interest in fighting these people. Tomorrow, he was going to go with Mu Xingjia to get married. That was a big deal. As for these people, he would just hand them over to the police. Lin Yanyu directly dialed 110 from the shadows, about to say something. Suddenly. Chapter 60, Chapter 61. Is this too sexy? Suddenly his pupils darkened slightly, and his eyes went black. He fell to the ground and passed out. Zzzz. The electric baton zizzed and emitted a blue light. The middle-aged man holding the electric baton had a cruel smile in his eyes and said, "The mantis preys on the cicada, and the bird is watching from behind." The man was holding the phone up to his ear as the police call was being connected, and clicked to hang up. "Boss, you're here." The younger brothers who had been beaten and were in pain were overjoyed, as if they had seen a savior. The middle-aged man tilted his head directly, his face full of displeasure. "It took quite a while to catch him? Hurry up and get the person out of here." "Okay." The younger brothers quickly got up and started to lift Lin Yanyu, who had fainted. As the rain fell on Lin Yanyu's cold handsome face, he was silently dragged onto the black van not far away. Lightning roared. The people who were ambushing from a distance revealed frightened looks and suddenly covered their mouths. The Mu family living room. Mu Xingjiao, with Mu Ruru in her arms, smiled lightly. "Would you accompany Mommy in choosing the dress to wear tomorrow?" "Mommy, what are we going to do tomorrow?" Mu Ruru asked curiously. "Tomorrow, Mommy is going to go with your father to get a marriage certificate." Mu Xingjiao suddenly felt a little embarrassed. But Mu Ruru shouted excitedly, "Wow, that's great, Mommy, I want to go with you guys tomorrow too. It's going to be a long line and you have class tomorrow." Mu Xingjiao said softly. "Ugh, I hate it when you have to go to class." Mu Ruru was fuming. "I really want to see my parents get their marriage certificate. Mummy promises, I'll show you the photos from the ceremony, okay? I'll show you as soon as the marriage certificate comes out." Mu Xingjiao hugs Mu Ruru a little tighter. Mu Ruru happily dances around. "That's great, if anyone bullies Mummy in the future, Daddy will help us stand up for ourselves." "Yes." Mu Xingjiao's eyes curved. "But Mommy, I want to marry Daddy too." Mu Ruru directly rubbed her little face against Mu Xingjiao's shoulder. Mu Xingjiao heard this and couldn't help but laugh. "Why? Daddy is so handsome, and Daddy treats me so well. I want to marry Daddy." Mu Ruru's eyes were full of admiration. "What about Mommy?" Mu Xingjiao asked. "Let me think." Mu Ruru's fingers rested on her rosy lips. After a little head spinning, her eyes suddenly sparkled as she said, "When Dad marries Mom, then marry me too." "Dad can't marry two people," Mu Xingjiao patiently instructed Mu Ruru, who muttered, "Why not? The little girl next door got to marry her dad." Mu Xingjiao burst out laughing. "Have you seen her and her father's marriage certificate?" "No." Mu Ruru answered seriously, but Little Flower said that her father had told her that she could get married as soon as she grew up, and that he would be at the wedding. "When you get married, your father will also be at the wedding." Mu Xingjiao listened to his daughter's innocent and playful words with a broad smile, although his face was a little sour. "What? I don't want my father to be unhappy." Mu Ruru began to get anxious.
Every father will not look happy when his daughter gets married, but he will be happy in his heart because his daughter is happy.
Mu Xingjiao's voice was gentle.
When Roro grows up, she will be able to find a man like her father, and he will be able to take care of you instead of your father.
Is that a prince?
Our Roro will definitely be able to find a prince.
What about Dad?
Dad, you're my knight in shining armor, responsible for slaying monsters.
If any little monsters bully our Roa, he'll jump out first.
That's great, Dad is awesome, just like my dad. Mu Roa was full of pride, her face flushed.
Tomorrow is an important day for Mom and Dad. Mom wants to look beautiful, Roa's taste is the best. Can you help Mom pick out some nice clothes?
Yes, I'll go.
Mu Roro took Mu Xingjiao's hand and walked towards her walk-in closet, faster than a rabbit. Hurry up.
Mu Xingjiao looked at her lively daughter and smiled helplessly. Her daughter was really impatient, but she was also full of anticipation. Mu Xingjiao had her own walk-in closet, which contained tens of thousands of clothes, dazzling at a glance.
Although there are many clothes, Mu Xingjiao is very confused and doesn't know what to wear. Ruru, what do you think of this one? Mu Xingjiao asks, holding a red, waist-cinching, halter neck dress. No, try another one. Mu Ruru is standing nearby, offering advice. Mu Xingjiao picks up another Hepburn-style, black, short skirt and asks, what about this one? Try another one. What about this one?
Mu Xingjiao picks another one, but Mu Ruru still shakes her head. Mu Xingjiao then held up a few more clothes and compared them. This one seems a bit too conservative, this one's a bit too sexy, and this one's a bit too showy. While Mu Xingjiao was struggling, Mu Ruru seemed to have seen something, her eyes suddenly lighting up.
Mom, wait. Mu Xingjiao was very puzzled, and as a result, she found Mu Ruru holding up a pink evening dress with a gradient pattern in pearls.
The skirt of this dress had a super large hemline, basically drowning Mu Ruru's small figure. Mu Ruru had spent a lot of effort on it, so Mu Xingjiao quickly stepped forward and held the dress that Mu Ruru had brought. Mu Ruru's face was flushed with excitement as she said, let's wear this one.
Isn't this a bit too grand? Mu Xingjiao hesitated a little.
Tomorrow is a very important day, we have to take it seriously. Mummy has to be the most beautiful.
Mu Ruru danced excitedly.
While Mu Xingjiao was still thinking, a magnetic voice suddenly rang out, this is only suitable for a party, Ruru, don't get any crazy ideas. Mu Xingjiao saw Mu Qinshan striding in from outside.
Mu Ruru was fuming, but it really looks good.
It does look good, but the Civil Affairs Bureau is not really the right place.
Mu Chen directly took out a dress from the closet and handed it to Mu Xingjiao. Wear this tomorrow. Mu Xingjiao took a look and saw a beige sweater with a light pink striped shirt and a black fishtail split long skirt underneath.
It's going to be 10 degrees Celsius tomorrow, so this outfit is gentle and warm, and most importantly, it won't give men an excuse to attack. Mom, you can let your hair down and wear a pearl hair clip, and wear a pair of brown leather boots. I guarantee Dad won't be able to take his eyes off you.
Mu Chen said calmly. Mu Ruru saw the clothes and thought they were very good. This one looks good, it suits Mom.
Mu Shang was very surprised. I didn't realize you were so good at dressing. Mu Chen instantly felt a little embarrassed, touched his nose and said, I'm a boy, and boys know best about men.
Mommy, go try it on.
Okay. Mu Shang immediately went to try on the clothes her son had paired together. When she came out, Mu Ruruo skipped around excitedly. It looks good, I want to wear the same one too. Mu Chen's mouth curled up, and he leaned against the wall with his arms folded, just as I thought. Mu Xingjiao twirled around in front of the mirror and was also very satisfied. Okay, that's it. She was increasingly looking forward to seeing how Lin Yanyu would react when he saw her dressed up tomorrow. When Mu Xingjiao had changed out of her clothes and put on the soft silk pajamas, her phone rang.